Yeah.
Sure.
We are live with part 2 of CromCon 8 with Rodney Fike and Sean Forney. How you guys doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm awesome, man. It's been a great day so far. I kind of got to let you guys introduce yourself for the first minute or two here while whoa, what happened? We lost Rodney. Come back,
Uh-oh.
Rodney. There's Phil. We lost Rodney. Phil, do me that favor, dude. Do the share outs if you would. Do some share outs. I'm going to be doing some share outs. Get this back out there where people can see it again.
Okay, well, where are we getting the Facebook link?
From the YouTube channel.
Oh, you didn't just share it to both?
I can only go to one. It sucks, but that's the way it is for Pops. I can only go to one.
Oh, I thought even with the default StreamYard that you could stream to more than one at a time.
No, they'll only let me go to one. But like I said, we get this, start sharing it out right now.
We'll get some shares out on our end too.
As many as they'll let me. I'm getting pretty good at this. So.
How you doing, Sean, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
All right, all right. What kind of goodies you got going on there?
A venomized weapon H.
Nice.
I've never drawn the weapon H here. Well, I don't even really know anything about him. It could just be Hulk with some extra things off his arms and back, but yeah, trying to work on that here.
So you guys been having a good day up so far? Let me get Rodney back.
There he is.
There's
Hey,
Rodney.
There he is.
I'm back. Sorry.
That's okay, man. We're just doing what we do over here. I'm trying to share it out everywhere and get caught back up to where we were.
I gotcha.
We had a really good audience there all day, man. We had double digits all day. It was good.
That's awesome.
So let's keep that. Keep that rolling.
No pressure.
Indie Comics Conspiracy. Yes, we are live.
How's everybody doing?
Man, I'm having the same kind of day I always have when I do this. I'm having a blast, man.
That's good. That's good.
You guys know.
Oh, yeah.
You guys know I'm having a blast.
We know how you do. How you doing, Phil?
I'm doing good, man.
Great. Great.
Trying to stay busy. I just got in a little bit late today for stuff. I was just going to pop in and say hey, but of course, you know how that goes. Here I am.
Now I don't mean to keep you now, Pete. You don't have to, or I mean Phil. You're good. You're more than welcome to be out here with us, dude. That's you're one of us. That's how it is.
One of us. Gooble gobble, gooble gobble.
There you go.
Now, I'm wondering what happened to my other guy though. Where you at, William?
Will, where is William?
William?
He ran away.
Run, Will Robinson, run!
Young Will is lost in the weeds.
Danger, danger, Will Robinson.
That's the one. Danger, danger! Run, Will Robinson, run!
Oh, man. There we go. So what's happening, man? What's going on with you, Sean? How you been?
Oh, good.
There's
We did the typical weekend, did some stuff around the house. Before noon, I had repaired a couple parts on the toilet.
Did you wash your hands?
Maybe once or twice. Did that. There was all sorts of fun stuff. We cleaned out the chest freezer. Got that a little bit better organized so we can find stuff. And once got all that done, roughed out a couple of these commissions. Did some fun stuff in the yard, cleaning up some leaves.
Yeah, I got
all the weekend
all
adventures.
the fun stuff.
Yeah.
do a whole bunch of leave thing last week. It was horrible.
domesticated stuff.
We have a lot of trees right here around the house,
Yeah.
and they all don't want to let everything drop at the same time. Can't do that.
Oh no.
In the day, got to drop a whole bunch tomorrow, and right when you think it's time to go ahead and rake it all up, then comes another dump. You know? I can't get it right. So,
That's Mother Nature reminding you that she's in charge.
well, yeah, if you don't do it, if you don't, you end up with the snow on top of the pot.
There you go.
You got to get out there and get it done. And man, it ain't no fun. too many trees.
I think we only got like 2 trees.
I wish.
We've got trees. We just don't get snow anymore.
Oh, where are you at that don't get snow anymore?
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
It just gets bitterly cold.
Really?
Yeah. We haven't had a real good snowfall in probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
That's
about
kinda
the same
weird.
here.
Because I've always thought the winters here, since I've been up here in Michigan like 7 years, I've thought the winters here are really mild
Yeah.
compared to Minnesota where I grew up.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the Arctic North up there.
But I mean, we're right here off the lake. You think we'd be getting slammed,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. I think it's probably been. I honestly, I think it's been probably 5 or 6 years since we've had like more than 4 inches of snow at one time.
That's crazy.
Not that I'm complaining.
I don't know if I'd mind the snow if it wasn't cold at the same time.
Yeah.
Warm snow, I could deal with warm snow.
I've
Yeah,
had
I'd
warm
work with
snow
that.
all week. Get out of here with that stuff.
So I want to take a minute to give a shout out to producer 1, producer 2.
Go ahead.
I just did. Shout out producer 1, producer 2. Hello. They didn't want to bring you guys up, but hi. I know you're there.
There we go. All right.
Yeah, we just shared this thing out all over the place again. So
Sweet.
hopefully we'll pick up that viewership we had earlier in the day again.
Let's do it. I'm inking the Venom that I did the other night on the
No, that's Vemon.
Zimon. Yeah.
Picking Vemon. Man.
Yeah. I'm gonna start calling you spell check.
He's the Jamaican symbiote.
Yeah. The Jamaican symbiote.
Oh yeah. You must have missed that, huh, Phil?
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
Earlier in the day, I'd take it.
No, it was yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. Last
Oh,
night.
They were doing their live stream, and Tina had set up the promo page, and everything, and shared it out everywhere, and it said Vemon instead of Venom. And she had shared it all over the place, and I was like, "Did you mean Venom?"
Hey, that's how you get their attention.
Nobody caught it but Pops.
That's when we took it to the next level. It wasn't a mistake. It's Jamaican Vemon.
We rolled with the punches.
Yeah, you never admit you did it wrong. You just turn it into right, make it right.
We meant to do that.
William,
Hello.
do you have any questions for Sean and Rodney? Do you know Sean and Rodney? Have you met them before?
No, I don't, but I had to wait till CromCon, so I was on the same stream as Phil.
Hey, yeah, what's up, man?
How you doing?
All right, well, Rodney Fike, he's in the group, The Art of Rodney Fike, and Sean Forney, they do the Thursday night throwdown every week, where they do just like this. They both.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen them and I've watched them. I just haven't met them.
Well, this is how you meet them. Sean, Rodney, this is Will from Outright Geekery.
Hey, Will, how you doing?
What's going on, guys?
Nice to meet you, Will.
Love to get you guys on his show sometime.
I've watched him on a couple of shows.
See, that's how we do it.
I know that face.
So does the post office.
So
Uh-oh. I'm not sure you want to brag about that.
Yeah, he don't care.
Well, they must like me because my picture's always up on
you
the
got
wall.
your picture up there.
There you go. You're doing something right.
Hey, man, I'm having a good day. I'm up to 84 subscribers.
Yay.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm sharing out on my Twitterverse feed right now, tagging some other YouTube groups, and I'm also tagging one of the sponsors for my podcast.
Very nice.
Yeah,
So use them while you got them.
There you go. Hey, Will,
Yeah.
refresh my memory. What do you do?
A whole lot of nothing. What do you do? So, I am the content delivery manager for Outright Geekery.
Okay.
So I basically talk to all the comic book publishers every week, except for those two cranky ones owned by their own corporate overlords, because whatever. And so I talk to Scout a lot, Valiant, pretty much keep it, Image and small press on down.
Okay.
Heavy metal.
Yeah, actually,
You had Frank on once, I remember, man.
Yeah, I had Frank. Frank wants to come back on and just, shoot the crap, nerd style, like, looking at each other's collection and stuff.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
So yeah, it was cool talking to Frank. I've had Frank on. I got pros. We do a lot with the indie community. Imagine that, because there's been some kind of explosion where indie comics are like 10 times better than anything the mainstream's put out, because they're putting out the same 13 stories since 50 years ago. So except once in a while they invite somebody named Brian Michael Bendis in to utterly destroy the legacy of any character that you might have liked.
Well, don't they say, what is it, that there's only 3 stories to tell? Is that how that line goes?
I think
Yeah.
it's 6.
6 stories
Yeah.
to tell.
Well, that's good. Like I said, I've seen you on a couple of podcasts, but it's been a while, so I couldn't remember, exactly what you did. I'm an artist writer for Hasm, and do a book called our latest Kickstarter was actually our first Kickstarter was Roadkill Rampage, which did very well. Also have another book called Peanut Pudding and Jelly, which is an all ages book. And our second all ages book is called Pitter Patter. And that's what I do.
I like all ages stuff because there's not enough of it out there.
Yeah, it's fun to do. Peanut Pudding and Jelly is kind of autobiographical. It's about my brother and sister and I growing up. And it's a lot of fun. We've got 6 issues currently, and we've got a trade. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, and hope to get back to it here at some point and get more of it cranking.
Well, like they say, get your kids hooked on comic books early, because then they'll never have money for drugs.
Oh,
Exactly.
oh, I dropped it. Oh, where'd it go?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can't reach it.
Uh-oh.
That's what she said, Pops.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. It fell down in the dirt.
I hate when that happens. There it is.
But there it is.
Look at that. Peanut Pudding Jelly right there on the screen.
Oh, and you get the little chibi sticker.
Yeah.
Is that cute? Loved it. Love it.
Yeah. How did you get that, Pops?
I don't know. How did I get that? I got that
You won that.
because I won this.
There you go.
Eh,
We threw in a bunch of swag to go with that.
yes,
Let's
you
see.
did. And I'll tell you what, man, that was one of the things I keep telling everybody. It's like I believe in Santa because he keeps sending me stuff that I didn't pay for and that I didn't plan on getting.
There you go.
It's
You know,
always nice when that happens.
yeah, and it happens to me all year long. So I just
I
like
think I even got something surprise coming in the mail from Rodney and Haslam here soon.
Oh,
I was reminded of stuff.
uh-huh.
reminded.
There you go.
What do you got?
I don't know yet. They hit me up because I remember I got stuff from the last CromCon, and then a lot of things happened, and then got hit up. It's like, hey, we need to send you stuff out, and I'm like, oh, yes, I forgot about that. Excellent surprise.
It happens.
I actually got out to the post office on Thursday and sent out a few things that have been on hold forever. So there should be a couple happy people in getting some mail here this week.
Very cool.
That first ever signed Pops comic book, that one finally went out.
There you go.
The Moto Glass CRoM, the CRoM etched glass finally went out.
Sweet.
All the stuff that I've been sitting on here since before the wedding that I was like just, financially waiting for after the wedding. But yeah, it all went out, man. It's like, sweet. I don't have a pile of packages sitting on the end of my bed anymore. What do we got here, Phil? What do we got? Ah, there you go.
I brought
There it
up
was.
the page. It's
There
nice.
you
It'll
go.
scroll right through there with the different.
Yeah. That's the Haslam website. Yeah, there we go. And I don't know if you guys saw it. I had some of the books up. Yeah, there's Roadkill Rampage.
And that one is a great story for anybody who hasn't checked that out or wasn't on board with that. That's great. That's a great read.
Cool.
Unchained. What is that? That looks awesome.
Unchained.
That is the story of a young man from the wrong side of the tracks that's just been kicked in the ribs by life a few times. And through a sequence of events, he ends up with a power. And it's an examination of what he does with that power and how he handles it, and if he uses it responsibly or if he becomes unchained.
Awesome.
Yeah. So it's kind of a commentary on the social classes and how the rich kind of trample on the poor, and how the poor just endure and suck it and move on, and the rich just continue to do what they do.
The never-ending class war.
Yeah. So it's kind of an examination of that and how it impacts him and how he deals with it. Just a high school kid that all of a sudden now he's got power. So pretty interesting. We reworked that issue there, and I wrote a new backup story to go into it. So there's a new 6-page backup story in it that actually shows him deciding what he's going to do with his abilities. So yeah, it's there. Check it out.
Trying to see how to drop this link. Where do we drop links at now, Pops?
Just drop it right in the comments on YouTube.
Oh, right in YouTube. All right.
Oh, I probably have to make you a moderator over there, huh?
Yeah, producer B said she's been dropping the links.
Yeah, she's dropping it for me
I was
in
gonna
the.
say I just got one in the messages. Like, where do I put it? There we go.
Well,
Not to mention the fact that I got, I get messages the whole time we're doing this. I'm like responding to people about their appearance earlier or their appearance tomorrow, or you know what I mean? It's like I'm always juggling 3 conversations while we're doing this.
Now I'm trying to pay
Right.
attention to comments too. I missed a whole bunch. Hey Max, what's up? We have Max DeVille out there watching. He's back.
hey, Machine Gun Mary, how are you?
Yeah.
Sean, you just got done with the awesome Kickstarter.
I did. We finished up. What was that? Thursday night. So we did. Let's see. For last month, we've been running Scarlet's Field Guide to Cryptids and Other Creatures, which is the like unofficial fifth book in our Scarlet Huntress series, and yeah, we had a pretty successful Kickstarter. It was our fourth overall Kickstarter, and we got asked a little bit of a question last night when we were doing the stream, like where it was, like on the success list or whatever. And I was kind of surprised when we did the math that it did better than I expected, and it ranked a little bit higher than I anticipated for just comparing all the stuff from the previous books and whatnot. So I was very happy with how it turned out and whatnot, and so now we'll get to working on the book, get the stuff finished up and get it out there, and excited for everybody to see it, because let's see, there was not counting myself and Steph, there was 14 other creators that worked on it. One of those happens to be Rodney. Rodney's writing one of the short stories and doing some inks on my Mothman piece for the book.
Oh yeah, let me show that real quick.
And then also,
was in on that.
Yeah, what kind of creepy cryptids you got going on in that book?
I
there's
know you had Adam Fields involved in that. He's going to be out here tomorrow night.
there's 30 different cryptids in there. We kind of ran the gamut from the pretty well known stuff like Bigfoot, Yeti, Mothman, to some really obscure stuff that I found when I started searching, because our book's mostly based in Ohio, so I started hunting down some creatures that originated in Ohio. So we've got stuff like the Loveland Frogman,
Grassman,
the Mills Lake Monster, the Ohio Grassman, just all sorts of stuff, just stuff to have some fun with. And yeah, we had 14 other creators that jumped on there with us. We've got a couple newcomers to making some artwork. Jesse Noble, the famous producer of Gem City Comic Con, graced us with a piece of artwork. Ayla Boardman, who is actually Brian Boardman's daughter. Brian's writing a couple stories for us, and Brian's written some stories for us for previous Scarlet stuff. And he's also licensed out Scarlet for his role-playing game Kaiju Chaos. So yeah, we tried to hit a little bit of everything on doing this book.
very cool. I dig that kind of stuff, so that sounds very interesting. I will have to check it out.
Yeah, definitely, man. Once we get all the Kickstarter fulfilled and get everything in hand, anybody that missed out, we will put up some information so you can jump on picking the book up and hopefully adding to the rest of the series there.
Well, the other cool thing about this project is it's a virtual cornucopia of independent artists.
Oh yeah.
And writers. So if you're into that thing, if that's your bag, then this is something that you want to pick up, because like Sean said, there's 14 creators involved with this project. So
yeah, they're all basically con family that Steph and I have known for as much as like, oh geez, the person on there I've known the longest would probably be Josh Warner. So I've known him about 15 years.
What about Adam Fields?
And then let's see, we got Jay Fife on there, Jalen Warner. Oh geez, I'm drawing blanks. Nate Lovett, Jamie Snell did a basically an entire package for us with I think you wound up with like what, 8 different creatures that he did for the book. 8
stickers.
Yeah. 8 prints. We did 3 stickers that were stretch goals.
Yeah,
there they are. So there's Jamie Snell's various pieces for the book, and just we got a little mix of everything. We got folks like Nate Lovett, like I mentioned, he does like some super cartoony, exaggerated stuff, all the way to Jay Fife, which does very hyper realistic, like photorealistic drawings. So we tried to catch just about everything in doing the book.
Nice.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Adam Fields.
Yes.
How long have you known Adam Fields?
Maybe
About
3
5 years.
years, 4 years, something in that ballpark.
Because Adam Fields is like the first person I bought a commissioned piece of art from ever. Like,
Okay.
I don't know, 5, 6 years ago. And I had no idea you guys knew each other.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Adam's local to Ohio.
He lives like in the Dayton area.
Yeah.
He actually delivered my piece to a comic get together that was right down here, not too far from my house.
Wow, that's
It
awesome.
came all the way to Michigan, or actually, I think we were in Indiana, but he actually came all the way here and hand delivered my piece, dude.
Yeah, that sounds like Adam. Adam's a
Yeah.
really cool dude.
Look at this. Look at me. Hold on now. I told him, I said I wanted a. They hadn't done an action. When they did Action 1000, they didn't do homage to Action 1, right? So I told him I wanted him to take one of them blanks and do a homage to Action 1 for me. I wanted it to have a retro look, but I didn't want it to have an old vehicle. I wanted to have I wanted him holding up a modern vehicle. So this is what Adam did for me. I mean, hold on. Let me get this up on the screen. Hold on.
Very nice.
This is what Adam did for me. He put Superman smashing the Vikings bus. Is that beautiful or what?
Homage.
Is that beautiful or what?
I like the Viking bus.
Yeah, it was like I let him choose whatever he wanted to use for a vehicle. I just didn't want it to be like something old. I wanted it to be something, modern. I wanted a retro look, but I wanted a modern vehicle. And I do that with when I have somebody do a piece of art for me. I basically give them a lot of space to art. I just sort of tell them what I want, and then I let them go.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, that's what he did for me, and it's perfect. It's an old look. It's old, like Kirby looking Superman drawing. Old like 60s looking drawing, but he's holding up that new, modern Vikings bus. It looks like so cool. That's kind of stuff like, you let artists art. I just want to tell people, when you ask an artist to draw something for you, give them space to do what they do.
Oh yeah.
You
You're
know what
gonna
I
get a
mean?
much better thing.
Yeah, give them an idea, but don't like direct them down to the. I want you to do a brick background. You know what I mean? Let them art, man, because you're definitely going to get something better if they're enjoying what they're doing as opposed to if they're doing what you told them to do.
So no micromanaging.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, man.
Man, if you really want a nice piece of art, you got to let an artist art, man.
That's even with the colorists, I'm like, please, no paint by numbers, man. Just give me the layout and what you need, and I guarantee it'll be cool.
Right. And I mean, I look at my wall, man. And, there's, I don't think there's anybody super famous, like maybe Monty, but that's, I mean, but it's all great.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the great thing about the indie market is there's so much talent out there, and it's such a wide variety of talent.
Yeah.
That I mean, you'd be hard pressed not to find something to just gravitate to and just sink your claws in, because there's such a variety.
Yeah, that's what's cool with indies, and I think the general public is starting to learn that now too. It's like, if there's any subject you like, there is a comic somewhere out there. It is not all capes and hero stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Last night I sent an article to Rodney and Tina, because we've been talking about all the Kickstarter stuff, obviously, a lot lately. And the article last night, as of I think it was October, just comic books on Kickstarter have done something like it was like $2 million, something like that. I can't remember the number now, and I don't have my phone in front of me with the article, but it was ridiculous.
Oh, I've heard the stats. Yeah, it's definitely up there lately.
And it was it was kind of eye opening because it's like it rattled off however many campaigns have run throughout just 2020 and up to this point, and it was up. Trying to remember what the percentage point was, but it was up like so much percentage over what it was last year even.
Wasn't it like 300%?
I don't think it was anything like that. I want to say like maybe
wow.
20% from last year.
20%?
Max
Maybe I was thinking.
Max
30.
says 22 million.
22 million. Okay, I knew there was a 2 in there, but yeah, okay, so it was 22 million. It was like the top 10 that they listed in the article was like 3 or 4 of them were Lady Death, and I was amazed. Lady Death was not the top earner. It ended up being the new Keanu Reeves book that Boom's putting out. It was like 1.3 or 1.4 million, something like that. But it was just impressive, and it's like Rodney and Tina and Steph and I have both got to add to that number this year, so that was pretty neat to say, hey, we got lumped into this.
Yeah. Once everybody figured out there's a different distribution model than just Diamond out there, and everybody had a chance to take that time and figure it out this year. So
yeah,
these
exactly.
are climbing like crazy, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just opened the doors for so many people that before that they couldn't get into Diamond. Now they've got this avenue, and a lot of people are taking the bull by the horns and seizing the day.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like this. If do you want to work for somebody, or do you want to work for yourself?
Right.
Now, if somebody's really taking care of you, then working for them isn't a bad thing. But if you need to take care of yourself first, then this is, crowdfunding is the way to go. The main thing is you just got to fulfill. You have to fulfill it, or it doesn't last.
Yeah. Yep. You're dead in the water if you don't do that.
Yeah,
And fulfillment is the most stressful part of that job.
Oh, it sounds like.
Great.
I haven't even made a comic book, and I already know that is the worst part of the job.
Yeah, you think about it. Your story can be great, your art can be top notch, and if your books got to their destination damaged, nobody cares.
Well, there's been people who have run Kickstarters and they've put pictures of themselves up on day 1 and on day 30, and they look like they've been smoking for 30 years.
Right?
They are just so haggard because it's hell. It's 30 days of hell.
Yes.
That's just it though. You got to be doing what you love.
Yeah.
You got to love this in order to put yourself through that.
Well, then that's the thing, because you're absolutely right. Because as stressful as it was, we're already okay. What next?
Yeah, if you're having fun, we don't age like that, right?
Right.
You're having fun, okay? So you put a book out in 30 days, okay? And if it doesn't fund right away, then yeah, that stress is getting you, right? You get down to the last few days and you're still trying to get to your goal, right? I can see where that would just totally drive you crazy and get you, totally stressed out. But what if you fund in the first hour and then you got to spend 30 days getting people to pledge to a book that's already funded? It doesn't need you anymore. You know what I mean? It's like now you got to go out there and promote it without sounding like we're already funded. We don't really need any help, but you can't do that either.
It's a balancing act of trying to stay engaged for the coming weeks,
right?
And still trying to get let's see if we can get a couple more bucks to do a couple more things. So you have to maintain that presence, but not seem to appear greedy.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like I know from trying to promote Mojo, and it's like it's funded right away, and then for the next 30 days, I'm still trying to promote this book, but I don't want to come off like I'm super pushy and
You don't want to spam.
right, but you
Yeah.
still want people to realize that this funding, this crowdfunding is still going on, and you might not have seen it. Check it out. It's like, so you've got to find that fine line, and making the group for doing that made that so much easier because nobody can tell us we're spamming our own group. That's what this group is for, you guys. You make sure you get your stuff out of here once or twice a day because that's what the group is for. Nobody's gonna go, "Hey, you're spamming the group." Unless
Okay.
you're really, really spamming the group, nobody's gonna say anything. And
That's why we just let Tina run wild with putting out all the promo stuff.
Yeah, Tina is the mad woman of promo.
Yeah.
Although I can't spell.
Although she can't spell.
Grammarly.
And she
'cause I
maybe
can't
got
spell
confused
either.
on a few cryptids.
Javena, man.
Words are hard.
Javemon, man. Javemon. It's all right. It's all good.
But everybody knew what we meant.
All you really have to do is put a blunt in his mouth and he's Bimon, man.
Give him some dreads.
There you go. He can make his own dread. You know.
Exactly. I see a new mascot coming on.
The Dread Man. The Dread Man. No, not mine anyway. No, mine's got to stay where you can drag a brush through it.
Well, it's because you never know when the granddaughter's going to wake you up by playing hairdresser with you one day.
Oh, dude, it's like I get to brush their hair out in the morning when they're getting ready for school, stuff like that sometimes. And it's like, I have to, it's a learning experience for us both because I can just drag a brush through my hair. It don't hurt my head. It's like you got to be real careful with the little girl hair.
Oh, I know. I went through it with my daughter, snagging and snarling and.
Can't get them to brush their hair the night before, right? Can't get them just brush your hair.
Oh no!
It won't be so bad in the morning.
Oh, even if she did, I had to use like all these detangling products, and I actually found one that worked like really good. And she was like, "Well, try it on your head first." I go, and I told my daughter, I go, "Kay, I'm bald." Here it goes. Done.
It works.
Yeah, Max DeVille over at Mary Machine Gun said, "Yeah, it's trying to keep up with the funded books and make the stretch goals help out with that once a book becomes funded."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, people like getting involved with the ones that are funded at 40, 35, 40,000 too, because like Naughty Strippers, number 4, which really had 30, 38 or 39 stretch goals. And it was a nice package of stuff that got here. You know what I mean? There comes Pointo 39.
It's what you got to do to add to it. I mean, that was our thing during the campaign. It's like we unlocked I think 10, 11, something like that.
Okay, now I just want to say quality over quantity.
Oh yeah. You want to make sure it's quality stuff that folks are getting at the same time. Though it's like
I'd rather have seen 3 good stretch goals of something super cool, as opposed to 39 stretch goals of stuff where only 2 or 3 of them I think they really care about.
Yeah, I mean that definitely serves its purpose, but the whole goal of the stretch goals is you're trying to entice the folks that are on that edge of whether they want to go from a digital to an actual print package or get the folks to hopefully tell all their friends. It's that added incentive like, ooh, we're going to add this thing of a stretch goal to our package. We get this free extra goodie. So hey, now's my time where I can go, tell my 5 friends, hey, you got to go check out this book. And that's the thing where it's like it gets a little tricky towards the end of the campaign is like, how do do that like you were saying without going and being greedy, but try to get the stuff that folks want.
Well, see,
How
you
do you
guys are
plan
doing
out
it
your
there.
How do you
Well, you
plan
guys-
out your stretch goals?
Um, we let's see. We had done I can't even remember how many on the last Kickstarter, but this one we tried to plan out stuff that made sense, that was cost effective, so that once we said okay, at this mark we're gonna give everybody a sticker because we kind of had a roundabout idea of how many people would be backing the campaign based on all of our previous stuff. And so we try to think of like things that we've seen other people do in their campaigns, which usually comes down to stickers, bookmarks. We added coasters this time around. Last time we did like some sticker sheets, things like that. Folks that that really want to collect the stuff, have some fun with it. We try to take in a lot of their you know thoughts, opinions, whatnot, and base it on that, and base it on stuff that we saw that was very successful. Because for us, when I look at how people are running these campaigns, my two go-to folks that I've worked with a lot is Brian Polito of Coffin Comics and Marat Michaels over at Counterpoint, and just kind of basically borrow some of their ideas on what they're doing for these stretch goals of like I said, like the stickers, the bookmarks. Like those guys have had some pretty good luck with like doing like the poker chips with their characters and whatnot. So our last campaign we did guitar picks because I'm a huge guitar nut, and it was like
Guitar picks are good. Challenge coins are good. Yes, I got mine right over here. Got to show it. I'll try to get it home. I think I just got challenged.
so it's fun to like add the fun stuff that everybody gets intrigued by, and that's why we end up making the very last stretch goal on this last campaign a map, because I really love the idea of being a kid from the 80s, early 90s, all that stuff being worked into like the toys as a kid and whatnot, and stuff like Goonies. It was like all this just makes perfect sense, and because our book dealt with our character traveling all over the place finding these creatures. It's like, okay, let's make this little map of where she's been, what she find, what did she find there, and try to do something that was actually based around the story, as opposed to like adding yet another, like, I don't know if you want to call it knick-knack or whatever, but something that made sense for what the book is and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah,
I
something you could
I think
actually-
Brian goes overboard on it now, though. It's like a bag of junk.
No, it's that. Look,
Bag
There's
of
like,
swag.
well, it's the swag bag. I'm like, I'm cool with the bookmarks.
guitar picks. Those
Guitar picks.
I like the stickers because I put them all over my filing cabinets over here. They cover
Yeah,
up.
I'm not a fan of stickers because any stickers come to my house. My daughter's almost 13. Any stickers come into my house, she finds a way to steal them, and then the next thing you know, I'm paying to have the apartment painted again.
Well, you got to understand, that when you get the sticker, you peel the back off it. You put it where you want it.
But I don't have any place to put it.
Cover that refrigerator with coffin stickers, dude.
It's not my refrigerator.
Okay. I
Stick
get
them
it.
on the computer, man.
Washing machine, whatever. Cover everything.
I've got one of those neon show-through computers. So
Oh.
I actually do have on the other side of this, the panel that comes off. I actually do have a one of the first coffin stickers that I got, and I like the magnets. Yeah, I know. Look at
All
you.
over it. All over it. All over all three of them, actually. I got coffin stickers everywhere.
So I'm like, and I know you guys mentioned Goonies earlier. I'm still waiting for Pops, not this Pops, but the company Pops,
to make a pops pop, me too.
Well, yeah, I'm sure there's one. There's a character that looks, enough like you, so we can just do a McFarlane repaint.
There you go. I'd love to have a pops pop, man. That'd be so cool.
I'm waiting for the oversized Goonies pop that is like the wobbler one. But it's and I can't remember the character's name now, but all I gotta say is Truffle Shuffle.
Junk.
There we go. I'm waiting for the wacky wobbler chunk, so you can just go bing.
Hey guys, producer
Hey.
B's here to be bossy. Can we pump the show on Thursday and Friday before we go? We just got 10 minutes.
Whoa, you can promote
You can
anything.
do it. Okay, so let's do it. So on Thursdays and Friday nights, Sean and I do a little thingy called Thursday Night Throwdown and Friday Night Draw, where we get together at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we do a 30-minute sketch off, and we actually have a Facebook fan page that you guys can go check out and join. And we're actually just 13 followers away from giving away a free piece of artwork from myself. And the sketches that we do, they're themed, and the people in the group get to vote on who we draw. And so we do that for 30 minutes. Then afterwards, we just hang out and talk all things nerdy until we collapse onto our desks and call it a night.
I like the way you said collapse on it.
Pretty much what Rodney said there.
Yeah.
So yeah, we Thursday nights we're over on Rodney's channel on the Hasm Productions and Art of Rodney Fike on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and then Friday nights we're on my channels, which YouTube and Twitch are Sean Forney Art, and then Facebook is Sean Forney Illustration. And then yeah, we have some fun with the sketch themes each week. We do 30-minute sketches that we put up for sale. You get a nice little sketch for $35 if you buy it during our live stream, and then we offer the options to add ink and color to them after the fact. And we always take in the folks that are watching. We try to take in input on what we do for our next theme, things like that. We let people vote over on the Facebook group that Rodney mentioned. And yeah, I think that covers most of what we do.
I just invited 20, 30, 40 people to your group, but I'm going to go ahead and post your group in my group so
Sweet.
that
Thank you.
Thank you.
people should be part of your group too. So just like that, you guys got to join.
You're already in there, Pops.
Oh, I know.
I should be getting a notification any second now.
Sweet.
I didn't know if I got as far down as you on my list, dude.
Go ahead, we'll wait.
Really long friend list.
That's not the kind of list I'm usually on, so I understand.
Really long friends list. It doesn't have the option for me to just invite all my friends to your group like it does to a page. To a page, you can invite your whole friends list at once. Select all. Bam, it's done. For groups, you have to invite individuals one at a time. So, I threw some people your way.
Cool. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Click, 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 click.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. One click at a time.
So yeah, so if you guys aren't doing anything on Thursdays and Friday nights, swing on by, check us out, hang out with us.
And you do get what you win, just so you know. If you win something there, it does show up at your house. It does.
Oh yeah, they'll even track you down if you forget to talk to them.
Right there. Rodney Fike. See that? And the funny thing about that was I was just cruising, surfing through some comic stuff, and I saw Amanda Gillum, and she was doing, like kind of hosting you guys' little action there, drawing. And I'm like, I know her because she co-hosted CromCon 2.
Right.
Way back when, right? So I see Amanda, so I stop. Okay, I stop and I'm watching for a minute. Oh, they're giving something away. I entered, because that's what I do, and I won. It wasn't even like I was watching the stream from the beginning. I just like rolled in at the perfect time, entered the drawing. Now it's not saying I didn't watch the rest of the stream once I joined in, but I didn't catch the whole first 25 minutes of that stream. I rolled in right at the last minute. They were just getting ready to do the drawing, and there was something messed up with the email address or something. So I was like, "Well, I tried to enter. I'm entered." But it was great. It's like stuff like that where you're bringing people to the party,
Right.
and then they leave the party with something. You know what I mean? It's like that's what we're trying to do is to entice the fans to come in. That
Right.
kind
Well,
of
yeah. I mean, it's all about the interaction.
yeah,
With COVID and not being able to do shows anymore, this was the perfect thing to replace that with. And we've met a whole new slew of friends. This Venom here was from one of those sketch offs, and excuse me. But yeah, it's all about just connecting with other people in different places that we don't know. Pops, that's how we connected with you. So
yeah, that's what I mean. And now I'm finding out tonight that you've known Adam as long as I have, and I've
yeah,
only known
actually,
you guys.
we sat next to Adam at a show. It was Adam's first show, and him and his wife, and we sat next to them, and we talked for 3 or 4 hours about the business, and we kind of steered him on what to do and what not to do, who to avoid, and stuff like that. And he just took it and ran with it, and now he does what he does, and he's a pretty damn good artist.
Dude, he kills it. Prowl number 1. See, when I met him that day, I forgot to get the book. I got my subscription, I got my commission, but I forgot to get his book. Prowl number 1, right?
Right. Now he's got 7 issues.
Yeah, now it's 7 issues, and I still don't have Prowl number 1. I blew it. I was so enamored of the commission and so jacked about getting that I forgot all about. I mean, we picked up a bunch of other art of his too. The kids got, the Disney Star Wars
Right.
characters. He has Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck, and they all got lightsabers and whatnot. Dressed like Jedis or whatever. We got a bunch of those pieces for the kids, and I think we ended up with like 11 pieces of Adam's art here in the house. And he did this one for the girls not that long ago. We won that.
Very nice. Good Poison Ivy, yeah.
Yeah, he was doing what was it? You know how he does his like giveaway every now and then, and we just happened to be the ones that won that week.
Right.
And he's like, "Well, what do you want?" So I had to go ask the girls what they wanted because Ernest McClendon had just done Ant-Man's for the boys, so I had to get something for the girls. So Adam did that for the girls, and they want to keep it down here so it don't get messed up because they're too rowdy in their room.
Well, Pops, I'm sure if you message Adam on Facebook, you could probably get those Proud books.
Oh, I know. He's gonna be on it. He's gonna be on it.
That's right. He said he's gonna be on tomorrow, right?
No, he's gonna be on tonight, 8:30.
Cool. That works.
So I mean, I could have got it from him at any time. The whole point of the story is I forgot to get what I should have got too that day.
Right.
I was so jacked about the art that I forgot all about the book, which was how I knew of him in the first place.
Right. I got you.
So I kind of blew that basically. I will fix that though at some point. Let's see. Yes. Oh, you got the ink Prowl number 7. That's sweet, dude. Awesome. See how it works? I love that.
It turns out you don't have to invite me to the group, Pops. Apparently, I'm already a member, so I just shared it out to like 4 other groups.
There you go. See how that works too?
Thank you very much.
Rodney, Sean, Tina, and how come I'm forgetting a fourth name? Producer.
Stephanie.
There
Stephanie.
you go, Stephanie.
Right.
I'm sorry. But to all of you, thank you so much for once again coming out and joining us for CromCon. You guys are awesome.
Thank you, sir. You're awesome for doing this. We appreciate you.
Yes, thank you.
I'm having the same blast I always have, you guys. That ain't no lie. I'm every time I do this, it is so much fun, man. And each time I get to meet a couple new people that I had never met before too, and that always helps a lot to increase what we're trying to do. You know,
Bonus. Absolutely.
we got Alan Johnson, I think, coming out next. It's a great night. We got Alan Johnson still, Sean Howe, WSQ, William Samuel Quinton, Adam Fields, man, and Christy Shin and her panel tonight. We still got a lot of good stuff going to happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Most.
All right, guys. Well, you guys have fun, and thanks for having us. And we will talk to you all very soon.
Hold up. We're going to get one final look at these pieces.
Oh, okay.
Check that out. And
That's
that
badass. There you go.
You guys are killing it as usual. Thank you so much for coming out. We will see you again, most definitely.
Excellent. All right, guys. Thanks for having us. Have a great night.
Nice
Thank
talking
you,
to you, Sean and Rodney, man.
Most excellent. Most excellent. What's up, guys? We got Mr. Kazar and Kazaria. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Alan Johnson. What's up, dude?
What up?
Al.
What's happening?
How's everyone doing?
Hey, I'm having a good day. How about you?
All right. For some reason, I can't get my desktop to load, but making do with the phone.
I know how that is sometimes. Technology. That's why we got Phil. Phil.
Huh? Who?
Who?
Who's that?
Star Tech.
Oh my God! His drawing came to life. Phil's a real life boy.
I'm a real boy.
And now I'm animated.
Hey, isn't that the way it should be? It's comics, right?
You know?
Right.
Don't make me change my avatar again. I like this one.
Here you go. There, I'll join you, Will, man. There. We are now in cartoon land.
So Alan, do me a favor. Drop me a link in the private chat so we can get your banner up here. So what? Are you on Indiegogo now, or Kickstarter?
Yeah, we have a campaign on Indiegogo.
Oh, he killed himself. Alan, come back.
It's the phone thing. It'll connect again. He'll be back.
In the meantime, I'm gonna try and find his book.
Well, that's what okay.
Dang Seattle internet.
I blame it all on Comcast. It's always Comcast's fault. No matter what. No matter what, it's always their fault. Even if you don't use them as a provider, it's their fault.
I do, but the only thing I like about Comcast is because I'm disabled now and I have a child in school that I get to take part of the of Comcast's program. What do they call it?
There we go. Sorry about that. Using the phone, I hit the back button. But yeah, we have a campaign on Indiegogo right now, but I think what we're kind of leaning towards is like self-producing, self-funding, just because we can control the aspects and everything of that and don't have to rely on the funds that come in through a GoFundMe.
Right.
I'm okay paying the artist out of my pocket, and as long as the story gets told, it is what it is.
Okay, so then I assume you're building some kind of a web page or someplace where people can find you that outside of crowdfunding.
Yeah, I mean, we have our blurb store
Yeah,
where
drop
you
me.
could order the copies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Drop these links in the private chat so I can post them up here in the comments and set you up a banner and stuff.
I would totally do that, but my desktop's loading and I have none of that available to me on my phone without
I'll tell you.
exiting out of this.
Okay,
So I'm gonna
Phil's been
kind of
fine.
wing it a little bit. I also wanted to go in depth a little bit more on something I posted in the comic related madness group about basically creating like a system where creators can speak one on one with experienced and people who have like knowledge in the industry at stages where they could help people with, you know, marketing or putting together a successful Kickstarter. And we were able to successfully schedule our first little unofficial comic book school session for the 28th of this month.
With who?
So we have a few creators right now that are leaning towards the mentor tutor side, and a few people. I have none of the lists because I'm going off
Okay,
my
right.
phone and everything's stored on my phone. But I mean, it's something I'm trying to create as a tool that people can tap into. And we'll do like bi-weekly sessions where the mentors and tutors are able to speak one-on-one with people like every 2 weeks or so, whatever works for their schedule. As far as Kajari and Kajaria goes, I'm really excited because the illustrator just showed me her sketches for issue 3, and it's almost done. We're going into line art and coloring, which will be probably a good 2-3 month process.
Okay. I'm kind of looking forward to your book. You know that. I've been following you for quite a while now. Oh, there you go, Phil. There you go, Phil. That's what we're talking about. Yes. All right.
Thank you, Phil.
No problem, man.
So, when is this just launched?
It launched like 10 days ago, 14 days ago, but I haven't been able to like keep sharing it or anything because I have a bunch of stuff going on with the day job and stuff like that. And it's there. People could, you know, fund it. If it gets funded, it gets funded. But like I said, we're more just leaning towards doing it whether we get funded or not. So
Send me that link, Phil. We'll have to start. We're gonna have to get that one up where people can see it. That we gotta get that where people can see it. That needs to be up in the madness. That needs to be up on Twitter. That needs to be up where, you know.
yeah, Twitter's the one I'm worst about. I just don't understand the whole concept of Twitter.
Twitter is just go out there and post it and get out.
Yeah.
Serious business. It's like post what you went there to post and get out. Don't read nothing. Don't pay no attention to nothing. You know. But here, let me make a banner of this real quick so that people can Indiegogo projects, Kajar and Kajaria. There you go.
So what's all you got going on in issue 2, man? Give us a lowdown.
So in issue 2, we kind of skip ahead from where we left off in issue 1, because in issue 1 it was more of like the origin story, kind of establishing the universe. And so we did a little motion comic. That's that right there. But yeah, so basically we pick up like what would be a good 18, 20 years in the future. And Kajar is basically reaching of age where the animals who have become his like basic parents and guardians have now told him of his true origin and how he came to Kajaria, and he's basically accepted the power of Kajaria, but has to fulfill the prophecy, so to speak. That's why issue 2 is called the Kajaria prophecy. but he has to travel to the heart of the jungle, and along the way he encounters the same poachers that killed his parents, and so basically sets off the events for the next 18 issues, because now he's trying to understand why his parents were killed and why he's in this jungle and who he is, because he's never had to question it before. But now that it's like in his face and undeniable that he's different than all these animals, he's starting to have to like look back into his past and go towards areas of the world he's never been into. So issue 3 is basically where we get to see that manifest and how that affects Kajar growing up.
Nice. I'm still doing my sharing thing, guys. Just keep on talking. I'm just trying to get you more exposure, brother.
I appreciate it. But yeah, so I mean, essentially with this story, I think we have a lot of room to go back and tell like the like years between issue 1 and issue 2. So I have a whole like mini series roughly being developed in the background of everything, with issues 1 through 20 that we're trying to get through of this first installment. And then I'm basically just gonna be doubling down this property for a long time, for long years to come, because I already plan on doing like some graphic novels and stuff that will be able to take all the arcs we get to in the comic book series and like put them in like conclusive chunks.
This is crazy. The everything's lighting up over here, guys. I mean everything. All the posts. Everybody's posting stuff in the group, and it's about the stuff that they've seen today, or the people that were on today, or whatever. And it's like, I really love seeing this kind of response. I'm getting messages that I can't keep up with. I mean, I'm having a good time right now. You guys are
That's
killing
awesome. I mean, that's what this whole thing's about, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are killing it, because it's like, I mean, my notifications keep lighting up. There's always somebody asking me a question, and or talking to me about who's on right now, or it's like, usually it's not quite this much. You know, I'm really getting bombarded with a lot of stuff today. This is cool. I'm having fun.
Nice. But yeah, this motion comic is something I really want to try to do, one for every comic book issue we do, as almost like a webisode type thing. It's just to produce them, it's so expensive because we rented a studio and had to do everything above the COVID restrictions and all that. And it ended up being a lot more money than I figured I would be paying, because I went into it thinking I'd be paying like $500 to $1,000, but almost paid double that. But I mean, it's worth it. The story's there. I'm happy telling it for a few years because, like I said, I just want to recreate a sense of awe with animals and the jungle and things that we neglect.
So, I mean, I've covered this with you before. I'm a fan of what you got going on there. I remember the first time I watched that video. I think it was after your appearance on CromCon, and it was like, or was it a Monday Madness? It was one of the two, but it was like after the show, I went and watched the video, and I was like, I was cracking up, man. It was great.
Nice.
It's good stuff. I mean, if this is the indication of where the book goes, it's awesome. And
yeah, I mean,
know,
that's the total area of where we're going with the book. Issue 2, I feel like, stands as probably the best issue right now, but I'm really excited to get to issue 4 and 5 because that's our like conclusive end of our first arc and where we set up our next arc, and we really get to test the integrity of the series, if that makes sense.
Right. Get to see if the story's got the legs you're looking for. I mean,
yeah.
It's the way the industry is now, where like the big two made everything into 6 and 12 story arcs and change everything or reboot everything every other year, and it's like they've really made it hard for somebody to want to attempt to get a 300 issue book out there or whatever, because they pretty much geared the industry now to shorter runs and specific storylines like 6 issues,
Right.
and
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
it's like they're trying to set up the graphic novel, and then we do a 6 issue story and then we sell the graphic novel. I just hope they don't totally phase out the 6 issues that made that story. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm a comic collector. Um, Graphic novels are great. I read them all the time. It's not a collectible. You know what I mean? Kind of is, but not. It's not the same as having that comic book, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and missing the fact that they all used to go until they finished. A run.
Yeah, and a lot of things that maybe creators don't necessarily consider is with comics, it's your ball game, man. Like whatever you can think of and write is what translates onto the paper, as long as your artist is anywhere as decent as they should be. But like, you don't have to hire 50 actors and 30 production teams to go there and tell your story. You can literally tell your story and control the aspects of your property, and that is like, you don't get to do that in any other industry.
Right.
And it's an open ball game for the fact that because of the interwebs, you can find artists from all over the globe.
Yeah, like I'm working with an artist in Venezuela. Our communication factors are through Facebook and cell phone, and what I send her as a script, and we're still able to get the job done. So as long as you have telecommunication and social media and can put yourself out there a little bit, the things you can do is amazing.
Yeah, I know you have somebody that's out of the country. I know I interviewed Marv earlier. He's in Portugal. It's like that's the other thing that's great about this. Every time we do one of these, we have people from all over the world show up for these cons.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we've had South America, we've had England, Portugal. It's Australia. It's fun. It's great meeting all these people and seeing how. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the internet, obviously, but it sure does make what we're doing feasible. It's not like the old days where advertising depended on how much money you had and who would advertise for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the big make or break thing today, is advertising and what you can get your stuff out onto and where people can see it. And that's why social media and everything is second to none with that.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I probably wouldn't even use Facebook much if it wasn't for comics. I mean, when I first started using Facebook, it was to be in the collector's corner, and it was about comics. It wasn't about any of the other stuff. It was about comics. That's why I ended up building a group that's just about comics, because I don't want all the other stuff. Can we get a Facebook for comics?
Facebook.
I
think that's called the madness, man.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's like it was that.
That's where it's headed for sure. I mean, you guys are steering it in the right direction for sure.
I definitely wanted to stay where it's about what you guys are doing, and not about whose opinions or what all that. We want to see your work, man. We want to know what we're going to buy next. We want to see it. It's like if you go remember the old Sears catalog days
Oh,
before,
Yep.
before Christmas? You went through that thing and you circled all the stuff you wanted, right?
Oh
You don't,
man,
you don't have
book
that.
orders. Book
That's,
orders. That's where I used to circle stuff I wanted.
but you see what I'm saying? It's like that's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
I
do.
get it.
I'm trying to give everybody that place to go circle the stuff they want. You know, it's hard to go and just go to Kickstarter and find the comics you're interested in if you don't know about them.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
totally.
It's like you can't just go there surfing Kickstarter hoping you're going to find the books you want to buy. You know,
Not only that, but like from the creator side of things too. Like, you know, you spend a year, 6 months, or however much time working on the book, and then you get to a point where the book's done, and you're like, okay, well, what do I do now? Like the book's done, and then you have nowhere to plug it because you're not in whatever Facebook group, or you're not in the Kickstarter, like what is it, the ones that they like advertise on their homepage or whatever.
yeah, I think
But like,
I think those people either pay
yeah, it's a paid,
you know, right, and it's
Well,
like
like even with
the way it's
Facebook, you can pay to have your page more prominent than any other page.
right, but do they really work?
no.
and I'm going to be honest. It's like I know people that have paid money to have their comic ad put up on Facebook that in a 30-day period I may see once, and I'm out here all day.
Yeah,
If
I
I'm
mean,
not
they get
seeing it, if I'm not seeing
you
it,
get
guys,
mostly
they're
like
ripping you off.
Nigerian scammers and stuff with those kind of ads.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm not seeing it, guys, they're ripping you off. You know, because I'm out here all the time, and if you're paying to have an ad placed, I should see it 2-3 times a day.
Yeah,
As much as I'm on Facebook, I should see it 2 or 3 times a day. And if I'm seeing it maybe once in a 20-day period, you're giving them your money for nothing. You know, and that has happened with a few people who told me they paid for the ad. So I'm watching for it. I'm watching for it so I can share it, right? And acknowledge that I saw it. And I'll wait for days. You know, they just don't do it the way they lead you to believe they do it. You know, because if somebody was paying me to make sure that I posted their stuff 3, 4, 5 times a day, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be posting their stuff 3, 4, 5 times a day, just like
Right.
they asked me to because they're paying me, right? You know, I mean, if you're paying them and they're not doing that, don't pay them for that. Just go out and do it yourself. You know, just go share the crap out of your book yourself. Man. You know, I mean,
yeah, that's been the best way for us. Really, is just sharing it and talking to people. I got shirts made, and those are like walking billboards. So I mean,
yes,
we're getting it out there slowly but surely.
and that's what it takes. It's work. You know, when people finish their campaign and they funded, they worked to fund that book. They didn't just throw it up there and like Kickstarter does all the work. That ain't how it works, guys. You know, you got to go out there. You got to be, you know.
It literally becomes like a full-time job.
Yes, it is your. They're not going to do it for you. You know, they're giving you that platform, but it's up to you to market. You know, it's up to you to market that, and I try to help with that. That's why I do what I do, because not everybody realizes that. You know, a lot
Yeah.
of people think they put it up on Kickstarter and they're going to advertise for you, and everybody's going to see it, and it just
Or
don't
think
work
just
that way.
because the book's done that it's gonna sell.
Well, people aren't just going to see it on Kickstarter just because it's there either. You got to tell people it's there. You got to, you know what I mean? You got to drive people there to see it. It don't just miraculously start selling. You get a few surfers, but most of the people that buy your book are going to be people that saw your book somewhere else first, and then went to Kickstarter and bought it. You know what I mean? And that's the way it is. It's what we do what William does, what I do, getting people out there and getting your books out there where other people see them. Those are the drivers, you know. Now, if you're on your fifth, sixth book and you've done this a bunch of times, yeah, people know where to go find your book. But when you're first starting out, it's like take advantage of all the Facebook groups, take advantage of all the podcasts, get on everything you can, talk to everybody you can, post your post your link in every group. I mean, you got to do all those things to get where you want to be. You got to do all those,
Not only that, but message people. Even if you don't know them necessarily, just hey, take 2 seconds and write them a message. Be like, I'm putting together this campaign. Would really appreciate it if you check it out. Like all those little things, they sound like just trivial things, but they actually add up.
If you're a creator in this industry, in the indie industry, and you don't have a list or know the admins of like 15 or 20 comic book groups, you're not doing your job. Get to know these people because these are the people that are going to push your book.
Mm-hmm.
Make friends with these admins in these comic book groups. These are the people that are going to push your book or are going to okay the posting of your stuff in their group. Be their friends. Make friends with these people. Every time you go to post, it's like one of the things I noticed that people consider spam, which isn't really spam. It's okay. I'm in 10 groups, okay? And somebody just went to all 10 of those groups and posted about their book. Well, that's 10 different groups. I'm in them all, so I saw all 10 posts. That's not spam, people. That's these people going to each of these groups and posting.
That's reach. Yeah, that's reach.
Okay. So when I see your book 4, 5, 6 times in a row on my news feed, that just means you're working. That's not you spamming my news feed. And I want people to understand the difference. It's not like you went to my group and posted 10 times. You're posting in 10 different groups, then you're doing your job. You're doing what you're supposed to do, promoting your project. And it's okay to do that. I just want you to know that. If these people that are in all these groups see your post a whole bunch of times, they can't get mad at you for doing what you need to do. You're not spamming one group 50 times. You're hitting 50 groups once. There's a difference.
Yep.
And I want people to understand that. There's a huge difference. Do you know Sean Howe?
Who?
Sean Howe. He posts regularly in the group. He's an artist.
I probably do, but Phil and I are just playing image swap while you guys are talking comics and throwing our 2 cents in here or there.
Okay, well, Sean Howe is our next guest.
And Sean Howe.
And I like to introduce our guest previous to our guest coming in. Alan, this is Sean. Sean.
Hello, Sean.
This is Alan.
Hello.
Sean, this is also Will, who also does a podcast. You might want to get with him. Alan,
Absolutely.
definitely want to get with Will, be on his show. Promote, guys.
Will, if you want, send me a message and we'll set that up.
You've been on my show already.
Yeah, well, you can be on it again because he's always complaining he doesn't have guests.
Well, it's because I'm putting up content like 6 days a week. That's why.
I know. So I'm making sure.
Hey, I don't mind being a repeat.
I'm making sure you got people to call, man. That's all. That's what we do.
Oh, I'll have something new for you to look at here soon, Will, man. I got some goodies brewing.
Some goodies brewing or a new Avatar logo?
Will is never going to go to the madness and ask for guests ever again.
Here, you want
All right, I'll let you guys get to your next guest. I got to get dinner ready.
All right, it was great talking to you, Alan. Good luck, and we will definitely be promoting that now that we know where to find it.
Appreciate it.
Good seeing you, Al. Here you go. Give Will a quick preview here. Here, Pops. Pull that screen up. Just a quick one. Yep. See, there's some things brewing, man. Okay, that's enough.
I like it.
Fresh market.
Alan, we will see you next time, bro. Count on it.
All right, you guys take it easy.
Take it easy, Al, man.
Take care.
Thank you.
And just like that,
Hello, Sean.
Mr. Sean.
Hello.
How you been, good sir? It's been a minute.
It has been a minute. I'm good, man. How are you guys doing?
Oh, fine. Keeping busy. Making
yeah.
comics.
And drinking coffee.
And drinking coffee. Yeah, just as I take a sip. Exactly.
Yeah, coffee's as necessary as oxygen. So yeah.
The elixir of life.
Okay, guys, I need a little break to go figure out a little something for me. Phil, you got this for a minute?
Oh, yeah, we got this.
All right, cool. Sean, feel free to show whatever you want, bro. You know,
Cool.
you know what's up. As soon as I get what I need, I'll be right back here to do share screens or expand screens, whatever I need to do. Just give me a couple minutes, guys.
And stuff, yeah.
Fantastic.
Do your stuff and things, Pops.
Okay.
Well, how are you guys doing?
Quite well.
Yeah.
So, Sean, tell, since I see all the art, but tell me what you have currently going on with projects.
I have the ever-present, ever-increasing commission list going on that I'm slowly but surely getting through. But I've also, I was contacted by Jim Noble from Totally Rad Comics.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm super happy about that. We're discussing some possibilities, maybe a Christmas cover. So, you know, we're ironing out the details for that. But he seems to like the way I draw women. So
Go
yeah,
big.
who'd have thought? Yeah.
Who would
So
have thought it, man?
yeah. So I'm definitely ready for that. You know, I'm tired of being the best kept secret in this business.
It's no fun being a secret.
It's not. I mean, it sounds glamorous at first, but it's not. You know. So, but yeah, that's what's coming up right now. I'm actually going to be reaching out to a couple of other creators here soon about the possibility of working with them. You know, I had this whole philosophy of, oh, don't bother them, blah blah blah. You know, don't be that guy. No, definitely be that guy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely be that guy.
At least, yeah. I mean, if I post something in the madness and I see that somebody's liked it, and I know they're a creator, yeah, you're getting a message. I'm sorry, you know, you're like, hey, I can do that for you too, you know. So
Most definitely. Got to get that stuff out there. Got to spread the word of Sean, man.
I'm saying, man, you know, I'm not getting any younger. I gotta make this happen.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are.
No, I'm trying, but it's not happening.
My co-host, I do a couple of podcasts. One of the podcasts that is the funniest sounding podcast in all of podcasting is OK Boomer, the podcast,
Nice.
where my co-host Thomas and myself, we just delve into old books, gold and silver and bronze age stuff, and just dissect them, go through them. And I know nobody's getting any younger because his wife and himself took a mini vacation, went to Florida to the location of the well of the Ponce de Leon well there
Oh,
for
the Fountain of Youth.
The Fountain of
Fountain of
Youth.
Youth.
The Well of Souls.
No, that's my well. Yeah, they went there, and I said, "So what happened?" He goes, "Man, I'm still old." I go, "Well, okay, because now I don't have to find another co-host for OK Boomer. It's always gonna be two old guys griping about comics, huh?"
You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I've got a 15-year-old son. He calls me Boomer every once in a while, and it's like, No, but
No.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a 12-year-old daughter going on 20, and yeah, she calls me boomer too, and I'm like, no, Gen Xer.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing we're all Gen X, man.
Yeah,
We are definitely Gen X, and I wear that proudly. So yeah, but
even with
I mean,
all our coffee, we're too mellow to be boomers right now.
Yeah, we're the bridge between the boomers, the millennials, and the zoomers.
I've had to upgrade to Death Wish coffee because regular coffee is just not doing it for me anymore. So
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that
I've
stuff
got to
will
get
do
that.
it, man, for sure.
I got to get that rocket fuel.
Oh yeah.
Because I call my studio 0 dark 30 because that's usually when I'm working is at 12:30 at night.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
here lately it's been more like 9:30.
What is it? What is it with artists with that? What is it for you that you find yourself being able to like get a better flow going then? Like things are kind of quieted down, you can focus more. And
Yeah, my studio at home has a bunch of windows in it, so it's kind of cool. I can look outside and see clear night and trees and frogs and whatnot like that, and it's kind of cool.
chupacabras.
Yeah, chupacabras, Jersey Devils, but in Mississippi. Uh,
What's up, Sam?
hey Sam.
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, but and it's cool. I can play my music as loud as I want because everybody's on the other side of the house, and I don't have to hear any okay boomers about that. And I usually just tell the kids like, "Look, man, you were conceived of this song, so shush." But
And if you don't shut up, I'm going to give you a slideshow.
I'll give you the slideshow. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, it's I like working at night. It's kind of cool. Of course, it kind of plays hell with me in the morning, or I wake up, face down in whatever I was working on, and I'm like, oh, they gotta go to school. Oh crap. So
Yeah, wake up with my face rolling on the tablet, man.
pretty much
drooling on my stylus, and yeah.
yeah. See, I finally got a tablet, so I'm gonna try to get a little bit more into the digital because I'm just old schooling it with pencil and Copics and stuff, and man, it's next level. But speaking of feeling like a boomer, nothing will make you feel like a boomer other than trying to learn digital art.
It's not too bad. Once you get a few of the tools figured out, you're good to go, and you'll just pick up on things along the way.
Well, I figured it's like
I've always done both. I've merged between both digital and traditional myself.
Yeah, I figured I was making it harder than it needed to be. So
Yeah. What are you planning on using to work digitally?
right now, just to kind of dip my toe into it, I picked up a VIII canvas. So what's coming in?
What?
Hey, buddy.
You doing good? Are you now?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. Sorry,
So
my
you got
7.
an on-screen tablet.
Yeah, I've got a pen display, VIII Canvas Pro. Just to kind of, because I did want to go the full Cintiq route and
Oh, it'd be nice.
Pro.
Yeah. I'm still stuck on it. I'm not even using a screen. I'm using a Wacom Intuos.
Okay.
So I got to use my video game and eye coordination skills.
Yeah, I don't trust myself that much. I need to be able to see what I'm working on and just be able to see it right there. And it's a curse and a blessing because then you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I missed that little spot there. It's something I probably would have just glanced over.
Yeah. Especially when you're zoomed in on a pixel level, sometimes you're like, oh, I caught that now.
Yeah, dear Lord. Yeah. But it's cool because my 15-year-old, he's really good at it. So he's kind of showing me a little bit here and there, and I'm showing him a little bit of the old school. Okay, well, this is how you blend your colors because, I don't know. I think I've gotten to a level where I think I'm doing pretty well with it. So
Yeah, once you get the colors to be able to blend together well or flow, learn some layer techniques,
Yeah.
What software are you using for that? I know you're using a Huion for.
Yeah, right now I'm just using Krita and Fire Alpaca just to kind of play around with. Yeah,
Crit is cool. I've heard people use Sketchbook Pro. Sounds like a good one, especially for inkers that I've heard. Even a couple Marvel people have been digging on that I've talked to.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just learning the tools, get a few good brushes that you like that simulate what you're doing traditionally, and you're good to go, man.
Well, that's the plan. But I gotta work through these commissions first, and yeah, and if the thing with Jim works out, which I'm really hoping it does, I'm planning on clearing the slate just to work on his cover.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had a cover opportunity earlier this year that just kind of fell by the wayside because of stuff going on in the personal life that just took precedence, and I'm looking at it like you don't get too many second chances, so let's go ahead and knock this one out of the park.
I hear you, man.
I'm ready to get up on that level with some of these other guys, the William Russells, Brian Silverbacks, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Brian does some awesome work.
Brian,
every time I see stuff from those guys, it motivates me. It's like, oh man, I gotta step up my game. Up my game again.
Yeah, and it sucks because Brian and I were going to be doing a show. We were going to be doing a show this year, Memphis Comic Expo. I didn't even know he was going to be doing it, and then I saw him on the guest list. I was like, God, that's another reason this just sucks. Because I'd love to meet him and annoy him, probably. But yeah.
I know.
What's that?
Brian is heading down to Florida to do a signing with Jonathan Hendrick for Recount.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of shows still going this year, which I'm real anxious to find out how that's working. I saw that there was a Cowtown Con in Texas a couple weeks ago. Looked like Ariel Diaz and William Russell were there. And I kind of reached out to them a little bit to see how it went. Just see how things are with the new normal, so to speak.
Yeah. So what kind of projects you got in the works that you haven't talked about yet?
Not much of. Right now, it's just building up that print catalog, finishing those commissions. For some odd reason, like I said before, my commission list is starting to look like the Playboy Mansion. People are starting to like the way I draw women, so I'm filled up there.
You thinking about maybe putting an art book out of all that, man?
It's funny because I literally just thought of that 2 days ago, and I was like, maybe that's the way to go. Because just work a Kickstarter just to kind of put out an art book of various pinups and stuff like that I've done, and see how that goes.
That's kind of what I've been thinking about lately, because I do some collaborations with the Toronto artist, and we've gotten so much stuff over the years now. It's like, hey, let's put an art book together of this stuff, man. Why not?
Absolutely.
Top 50 commissions of the COVID years.
The COVID years.
Let's hope it's not that many years, but yeah, definitely.
Well, April lasted for 6 months, so, I'm just trying to get the benefit. I
2020 is like
really
1
dig
month.
That Killing Joke piece you have hanging behind you.
Oh, my Joker?
Yep.
Yeah, guys up there.
2020,
Yeah,
1 month equals 3.
Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, I love that Killing Joke that I did. Actually, and it's funny because I use cosplayers as a reference a lot because I have a somewhat more realistic style. And it gets me into a little bit of trouble sometimes because I don't always know who the cosplayer is. So, I forget to, reference them. I see Pops showing off my Electro there.
I saw that.
Pops, you're really going to like the new Electro. I know I've been teasing you about it for the past few months, but I started it. It's looking good. You're going to like it.
I know I will. I love the one I have, so,
Yeah, even though you kicked me off the wall.
Dude, I had to put the prints in, in the portfolio. I specially bought a portfolio for that.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel better now.
because I only have room for original stuff on the walls now.
Yeah.
I think I
Well,
have only
you're getting
two
the original. You're getting the original of the next Electra. So.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Well, yeah. You take care of me, Bob.
Woohoo! No, check it out. That will be on the wall.
If not, it's the
As long
last
as it
Electra you're getting.
Serious
As long as it
business.
keeps going
I
well.
only have 2 prints on my wall now. Everything on the wall now is either original or signed comics.
It's good to be Pops.
It's just I don't have the room anymore, man. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
it's all.
I understand.
Every time I look up there, man, I just get that little chill because some of it's just badass, man, and it's on my wall. You know, I mean, like, look, I don't know if you guys know. Look at this. This is the
Wow.
Batman 50 without the masks, dude. Come on.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's just
We can trade, Pops. I'm just saying.
some of the, that's
It
what
would
I'm
work out
saying.
great.
Some of the stuff is just amazing. Some of the stuff is just amazing. You guys do, you know. I mean, I can't do that stuff, man.
Well, to
Oh,
celebrate
no, it's not
CromCon,
gonna
I
be
bought a brand new piece of original art last night that I should have next month sometime.
Do we get hints or what?
Well, you only need one hint to figure out who it is.
Well, I know it's going to be the Joker. I mean, by who?
No, it's not actually the Joker.
Well, then how the hell? Joker fan, we're not going to know who it is if it's not the Joker, dude.
Well, I can give you one hint, and you will know who it is by the one hint.
Okay.
I am the law.
Oh,
Oh.
in Mega City?
No, it's actually just a close up of Dredd. It's the original art that my friend that's been on the podcast a few times, Red McKenzie, has been much like Sean doing the commission, and he does his own drawing show on Facebook Live like once a week. And then he takes all the pieces from that, and like a month later, he'll do like his own live sale or auction. But it's got the perspective is of Dredd's big gold shoulder pad going back to his head, and when I get that in, it's going right out to be mounted and framed, and then it will be going into a shadow box display with my very ratty copy of the first 2000 AD magazine I ever bought when I was a kid.
2000. Yeah, that was a nice. You went on a nice run there. I was making reference to the Anthrax song. I figured you might have caught that one, man.
Okay.
Oh no, but I've got the soundtrack on. I've got that soundtrack on vinyl. So.
Oh yeah.
Let's see some of what you got behind you. Come on.
Okay.
See,
Let's see some of what's back there. Look, there's my Electra. See, there's my Electra right down there, guys.
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
Let
That's
me
what I
move
was
me out
trying
of the
to
way.
go off.
Have you seen the 23 that's next to it?
You got the 23. You got the Wonder Woman right there.
And who's above Elektra?
Yeah, they're getting glare on that one. We can't see that one.
Did that help?
Oh yeah, that took the glare off. Yeah.
Cool
So
deal.
I
Yeah, that. Just some random model with a bunch of snakes. That, we just did just because trying something new.
The Princess Leia.
The carrot fish.
Yeah.
That's the Leia from the awards ceremony at the end of the first one, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I know
Dude,
my
I actually I did that the day she died. I did that in like 2 hours the day she died. I couldn't believe how fast it went, and it just wow, it just hit me because as soon as I read it, I was like, oh man, you know, and
Yeah, this guy right here, man, that wall back there, and all that stuff. Man, the first time I seen, I don't remember which one it was now. Was it the Morrison?
yeah, my Jim Morrison.
The first one I seen just blew me away, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta know what this guy's about." His work is ridiculous, man. I mean, look at that 007 right there.
This is why I keep coming back, Pops, because like seriously, I can't fit through the door with this giant head after I talk to you.
I'm not the one doing your drawing, bro.
Well, yeah,
You know?
but you're believe me, I may have to reach out to you a couple of nights when I don't feel like I can do this and go, give me a pep talk, Pops.
Yeah, that's your pep talk. Look at that wall, son.
I guess I need to keep it up all the time now.
Well, I mean, at least keep them ones handy that are special to you.
Yeah. And I haven't actually put a lot of the new stuff on there yet, man, because it's just been, I mean, this is my backdrop for shows. And so, I mean, I usually don't just take this out, but it helps
Right.
to, for stuff like this. But yeah, a lot of the newer stuff that I've been posting in the group, I haven't had a chance to get made and put up on the backdrop yet.
Well, we're always impressed with what you got going on, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see something, every time you post something or you're on, it's like I see something else that
Sticks out.
you're killing it, dude. You're killing it.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Believe me, there's a lot of talent in that group. I mean, every time I go in there, I see something that knocks me out, and it's like, wow, okay, I gotta level up here.
Every
Pops wants
day.
to add an addition onto the house because he needs more wall room.
I'll just build more walls inside.
Just have some rotating, spots in the wall, like some Scooby-Doo cabinets that turn around.
I mean, there's things I've thought about ways where I can display more. Like instead of putting a graded comic in a comic frame and putting it on the wall, put it in a stand and put another one behind it, so you have two on a stand, like on a coffee table. You know what I mean? You have two graded comics and a stand on a coffee table. Or if it's a wraparound cover, something you can see both sides of, like a stand on a coffee table. You know what I mean? It's like when you get a wraparound cover, you can't frame it and put it on the wall or whatever. Nobody can see both sides of it, right?
Right.
You don't want to open it up and put it on the wall like that. And so there's other ways to display where you can display more. So I'm thinking right now, okay, I need a stand that's like 11 by 17 where I can display two different prints at the same time. I'm thinking about it, man. I'm trying to figure out how can I get more Sean House stuff on the wall.
Oh my God.
Well, Pops, I got to ask you. I know you got Sean work on the wall, but do you have any Sean work on an original sketch cover?
No.
Why not?
Well, because
You have everything else.
Yeah, Pops.
On the spot with Pops.
What sketch cover would it be though? This is the thing. When you got somebody like Sean that draws the style that he draws, you'd want to go with, like, let's say, oh, Phil, that looks good, like something like that. You see what I'm saying? You'd want him to give you something that would be like realistic looking. So you're going to go with an actual person. Like if I was going to pick an Avenger, it would be the actor version of the Avenger, like Chris Evans. It wouldn't be just any old Captain America, because Sean gets that likeness so well that you'd want to take, like, you'd want to do Black Widow. You'd want the Scarlett Johansson Black Widow, not just any old Black Widow. You see what I mean? You'd want him to do her.
Oh,
Scarlett
Like that one
Johansson,
right there.
you know. Yes, that one right there. Yes. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like he gives that realistic look. He gives that realistic look to it so that you wouldn't just say, I want you to do Black Widow. You'd specify, I want you to do that Scarlet look. You know, you'd specify that with him because he gets the actual likeness really well.
Most of the sketch covers I've done have been Star Wars covers. That's I don't know how that happened or how that just kind of landed that way, but yeah.
It's
I wish I'd
almost like
done
it's
it.
popular.
Yeah, it's been around for a minute. People like it, but it's just I've got a bunch of sketch covers. I just end up doing mostly stuff in 11 by 17 because people just want a little bit larger stuff. But I keep advertising. I'll advertise a special here and there to do sketch covers for $40-$60 somewhere in there, and I'll have 2 or 3 pop up, and I always want either Star Wars or Harley Quinn, and
this irks me. Not that I have anything against Harley, but you get the DC fanboys that always want you to draw Harley, and you get the Marvel fanboys that always want you to draw Venom. To them, I say, go buy a Harley or Venom book.
Show me that Loki, Phil. Show me that Loki.
Come up with something
Look
original.
at that. Look at that. That's why I'm saying, if you were to
Puny
have
God.
someone do Loki for you, you'd have him do this Loki. You wouldn't have him do the Walt Simonson version of Loki.
Oh no!
You see what I'm saying?
But then I don't know if I could buy a Loki from him because my sister-in-law is in love with Tom Hiddleston ever since the movie came out, and they'd come over to visit, and next thing you know, there'd be like a missing plate on my wall or something.
Blank spot on the wall. Yeah.
Christmas is coming up, and
Exactly.
if you like your sister, just reach out and say, hey, Sean, can you hook a brother up?
You see what I'm saying? This is how we do this.
Yeah,
Look,
you don't even have to go out into the shopping fray. You just
but
get hold of
that's
Sean.
what I was trying to say. When it comes to Sean's art, you wouldn't have him do a Walt Simonson or a generic Loki. You'd go, do Tom. You know what I mean? It's like that's just the way Sean's work is. That you want to see that. Man, you got a Bruce Lee, don't you?
A Bruce Lee?
Yeah. Don't you?
No, I don't.
Well,
I've got plans for one, but
There you go.
I have a long list of plans. So,
I just want to throw this out there. Don't do the one everybody does from Enter the Dragon.
oh no,
Do the one where he just got done pulling the fur out of Chuck Norris's chest, and he's going like this.
Where he's wiping Chuck's spooge off his hands.
Yeah, I want to see that one. Nobody ever draws that. They always draw the with the scar with the slashes on his chest.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
it's iconic, but that or the Game of Death one with the yellow jumpsuit.
Right.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm guilty of the Star Wars sketch cover thing myself. I actually went to a store event, and it was a store that I'd never gone to, and now I'm a regular customer. Well, an irregular customer because there's nothing regular about me. Well, unless I'm eating bran cereal in the morning, but that's another story.
That's a good thing.
But he had like a dozen local artists there. And he had one artist there who's now doing the highfalutin, like high-end fancy smancy art, opposed to, any comic book stuff. But at the time he was doing like a Japanese style ink brush.
Oh wow.
And the closest thing I could bring that to would be early David Mack style. So I bought 3 covers that he did.
Wow.
Because it was Star Wars meets samurai meets Asian style brush and ink, and that's all he used. I got 3 covers. One was kind of like a Luke solo, but the caricatures weren't big. They were like, it was like a nice representation on the cover. One was Luke with the lightsaber out. There was another one that I can't remember the image, but I still have it. And there was one he did with the probe droid with Han and Chewbacca behind the rock just before the thing exploded.
Wow. I always loved the probe droid too.
And the 4th one I got was because at the time I was in love with the toy variant covers, the action figure, fake action figure variant covers, and I'm a huge original Obi-Wan Kenobi fan. Probably now because with the right hood on, I would actually just look like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I get to do the Qui-Gon, okay? I get to do Qui-Gon.
Yeah.
I got the hair for it.
And, so I didn't have that, but I ended up meeting another friend of mine who is an illustrator. We became friends at that show. And he did a fantastic Alec Guinness, like full cover, like head turning side shot of Alec. Did it real nice for me and shipped it off. Oh, there's Pops.
There's only one.
Oh, wow.
That's Star Wars, not Highlander.
That is a John R. Smith. And he did this for me. And a week later, Peter Mayhew died.
Wow.
Like, right after I got it. Like, it was destined to happen in exactly that way. Hi, Heather. How you doing?
Hey, Heather.
Heather.
You guys know this guy, right?
Sam.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Sam, I am.
Hey, Sam.
How is everyone tonight?
Do you and Sean know each other?
I don't think I've met Sean yet. Sean, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm having a really good last couple of days. Our Kickstarter's got some really great love going for it, so that was really cool.
Woo!
So
Need some more love right now.
We're creeping up on our funding goal. I mean, we were this time last week we were a little more than 2K, below, and now we're about 1,100 with 3 days left, and we've got 80 something people still saved on the campaign. So I think we're about 95% likely to fund. Plus we got a couple of pledges that we know are coming in from some local backers who don't like to use Kickstarter, so they are meeting up with us to hand us some cash to apply towards it. So
Perfect.
Very
Yep.
nice.
some
Well,
sponsorship, I guess you could say. Some sponsors without ads. Gotta love it.
If there's anything I can do for you in the future, let me know, man.
Yeah, man. Yes. Send me your rate chart and a link to your portfolio. I'd love to see it.
Cool deal.
He kills it, Sam. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I like what I'm looking at behind it. That's pretty cool.
It's
And we got Phil,
Thank
and we
you.
got whenever you got Phil, it's a good time. And of course, Will's right here with us because Will's been so good to us. I love that. And of course, Pops. You're one of the first big channels to have any of our work. So I mean, hell, it's looking good. I'm going to tell you guys right now. I hate to do this, but I'm going to stick a cough drop in. I've been coughing up a storm, and I can feel that my medication's wearing off a little bit. So I'll try and keep that so it doesn't click around too much.
You're all right, man. You're just fine.
Medication never wears
There
off.
she is. Look at that.
I know, right?
Look at that. 48.
Yeah.
Oh
Dude.
yeah.
Yep, we are climbing up there. I mean, it's been a big day. It's been big 3 days really. We've done, I don't know what, 1,400 something, 1,500 something in 3 days. Seems like, I
Excellent.
don't know. We had some great support from the indie community, from podcasters, YouTubers. Some really great blog reviews that came through.
Oh
So
yes.
it has been just really amazing.
Seems see Sam around everywhere these days, man.
I know, right?
That's a good thing.
I'll tell you what, scroll down just a little bit. You're going to see something. We added this on, I think, last week. We shared it to the Madness group first, but this is one of the ones I really like to show off a lot about Alexia's coloring. Just absolutely tremendous.
Where are we going? Where you want me to drive?
Just back up a little bit to that second page. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I mean, if you look at just all the details in there, you can still see where a lot of her brush work from her inks have come through. They're just absolutely amazing. And then we put out to the Madness group as well. We put out the whole thing with the 2-page spread. We showed that in segments because it's a little too big, but it's inks are done on it, colors coming, and it's just really remarkable. And now that I think about it, I have something, and I think if I'm not too badly mistaken, that Pops knows what this is because I told him about a month ago we were going to do this. So let me grab the link for this because we do have, even though we've had 80 some people from the Madness who have supported issue 1 and or issue 2 and have been great about that, we have a link for a free digital download for issue 1 for everyone in the Madness and everyone watching this broadcast. So I'm going to grab that. I thought I had it ready for me. I'm sorry I didn't have it. And we'll go ahead and put that.
I have it, but I don't know which tab it is in my 50 million tabs that are open.
There you go. I'll put it in the private chat. Now that's for drive-through comics and drive-through RPG. So it will have you set up a free account when you do that. And it kind of looks like a transaction when you pull it down, but it has a 0 charge level, so you don't pay anything for it at all.
Right.
And not only will you be able to download it, but it will save it in your library there. So if anything ever happens, you lose it on your hard drive or your hard drive fails or whatever, you can pull it down right from there. And we'll celebrate the Madness being just about to hit 1,900 members and the holiday season all at once.
Now, does your artist, does she do work all traditional or digital or both?
That link is huge.
I figured that was coming, so I pulled down an example of this off my wall. So this is the cover art for the original first production cover for issue 1. And so what she does is she does her penciling digitally, prints that off, and then does all the inking with a traditional brush, And so when you get one of the original pages, you can see just how absolutely amazing these details are. And now this has obviously glass on it, so I'm going to try to do this without messing up too bad. But you can see like the brush lines that she uses on the hilt of the katana and how fine those are, where she takes that fine tip brush to it.
Oh, yeah.
But I get to put this back up on my wall here in a little bit. But and actually show this off too while we've got cover art coming out.
That link is actually too big for the dang banner, dude.
Well, we'll just put it down in the in the Madness group. Then that's fine. And then that's the
YouTube chat. And
there we go. And then that's the original art for her cover on issue 2. And
that
then
one behind you, I always dig that one that's behind you, like directly behind you.
Yeah, I mean, I love having that there. We actually sell those too. It's pretty neat. We sent one to the collective, and they said they're going to wait and hang it when they actually get it up into the new store. But then we've got the 11 by 17s, and we're going to be making these. We are making these available, I guess I should say, with the Kickstarter campaign, and it'll have those two, and then the variant cover by Fernando Ruiz, who of course does Betty and Veronica and a bunch of the other Archie titles, and then also the cover art from the second print run of issue 1, which we basically had to do because the guys in the Madness bought out between the Madness and the shops who have been supporting us this summer, they bought out the copies we had of the first press run. So I bought a print run of 3,000 copies back in September, and we've moved a few hundred already. So that's a nice way to go.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. People.
We sold 80 just to Madness members in 3 months.
Nice.
Hey,
Yeah.
can't beat that, man.
Yep. So
I'm proud of my group, man.
and we want to get into more shops too. So if you have a shop and you want them, we actually try and get those into you at a price point that's about 50% of the suggested retail. And the suggested retail on those is $4.95, $5. We don't have it marked on the book so that you can actually set your own price based on what your local economy is. But we can, for shipments of 15 to 20, we can usually get them into you for about $2.45 a piece. Comes out to like $45 for 20, I think it is.
So yeah, we will get that post up in the Madness so that, look, if you missed out on issue 1 and you have an interest in this, you can go read issue 1.
Yep.
And then you can buy issue 2.
And you can actually get issue 1 on the Kickstarter too,
Right,
because it's available as an add-on for just $5. Basically, with just the way the shipping works. Way the shipping works, we can get that in pretty quickly. And then this is the Kickstarter link right there. That's a little easier to get to. But yeah, we're doing the beta for the add-ons, and we discovered a big, huge thing with that is that there isn't a way to kind of turn off the add-on feature. So the problem is that since you've got your shipping fixed in your add-ons, you can't really make it work if you have just a straight digital tier. So what we did was anyone pledging any amount for the no reward option, you get digital of issue 1 and issue 2. Every backer has access to issue 1 right now because they have a free link and a backer only post that they can grab it from, and we'll distribute the issue 2 digitally to all of them on the same line so that everyone who backs, even at that no reward selected, can pull that down. So whether it's $1, $3, doesn't matter. If you want to get your digital copy, just pledge there for it. Has to be at least $1 because that's how Kickstarter works. But yeah, just pledge there and you'll be sure to get it.
Most things. Phil, what do you know about this picture right here?
I'm what?
What do you
Hold
know
on.
about this picture
Trying
right
to
here?
pull stuff up here. I'm dropping the links.
We lost
Which
Sean.
picture? Oh. Which picture? The shirt?
Yeah. What do you know about that?
CRoM.
Well, I
Hail
know it's not
Crom.
the one that I colored. Why isn't it the one that I colored?
It's not the one you colored, but he did do it. He did color this. There's a version of Phil colored this picture.
It still looks awesome regardless.
Yes. I mean, that's what I mean. It's like I want people to know you did a version of it too, and it kicked ass. You know, I love all my people in their art, man, and I want to make sure everybody gets their credit.
So,
Now, who
Sam,
was
I have
that?
a question.
Yeah, lay it on me.
I know we've talked about certain stores that are big on indie comics, and of course, obviously, we know the Collective down in Florida.
Right.
And I think I mentioned Jen over at Space Cadets in Texas to you before too, didn't I?
Yeah, I haven't heard from them though yet. Do you? So I mean, do we have something I can send them?
I'll get something together. I've been talking with a whole bunch of the newer stores from CVSN.
Right.
So there's a new store. It's a husband and wife duo, and they just expanded their store. They're actually going to be. I'm actually going to feature them on an upcoming podcast. So I will speak to them as well.
Mm. Cool. Yeah, we've got some really, really sweet retailer tiers set up for this Kickstarter campaign too, and we're shipping in December. I mean, so because the book is literally almost done, we expect to be done probably late next week on all art and lettering on a couple of days after that. I'm ordering as soon as the final lettering is done, and then the whole rotation of this is going to bring the comic in that late that week of Thanksgiving. Alexia's coming down. We're signing everything, and it's going out. So, gonna be busy few weeks.
Oh yeah, all right. Well, we got your links up there, man, in the group.
Cool.
Got the Kickstarter and the drive-through both up there for you.
Phil, when's your next book, man? When's the next thing that you've got coming out?
Next
I
thing
know
I got going
I know
on?
you had one you were working on. You had an NDA on, but I mean, what's the next one that you can talk about?
Well, I think I can talk a little bit about that one. It's something for Silverline.
Mhm.
It is written by R.A. Jones, which is the co-creator of Bulletproof Monk, and
Oh, nice.
he's worked on stuff like Green Lantern and Captain America and Wolverine, some stuff like that. The penciler, he's worked on a series of Deathstroke at one point.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, it's really cool. Like one of my writer buddies said, it's like a mix. How he said it, it's a mix between Red Dead Redemption and Dragon Age.
Oh, I like that.
I
That
have not
sounds
played
neat.
either of those games.
So basically, kind of like almost Wild West steampunky, along with like fantasy, dragon swords and stuff like that.
Oh, so Jonah Hex.
Yeah, well,
80s Jonah Hex when they put him in the
Kinda.
future and stuff.
kind of. You'd have to see, like, it's almost got a little bit of a manga flavor to it too, just the way it's laid out,
That's
the way the
interesting.
characters are.
That's
I'll be-
interesting. Taking it from a Red Dead Redemption angle, that's a really interesting thought.
I'll be starting to be able to start sharing things on that pretty soon.
And you said that's with Silverline?
Yeah, Silverline.
Ah, Roland Man.
Yeah, Roland the man.
We lost Sean. I hope he's all right.
What'd you do with Sean, Pops?
He tried to share his screen and lost him.
Oh no,
I think
I've
he
done
just-
that. I've done that before.
I think Sean just thought he was like stepping on your time and like checked out.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hog it all up.
Oh no, it's I mean everybody's got their time slot, and he had we all had a good time. We're having a good time,
I got you.
and you know what happens later at night, right?
I wasn't gonna tell anyone that. I actually got stood up tonight. Well, not stood up. She couldn't make it. So I had dinner plans for after my CromCon slot, and unfortunately, the lovely lady had to cancel. I'm very disappointed.
So see, you're gonna be here with us later anyway.
There you go.
We got Christy Shin and Anis Iskander from IVA.
Oh, cool.
I mean, let's see, Stephen Prince. Chrissy's got some cool people coming up. We're gonna have a good time.
Does Christy have a new crowdfunding coming out too? Did I hear that right, or was someone talking about a different lady?
I'm not in the know of anything for sure. I know she's always got the wheels turning.
Well, that's true. She's got a lot of talent, a lot of skill. So I mean,
she's had computer problems for a couple days this week where she couldn't even come out and do her show. So
ooh.
we're going to talk to her in about 45 minutes, and we'll answer all those questions for you.
I do know that she has a story in a new horror anthology.
Maybe that's what I was thinking.
And I found out because I sat down and interviewed both guys that put the anthology together and are doing some writing and editing in it, and it's a huge list. I know she's got a story in that because they mentioned. I know her.
Which one are you talking about? The 101 Tales or the other one? There's two big projects right now.
The other one.
Okay.
I haven't seen 101 yet. Who all's on that?
That's Mog Park is the one that told me about that one. There's a lot of people involved with that. 101 Tales.
That's cool.
I don't,
It is that
you
one.
know, it's
I'll have to
huge.
go back and look.
She had actually invited me to be part of it, and I had to tell her, yo, I'm not a creative. I'm just a fan.
Oh, is that the new site, right? I think I've ran across that. Is it a new site for creatives?
Oh, I don't know if they got a new site. I just know that they have a project, huge one. There's a lot of people involved in it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
believe they have a new website that's set up specifically for that. I ran across that about a week ago, probably. if I
Huh.
remember
Do we know
correctly.
who's running that?
I can look it up. I'll DM you the link and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Send me some specs because I'm always interested in trying to see what everyone's doing to grow indie titles. Because I'll tell you, indie comics have done some really great things to help keep comic shops floating. You know, I mean, we've seen comic creators who've sent free copies to shops, who have slashed prices down and have sent some really great, cool promotional materials. And I think working like that, especially places like I said, like the Collective, like the Hive, Gotham Underground up in New Jersey, those guys have been absolutely lifesavers for me. I mean, these three shops really. Now there's a couple others. Unfortunately, like there's two others that I usually do a lot of business with. One of them closed because of the pandemic, and the other is closed right now because the owner unfortunately died from the coronavirus back in April. So, or maybe it was May. So they haven't reopened yet. I don't know if they're going to, but they've. It's the virus is taking its toll on us too.
The book is called Nightmare Theater, and the two guys that put it together are David Schrader, which you might know from Baby Badass,
Right.
and Clay Adams.
I know that name from somewhere, but I don't remember where. Where do I know that name from?
I'll tell you in a second. David Schrader is a writer, filmmaker with deep roots in the LA alternative comedy scene. He has an extensive background in stand-up, sketch, improv, and noted features.
Wasn't
and
one of
shorts.
his? Wasn't he on one of the horror flicks that was at the indie horror awards in Vegas last year or the year before?
I think so. His shorts include NoHo, Being Ozzy Osbourne, a movie that Clay and him did back in the day
Ozzy Osbourne,
called Bloodline, Mercy No Mercy, Come and Knock, The Other Ray Charles, Back to the Bad, and Mary Tyler Millennial. And he is the co-creator of Action Lab's Danger Zone book, of course, Baby Badass. And he's worked on various other things, such as he co-writes Red Xmas from Scout Comics, voice actor, and numerous credits include voice acting on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Fast Forward and several seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Nice.
And that I shared the link for my YouTube link for the podcast that have both of them in that.
I was never a big Yu-Gi-Oh watcher, but I mean anything
neither was I.
TMNT, I'm always on top of.
You got a thing for small animals, you know.
No, don't make it weird now.
No, I'm not making it weird. Anamorphic animals, right?
Anthropomorphic animals, yeah, man. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, it's the next other series. The other series I'm working on. Actually, none of them have animals in them as the characters. They're all humans and aliens.
Oh, hey, aliens! Hell yeah!
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we do have orcs and trolls in one of them too. Orcs, trolls, and elves. So I guess that's not quite in that same vein. That's more of the dystopian fantasy thing. But yeah.
Can you talk about that at all?
Yeah, I mean we're some of you may, I don't know if any of you have read some of my Shadowrun fan fiction. Working on a comic series that's going to be derived from that. We weren't able to successfully license Shadowrun yet. I haven't heard back from the IP owner about that yet, and that's been proving a little difficult to work out. So we're basically going to strip out all the Shadowrun IP. I've been rewriting it, and we're going to put it out in a comic story for an adaptation of Tommy's story. It's my fan fiction, where we have a lot of topics that get explored. Things you kind of get this insight into what it's like to deal with post-traumatic stress disorder and survivor guilt, as well as being involved in like this kind of mystic criminal underworld where you're doing crime for cash, trying to be professional about it, trying to build your reputation while trying to remain anonymous to law enforcement. So it's a real challenge to lead that kind of dual life. So there's a lot going on with it. Um, I think that not only does it have a lot of things to say about role playing game elements from Shadowrun and Cyberpunk, but also a lot of the near future stuff. And then another title that's currently scripting, and you know about this, Phil, because we were talking about this. We're looking at a series that we're writing about the commercial exploitation of space in the near future. So we're talking about things like lunar colonies and colonies on Mars, asteroid mining, stuff like that. And that's kind of a near science fiction almost, because some of the technologies are already in existence, and some of the ones that we're talking about are technologies that are currently being developed. So that's one of those things that involves just an absolute metric ton of research, because so much of this is evolving that it's kind of hard to keep up with without literally checking every day to see what's new about it, because that's how rapidly the pace of the scientific evolution is on it.
That's what I was just going to say. Didn't we just land something on an asteroid?
Yeah. And it's been done before by Japan as well.
I mean,
so
it's like we're moving in those directions. People just don't really realize it.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean...
Well, the other thing, too, is that we're talking about putting boots back on the moon in the next 4 years. Mm-hmm. And it might actually be sooner than that. I mean, SpaceX is planning a lunar orbit trip in the next 2 years if everything goes according to the currently accepted timetable. Now, a lot of that's dependent, or maybe I should say entirely dependent, upon the developments for the Starship prototypes.
Right.
But those developments are going really pretty well. They just had a static fire test the other day, and yes, there was some damage to one of the rocket engines that threw up some debris. But even with that happening, the vehicle prototype maintained its integrity. It did not have one of those rapid unscheduled disassemblies, as they like to call it. It went through and actually shut down according to plan, and that's with at least one engine experiencing significant damage. So that's a hell of a technological accomplishment from a company that's not even 20 years old.
Well, that sounds. I like aliens. I like sci-fi. And you say near sci-fi, but I call it sci-fi because good sci-fi to me is just what you're talking about, where you're looking at the edge, you're looking at the fringe of what's going on with science and try and predict. I mean, you've seen that happen with like Philip K. Dick.
Yep. I mean, we've seen that too with fiction from folks like Steve Kinson and oh crud, I just forget. It's one of the gentlemen who worked on Danger Girl. I forget. Oh Lord, I just forgot his name. But he's done some sci-fi elements that we now see panning out even today, and it's just amazing to think how far we've come really in the last 20 years. Yeah,
and with the technology, what's that law that how technology exponentially grows every year?
Right, and Moore's law particularly addresses the whole thing with regard to chips. But here's the weird thing about that is that we've actually reached the point where we're near to the theoretical limit on physics because of the amount of heat that's being generated at the small circuit level. And so we will probably see Moore's law in effect maybe for the next 5 years. And after that, we'll see a much slower resolution. Of course, I'm not
until quantum computing.
Until quantum computing comes up, and then when quantum computing is available to the private personal scale, then what we're going to see there is really just a matter of how quickly people can implement the technology at an affordable rate. Because then what you're talking about is more along the lines of is our cooling sufficient? Can we have multiple channel calculations in effect, and if so, can we keep them small enough to make sure that they are something you could have on a desktop or a laptop? because really at that point, even like a single channel quantum computer interface is going to be faster than what you have in your, state of the art cutting edge cell phone right now by a factor of at least 16. Which means that your desktop having, maybe 128 channels, let's say, you're talking about something that would outpace pretty much every supercomputer on the planet right now.
Right, right. And
I mean,
then
with the
also,
exception of the prototype quantum devices that have been built, and they're use specific right now, but their processing speeds are absolutely ridiculous.
but yeah, that's where we'll see some of those breakthroughs. You said we've reached the limits of physics, but now that we're delving into the quantum realm, quantum physics more, and the more we
Right.
discover, I think that's where we're going to find the new breakthroughs beyond the physics that we know.
And I mean, the fundamental mathematics on that are intriguing enough because instead of having a binary resolution, you're talking about literally looking at the different states and position at the quantum level for determining what your calculations are capable of. So you're right off the bat at least eightfold on any single positioning measurement. And that, I mean, I say at least, and that's more limit of our technology than it is anything else.
Or even be able to test like on the subatomic, like with quarks. Quarks is where I believe we'll find a lot of things that we don't know about because they're so unpredictable on the way they react.
Maybe. I think that the question then becomes how can we actually impose, just like we have a problem with the initial quantum mechanic idea of quantum computers, how do we make sure that we're measuring without changing the state inadvertently? How do we control for that, and what is our error corrections? Because even now the chips in our desktops are having to do error corrections because of the influence of heat in the chip itself.
Right.
And so that's a software resolution, fortunately. But when we get down to where we have so many variations, we begin to see diminishing return on our error correction versus the amount of processing power we use for them. And so can we get down to where we're using even smaller particles for our calculation matrix? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see.
Unbelievable. It's
Yeah,
amazing. It's amazing that we're supposed to be talking about your book and we're talking about space and aliens.
I'm
It
sorry.
is
I'm
about
sorry.
the book. He's
It
got
is.
this
Now your
awesome
time's
sci-fi
up,
book
dude.
coming up, man.
Well, I mean, you have to study up and understand this kind of stuff, or it becomes like looking back, on things that we saw in some really great comic works that now we can look back at the science that was proposed and just kind of shake our heads, because we know so much more than we did even 20 years ago. And if we know that much different now, what's it going to look like even 10 years from now as the curve of our advancement is really going up so much? So I think eventually all the research in the world is going to ultimately, still render me to a lot of errors, but I want to be less wrong than I can, if I can borrow an Elon Musk phrase.
That what makes as a science fiction reader, that what makes me interested in the upcoming project, because you're doing the background, you're researching the science,
Right.
and you're coming closer to the terms of what it is, so it'll be like actual sci-fi or high sci-fi as opposed to sci-fi fantasy.
And that's kind of the hope, with the commercial space exploration thing. Now the thing is too is research is important, because taking advantage of Pop's segue, did the same level of research really for 47 Furious
47, yeah,
Tales. Went through
definitely.
the history, went through some of the translations, because I don't read Japanese, went through the translations of the early theatrical, plays and such, to come up with what we have in this series. So I think it's pretty cool. And I'm going to show off just a little bit, because we've talked a little bit about all the great stuff that Alexia has done. If you haven't gotten your copy of issue 1, please go ahead and download it. I recommend reading it in an actual book format so you can appreciate things like the 2-page spreads that we have in here,
Oh yeah.
which is really how this book is designed to be enjoyed, so that you have it as that whole media, because every page is laid out so that they transition into each other, or one is complementing the other, and I think it's very important to appreciate in that visual media.
Well, she
Sam,
definitely
do you
has a
know
beautiful
Adam?
style.
I don't know. The name sounds familiar, but I can't place a face at the moment.
Adam Fields, Second Sight LLC.
Yes.
We just had his partner out here just a little while ago.
Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah. I've heard of Adam. I don't think I've had a chance to speak to Adam yet. Adam, it's good to talk to you, man.
Nice to meet you.
This is the whole thing. It's networking. I want all you guys to get to know each other and possibly if it's in the cards work together and do things to help each other out. Adam's he's the first person that did a piece of art for me specifically.
Cool.
First person that I said, I want you to do this and I want you to do it like this, and he did it. And like it's wonderful. It's still in my wall. Yeah, that guy knows. Adam Fields. See.
Let's see what we got here.
I love when you guys get to know each other.
Yes.
Every time I come back to CromCon the next month, it's like somebody from last month hooked up with somebody else from last month, and they're doing something now. You know what I mean? It seems to happen every con, whether it's getting stuff in Danny's store or just whatever. It's like people always coming back to me and saying, fucking damn.
I'm sorry, Adam. I try to get to know as many people as I can, and so it's one of the things I was really great when I first started creating in 2017 with RPGs and stuff is I met Adam Watson of the Dark Slinger Mafia podcast and Dark Slinger Comics out in Oregon. And he's been creating on Kickstarter and creating comics for, I think, 10, 12 years now. And so getting to know people who've been doing this kind of thing for a while and learning from each of them, even if it's something just as simple as, well, how do I package my stuff effectively so that the risk of damage is minimized? Where can I get high-quality printing done? How can I avoid some of the mistakes that happen in crowdfunding? Don't mess up your postal calculations and things like that. I mean, it always helps to know people who've been doing it and people who are brand new and have new exciting ideas and everyone in between. So I try to get to know everybody, which is tough.
Yeah.
Because I try to stay out of everyone's drama.
Yeah.
Well, see, now Adam is one of these people that has no drama.
None.
At least nothing I've ever seen online, ever.
Yep.
Everything gets settled in the messengers. That's
it's
it.
Like, he's very, solid with what he's got going on.
Cool.
And
Adam, you got a Kickstarter campaign up right now?
So it's funny you said that. I don't, but I have a bunch of friends that do.
Okay.
I saw you had Sean Forney on here earlier. His project just wrapped up. I had one little bitty, tiny, minuscule piece in that. But my buddy Dustin Brunel has one, and I have a cover for it. It's called The Listener. And I actually have primed him. He should be in the comments. He should be posting a link to it as well. Because I just didn't have time to grab that link. So, Dustin, if you're listening, go ahead and post that link.
So what's The Listener about?
That I'll have to let him tell you.
Okay.
Basically, he gave me the rundown, and I don't want to misspeak about it. All I know is my cover has a guy holding two hatchets. One of them is a bloody variant, so it's got a little bit of blood on the leaves and a little bit of blood on the hatchets. But other than that, it sounds very trippy. The artwork is very different, and I love it. So I'll let you guys click the link and see it all for yourselves. Cool. But yeah, I'm really excited to have another cover out there.
So does he want to, Dustin, do you want to come out and talk about it? You can, man.
Yeah, Dustin, feel free.
That's what we're
here
about.
for.
Come on, Dustin.
Adam, you can shoot him that link, man, if he wants to come out. That's more than awesome with me. That's what this is about.
Yeah. Well, I'll try to shoot that out here in just a second.
So is this his first comic, or has he been doing this for 20 years?
Yes, this is his first comic. He's very excited about that. Let me see.
We got to fix him up in an avatar, though. We got to fix him up with a cool avatar.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, I should have uploaded the Sinopa logo. I shouldn't think about that. Oh, I don't. Now I know why I'm not logged in. I'm just in here as guest. That's why it's showing up. Yeah.
All right, he's getting the mic. He's going to come out. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, because I mean that's what it's about. If we're going to goodbye. How you been, Adam?
I've been wonderful. How have you guys? You guys have been kind of busy today. I've been watching literally all day. I've been inking and I'll show you guys what I've been inking here in a minute, and I'll explain what this is. Um, but yeah, you guys have been killing it today. You guys got me through this piece right here.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hold up. Let me
Let's
get
get a close up of that.
yeah.
That is awesome.
I don't know,
Literally,
Cam,
inked
what
the
do you think?
entire
Is he a good
background
artist?
while you guys talk today?
That is nice line
That's
work, man.
That is really nice.
Thank you.
You've
Yeah,
been
this is actually
listening all
for-
day, Adam, really?
Yeah, literally, I was sitting here all day listening
appreciate
when you and Frank were on here.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Serious.
But yeah, this is actually a poster for an author friend of mine, E. Martin. I do all her book covers, but these are her characters that I'm sort of bringing to life for a new story that she's working on. So, kind of got monsters parts everywhere while he's chained to the floor. Pretty neat.
We're
So,
gonna have to
you guys
start
got me
having you
through
host
that.
a panel, Adam.
Do what?
We're gonna have to start having you host a panel out here.
I bring it. I'll do it. You know me.
Bring all your friends. Whoa.
No is not in my vocabulary.
Well, you know, this is what it's about, man.
It is.
I love that you've networked so much since I first met you. You know, it's like now you're doing stuff with a lot of people, and it's like when I first met you, it was pretty much just you.
It was just me drawing this dude.
Yeah,
That's it. But yeah, now I've got friends, so that's kind of cool.
He ain't too bad. Yeah.
yeah.
So, but yeah, I've decided I asked today, like, what did everyone want me to draw? And like everyone threw out some really good ideas, but then it hit me. I'm like, man, I've not drawn my own character for anybody in a while, and I need character style sheets. So I've been working on Prow recently, so I've been doing character sheets like this.
Hold up.
Yeah, I'll let you guys zoom in on this. This is actually one of the bad guys. His name is Sager, like the missile. But I've been doing these just to help me out for when I go to illustrate, because I draw other people's characters, but then I kind of forget what my own look like. So I'm making style sheets. So that's what this is. This is going to be a style sheet for the werewolf for this book.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm up to issue 7 right now.
See, and
Wow,
that's
you're
is that my
slacking.
copy?
I know,
That is
right?
Sweet.
Adam, is that my copy?
It can be. You give me your address. I'll send it to you.
I gotta get it.
I literally, no joke, I literally just got more prints in last week of issue 1. I've sold out numerous times. I'm like, I can't keep them in stock. So
where are you printing at?
I print through a local place in Columbus, Ohio,
Gotcha.
page by page.
Gotcha.
Brian he's a beast. He is an amazing printer and guy. You guys talked a little bit about reputation and how you how word of mouth really can make or break this industry. And let me tell you, Brian is one of the best. He's helped so many indie creators get their books and prints and projects out. So page by page, you got to look him up. He only has a Facebook page. That's how he does all his business. So yeah,
Sometimes that's all you need.
That's how I do it.
So, but yeah, it's really cool at making all these different connections over the years.
Word of
I'm
mouth's the way to
honored.
do it, man.
Yeah, I'm honored to do. I had with Rodney, I did a little print up for his Kickstarter for Roadkill Madness. Or
Roadkill
Sorry, I looked
Rampage.
at something over here. I looked over here that said Madness. A little note to myself. But yeah, Roadkill Rampage. I did a little pin up for him, and man, that's awesome. Because Rodney, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Rodney was my very first table neighbor at my very first Comic-Con.
Yeah, he was talking about. That was where we all got involved. Where I found out that Rodney and Sean know Adam, and I'm like, well, gee, I know Adam. I know Adam for a long time. I didn't know Rodney and Sean knew Adam. It was like,
Yep.
that's what happened when I was talking to them earlier. Is I found out that they've known you for a long time.
They have. They've literally known me from the very, very beginning, and truly, they're kind of my idols. I look up to them in this world because they've done so much. It's been kind of cool. So, but hey, I see Dustin on here.
Yes,
and
sir.
give him some screen time to talk about the listener.
Oh, I appreciate it. My avatar is actually Adam's cover of the listener.
Hey, look, there it is. Yes,
Oh, hold up. Let me blow that up. Let me see.
blow
Oh,
that up.
it's super good.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's a small cover.
it's a small image
It's a
Wow.
circle comic too.
of a larger than life cover. Yeah, for sure.
How do you get those circular
round
print books going, man?
Right. I'm learning. Staples does those.
Oh, awesome.
They specialize in the circular before they send you to CC's where they put the color on.
And they charge a double too.
Right. Absolutely. I appreciate you guys having me on very much. Like Adam said, my name is Dustin Burnell. I own half of Cowabunga Comics. I owned a brick and mortar shop that I closed a couple years ago. My parents are getting a little older and their health is failing a little bit, so we moved to Tennessee. So I started producing versus running a brick and mortar, which has been fantastic, and I've been blessed. It's been a lot of fun. My buddy Kyle Willis was the one that put me on to Adam and introduced me to Adam because we were putting out the listener, and he was like, "Holy cow, have you seen this guy?" And he was like, "You got to check him out." And I was just floored by everything I'd seen that Adam put out. So that was one. He was actually one of my first cover artists that I reached out to. But I digress. The listener. So our protagonist is a Native American soldier in World War II. He's loosely based on my great uncle Les, who passed recently. In the past, it was about 3 months ago, and that started the listener because I realized that there are a lot of stories that aren't told. We have a lot of heroes that we don't hear about, and a lot of things that they go through that are actually very terrifying that we just sweep under the rug. It's not a part of history you want to hear about. Especially a Native American hero in a comic book. We've had very few of them. I mean, Danny Moonstar, Turok. This is along that same vein. I'm an 80s kid, early 80s. I enjoy the big characters, the characters that stand out to me. I feel like we need more stories that we haven't heard over and over again. You know what I mean? So the listener is about Addison, and he gains the ability to see the dead and interact with the dead. And at first, you assume it's only like his heritage, like the dead of Native American soldiers and whatnot. But as he gains this ability, he's in China, so he starts seeing Chinese spirits and Japanese spirits that were actually killed while he was there. Because a lot of things that we don't talk about once again in history was the Japanese were encroaching in on China,
Right.
and we were assisting the Chinese at that point in time to push them back. And the most fun thing about the listener is, I'm sure you guys have seen Supernatural.
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed the first couple seasons. I thought it was super neat. They were out chasing myths and legends and all kinds of stuff like that. The listener is a lot like that. The character is drawn into situations that he hadn't intended to be drawn into. Adam and I have been joking about the chupacabra the past month. He's involved with the chupacabra at one point. And these are things that I've changed though to make into an actual believable horror story. We hear about the chicken eater, the goat sucker, and all that jazz. So we're upping the ante on that. So you have the horror that a real man dealt with, PTSD, murder, pillaging that they were dealing with, and then you've also got the supernatural horror aspects of it. So you may go through one entire book and you're dealing with modern time right now, and then go through a second book where you're entirely dealing with PTSD and what he dealt with years past, racism, being placed in positions he shouldn't have been in. Les talked a lot about things like that, being dropped into hot zones with him and 4 other Native American soldiers and clearing them out for other people, so they could come down and it would be safe. And those are the types of things that we're talking about on the listener. It's a very brutal book because Les didn't consider himself a hero, so I never wanted Addie to be what you would call a hero. He's a somebody that just has to survive, and that's basically what he's doing. And as we're coming through the different stories, the different arcs, he finds himself put into these positions to deal with these demons and or spirits or Wendigos and stuff like that. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to these old legends that I think we ignore. You hear people make fun of people that are like, "Well, I saw the Yeti." Well, how do you know you didn't see the Yeti? You know what I mean? Like, really, in reality, we don't know that didn't happen. You know, you guys were talking about some really cool stuff a little bit ago. You know, what we're dealing with space and how these things are happening. But 40 years ago, that would have been real science fiction.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So these are tales that
really even 20 years ago. In some
for
cases.
sure,
Yeah.
for sure, absolutely. But it's all of our characters. We don't use guns primarily with any of the main characters in the listener. I think that's kind of a cop out. I didn't want to give our main character a superpower either. You know what I mean? It's a normal dude that's having to change his form of being to deal with the situations around him. And one of the coolest parts about the listener is he's the ability to see the dead is like a bloodline trait. So his grandfather was the original, and we go through that backstory. And then his father is the second listener, and his father doesn't want to be the listener. He wants nothing to do with the listener. So you can only become one if the other died. So we figure that out early on, that the character can see the dead and associate with the dead. But they're not just your average spooks or haunts or things like that. They can interact with the living realm. And that's the coolest part, because we believe there's a veil that's very, very shallow between the realm of the living and the dead. And one of the coolest things that we've come up with as a team is like Valhalla, heaven, hell. It all exists right there on the other side of that veil. So if you're like, well, where's heaven? Let's say heaven's in Chicago, and you can see the pearly gates from, Detroit. You know what I mean? There's just all kinds of cool things that we're trying to get across with this. Look at that cover. Adam. Monster, man.
Actually, I have that book literally sitting right here.
Monster cover.
I don't know. I'm biased because I think mine's my favorite. So
yours, honestly, I love the coloring that I did on that. Honestly, I don't typically toot my own horn on really anything I do, but your coloring probably was some of my best.
It's stunning, man. I mean, we've pulled some really awesome artists in for our covers. We got Mike DeBalfo. I'm sure you guys are familiar with him. He's one of our cover artists. And then we pulled, through Mike being a friend of mine, we got his apprentice, Marissa Pope, to do a cover, which has been super awesome. And then I'm covered in tattoos. I absolutely love tattoos. And my tattoo artist, she's just a monster among little people that are like 4'8". She's great. She did cover A for us, and will continue doing cover 8. Her name is Gabriela Ramos.
That cover's wicked, by the way.
Oh, it is, isn't it? It's so good.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun. We've got some guys coming in from Zenoscope that are working on book 2 with us. I know Adam's coming in for book 2. Marissa's coming back for book 2. Just a lot of really, really cool folks that are working together. And I think that's the most intriguing thing about what you guys were talking about earlier is, bringing people together in this business. And I am so blessed to have the team that I have working with me on this book. Adam mentioned the interior work, which is done by Eric Viola. And Eric's just crazy. He digitally builds it all and then goes back and paints over it.
Yep.
So he makes sure that your dimensions are all the same for every character and every page. So yeah, some of those beautiful covers.
So
That
which
one,
one, Gabrielle's the first one there?
Gabriella's the first one. Yeah, that's a super cool one. That's actually a scene out of the first book that was her favorite scene, where our team comes across a Japanese camp, and we learn just how visceral our team is. And then that's Eric's cover next to it. My interior artist. He's not happy with that one. He's doing another one right now too, but just to showcase his talents. But the
I
one
like that
next
one.
to that, the one next to that is actually by my buddy Kyle Willis. He owns the other half of my business. That is a newspaper printed the day after Pearl Harbor that he painted that on. And the likeness is of Lightfoot. He was the gentleman that was the main character in Indian in the Cupboard when we were kids. You know, so it's just a neat thing that we're. Oh man, we're trying to get him involved in the book. We'll see how that goes. He's reached out to us a couple times about it, so we're very happy about that. Mike has started. We've shown off a little bit of Mike's cover, but it's not done, so we haven't added it to the cover list here yet. But man, Marissa's cover came out beautiful too. I'm so thankful. Like I said, I'm super blessed. Everybody that has been involved has done amazing work, and they've stuck true to what I believe the book is. I mean, it's a very heavy Native American story, and I think we need that right now as a people. You know, just because we haven't seen it in a long time. There's a lot of horror involved. There's a lot of really cool like mystery involved. We just finished writing a arc about everybody knows Ahab. So we just finished writing a really neat arc about Ahab / Jonah and the whale type of thing. So we're real excited about that. One of Addie's coolest abilities with seeing the dead is he has 4 noble spirits that protect the listener, and each of them has like an elemental property that they decided they actually not like they decided, but they gain in life almost. Like how you would act is what you would become in the afterlife. You know, so we're really having a lot of fun with that and both sides of the coin. Whereas, let's say that you were in the afterlife going at it toe to toe with something, and you were pushed through a wall. Let's say we're outside in like a building. You're pushed through a wall. Well, the people on the living side would actually see the wall be pushed through, but not see what caused the wall to be pushed through. So the collateral damage still exists, and I think that's a really fun aspect of it. We're also bringing in numerous things. I was laughing as I got on here because I saw Adam doing the werewolf-looking character. We're doing a big thing about Cuchulainn and stuff, so that'll be really fun in Ireland. I'm 14 books in right now.
Oh wow!
So yeah, we've got a lot going on.
Dustin, do you know about the madness?
I've not heard about the madness. Fill me in.
Comic Related Madness is the group that all of this originated out of.
Okay.
It's a Facebook group. It's for networking and promotion. And you are more than welcome to join us and share upon us all of your awesome works.
I appreciate that. I'd be super excited. I love talking comic books. Like I said, I own my own shop. Indie was my favorite. You know, I've always pushed indie books, just because there's so much more to do. You know, we can come up with our own characters. We can tell our own stories. It's just in the community, man. The community is so much bigger than people realize.
Yes. Adam, you need to shoot him a link over there for the madness.
Absolutely.
I mean, everybody else over there is in the madness. Sean, Rodney, you know, I mean, Dustin, come join us in the madness.
I can definitely get down with some madness. I've been a madman for a little bit, so I think that'll work very well.
Love it.
We are reaching the end of this segment. And Our next segment's going to be awesome because Christy Shin's going to come out here with all her friends,
Christy.
and she's going to light it up because that's what she does.
Nice.
Look, I had her on a Monday Madness segment a couple months ago, and I just let her bring all her lady friends out. They had ladies' night, and it was probably the most viewed pop show of all the videos I've ever done.
That's awesome.
It was crazy. Those ladies tore it up. So Chrissy's gonna take over here. I don't know how many people she has, so I might have to even get out the way.
I can actually get out of the way here in just a minute too, Pops. I've got a message from the lady I was supposed to have dinner with tonight. So
Go, son. Get.
I don't think we're gonna have dinner tonight, but I think we're gonna take a few minutes to see if we can reschedule.
Yeah,
so.
you need to go talk to her though. That's what I'm saying.
Guys, it's been good to meet all y'all. If you haven't
pleasure.
checked out 47 Furious Tales yet, please do. And if you
Likewise.
if you have any questions that I might know something about, shoot me a message. And if I know, I'll tell you. If I don't, I'll see if I can point you in the direction of someone who might. So
Awesome.
fun stuff. So 47 Furious Tales, guys, check it out. And Pops, thanks as always for having me on. Madness has been really good to me. For those of you who are in the Madness, use the link, get your free copy, your digital download of 47 Furious Tales issue 1, and enjoy it. Come out. We got 3 days left.
Oh yeah.
All right, brother. Thanks. And
Good talking with you, Sam.
Good talking to you.
Congrats on getting there, bro. You smoked it the last couple of days.
Yeah, we've had what, $1,300 in the last 4 days, something like that.
That's awesome.
So on a $6,000 goal, we are now $1,092 from goal, and if I'm not very much mistaken, we have $700 in pledges we're collecting physically here in the next couple of days. So,
how awesome!
Yeah, so I'm about 95% certain we'll fund. It's gonna be a little tight, but we'll get there.
Hey, I'll do my best. You know me.
I do. The Madness has been real good to me. So Madness, come on, guys, come on out and get your copies. Thanks for having me. I'm going to talk to her and see what we can do about a different dinner date. So,
all right.
Good luck, guys.
Good night, Sam.
All right, later on, Sam. I'll catch up with you, man.
Always a pleasure, Phil. Will, you too, man.
Dustin, it was great meeting you.
Always a pleasure.
Join the Madness. Come out and share your work, man. That's what we're about.
Absolutely. I'm going to hop on there right now.
All right.
Do it.
Great meeting you.
It
Adam,
was a pleasure. Thank you.
Adam, you have to come
what's
out. Make sure you post this thing up here later when you're done with it.
Oh, I will. I will.
It was great talking to you as always.
Likewise, man.
Thanks for having me out, man.
Make sure you're posting up the new stuff as it's coming out. Make sure people know where to find it.
You will. You know it. You know it.
Good talking to you, brother.
All right, take care.
Good to meet you, Adam. Good work, man. That stuff looks cool.
His work is awesome, Phil. There ain't no doubt about that. He tears it up. So, with all that being said, we're gonna slide out of here and give the studio to Miss Christy Shin.
Christy.
What's up? Oh, can you hear me?
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because at first it was like the mic's muted. I'm like, oh, this thing being a son of a bitch again. So there you go.
And Christy has with her.
Anna, how's it going?
Hey.
Doing all right.
Yes.
I'm so glad I got my timings right.
Oh, you always get it right. You only forgot once.
Maybe a couple of times.
You made it there. We're good.
3 hours ago, I was having a debate on the time difference.
Oh, yeah, that's always a bit.
Yeah, thank goodness for Google, eh?
Yeah.
Right? You're like, when's this at?
Yeah, no, we were like, 7 hours or 8 hours ahead.
Need a browser for the world clocks.
So, Lawrence, raw dog, come on. He's logging in.
He's trying.
Everybody's internet has been kind of weirdly.
And he went out.
Yeah, he hasn't. And I contacted Steven that Steven might be like sleeping off the last Jagger, so hopefully he'll join us soon. I did tell him
Jagger?
today, you know me.
What do you mean, Jagger?
Oh, probably drank too much whiskey. You know, he's a father of 2 boys, 2 kids, small kids. So I guess like that's gonna make him drunk all the time.
Not
Yeah.
all the time, but sometimes.
Oh, you know what's funny is that like one of the things I used to promo the con was like, yes, the people on me with this like panel is all the people that I send all my unsolicited dick pics to. I hate when you do that to me. Because thinking about it, like you guys all saw the dick pics I got, especially Chernobyl.
Oh, I did not see it.
Oh, I showed you Chernobyl dick. It was really bad looking. It's like, man,
Wait,
you gotta be better than that.
Oh, wait.
There he is.
Ta-da!
Lawrence, what's up, dude?
All right, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I was fading in and out for a second.
Did you gore dance it?
Yeah, that's why I threw it across the room and shit. Get it going right. Everybody's there now. Huh? Is that it?
Well, just about. Steven's being a lazy fuck. He's not on here yet. Like, where the fuck is he? No, he probably is dealing with his kids. He's got 2 small kids.
Well, you got somebody else coming on. I should probably duck out for a minute to give some room.
If somebody, you're good for now. When he shows up, we'll let you know, Phil. You're good. Unless you're busy. I mean, if you got something.
I'm ready to get some food. I've got some stuff.
Well, go eat.
I will pop back in here in a little bit. All
right, cool. And Mr. William Pace. You guys know William? You guys know
do.
William.
Well, I do, yeah.
Yeah, he has his own show as well. His own podcast as well.
Cool.
Outright Geekery. And he loves to interview people like us. So, always about expanding the fan base.
There you go.
This is my biggest gift to all my friends is the fact that I now have a platform big enough to expand their fan bases. I mean, I'm sitting here watching everything grow. I'm getting subscribers. The group is growing.
There you go.
I'm just watching the numbers go up as we speak. It's crazy.
Oh, I put that shit on my LinkedIn too. Like, say, go here, people. Go look at the fucking comments and shit and see if like anybody.
There you go.
I have a special more pics to send back. I tend to get blocker. That just came at the right time, right there. Oh, so I just something came to mind. I don't know if you guys like ever heard this, but Lawrence has a really funny stripper story.
Oh God. Me in Orlando.
I'm good.
Want to hear it?
Yeah, dude, it's funny when you fucking say it, dude. We might as well start this off by just talking about stripper toes.
Oh God. Yeah, one time me and a buddy we used to work this data center in El Segundo, and there are a lot of strip clubs in the airport area and South Bay and stuff. So these guys, I really thought it was a waste of money, but a lot of these guys, I just go to be sociable. And so when this run real like rough ass, like you spend, be there 5 minutes, spend $50. So anyway, it was this real rough one called the King's Inn or something. They were like, when you go to the front door, they pat you down before you went in and stuff like that. And so a lot of these chicks were like just the bottom of the barrel working in there. I'm so sorry for them. And there was this one chick, she was on the stage. I mean, this place was rough. And we were sitting there, there's one chick there on the stage. She was super skinny, had no body at all, real homely, and she just working the stage. And I felt sorry for her. I said she probably got kids or something, and it was the only way she could make money. And people started screaming, "Get the fuck off the stage!" So,
sorry, you got pause, man. Hang on. What was this like? You got to go and do that.
What a moment to pause.
Yeah, right.
Everybody there?
Right at the punchline.
Yeah, but like, like how he.
Anyway, he threw the money at her, and she crawled on the floor, and I was like, "Oh man, this place."
Wait, backtrack, dude.
I was trying to be sociable, but I said, "This shit is crazy." You else having problems?
Yeah,
we just had the censored version.
And you didn't tell us what her skin looked like and shit. Hold on.
I'll tell you what, Christy, you know what you need to do? You need to draw his story.
Oh, goddamn. Okay.
What about
Does she have
that?
like saggy titties, Lawrence? I don't know. God, that stupid thing. Like the fucking internet's being a bitch. Like it was being a bitch a few days ago at my house. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, you and him, you need to get with him tomorrow and have him describe what the scene, and then Monday I want you to draw it on your show.
Oh fuck, dude! Like I'll show you where it is. Like this is like kind of what inspired it in one of the demon bitches. Oh, by the way, you guys can go and look at her books and stuff and buy them. But here you go. Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
And by the way, you can go buy her books.
Yeah, fucking shameless plug. Everybody go and put up your links. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on.
If you haven't noticed, we passed 9 o'clock on the East Coast.
Oh, here you go. This is what inspired it right here.
All right.
Fucking bitch, get off the stage. I don't think they like my act, yeah. Fucked up bitch. Ugly ass bitch. Oh, man.
So you already drew it. So you already drew it.
Yeah, well, Lawrence drew that because, like,
he drew that. Okay,
yeah,
well, somebody already drew it. Man, I thought I had a new idea.
Relax, Pops. It's only one panel. We can stretch this out a whole.
Right? Where the fuck is Steven, man? I don't have his number. Otherwise, I would be like, hey, what are you on here for? Probably one of his kids like threw up again. He was telling me like one of his kids fucking barfed because like his wife was tickling one of them, and he just like,
oh no,
what? I've never heard of a kid doing that, but kids like have these weird ass fucking digestive systems apparently. I mean, Ennis, you probably know because you have kids of your own, right?
Yeah, I mean, the first time, first couple of days, I brought my son home from the hospital. Now, I'm used to having a girl, and so basically I got christened whilst changing his diaper. And it was just like, basically it was cold. And I took too long, and then it was almost like me screaming and doing this.
I've gone through 4 grandkids, 2 boys, 2 girls, and I have not been did not get peed or pooped on one time, or puked on. None of them. None of them did me wrong. They got mom, they got dad. They did not do grandpa wrong.
Yeah.
Well, Pops, when Raw Dog comes back, he can tell you where this King's Inn place is, and for a small amount of cash, you can get one on too.
Oh damn! Like I drove by one time. We were dropping off a friend from home after we got back from camping recently, and like there was this girl I didn't like, and then one of the girls that I got to know, she had actually roomed with this fucking nasty bitch, and then she was telling me about this fucking like really gross strip club. I guess it's called Games and Dames. Like she tried to go in there to use the restroom when he dropped her off for work. Anyway, she was like walked in there. She's like, "That's a really fucking nasty place." I just said, "I'm going to use the bathroom at home. I'm going home." And so like we drove by. I'm like, "Oh shit! Look!" We're laughing. It's a real funky ass looking bar. It really doesn't look good. Like you go to I'm pretty sure there's nice like fucking bars, but any of that shit.
This is even funnier to me because I was a strip club DJ for 35 years before I started doing
Wow.
I have never set foot in a fucking strip club ever.
And there was a place by my last, one of my last jobs before all this happened to me, that was actually shared the same name as the one from his story.
Oh my God.
King's Inn. And this place was freaking disgusting. This place was so bad, there wasn't like a stage for the girls to dance on. There was actually a horse corral in the middle of the floor where the girls used to
No.
parade.
That's wrong.
No. We didn't go there. We are not in Tijuana.
Oh, there's the donkey show.
We are not going to Tijuana. And that is not a shot against the Mexican people. It is a shot against Tijuana.
Tijuana is really gross, guys. Tijuana is really nasty. I went there when I was 14. I'm like, God, fuck. Like, what the hell is this place? Like, they had a severed shark head and it was drying. You good, buddy?
Are you back?
I'm back. There's some technical difficulties and stuff. Trust you carried on without me.
Yeah, we did good. We did good.
Okay,
Good,
you got to
good,
tell
good.
the story from the beginning, and you got to say the skin like the lizard.
Okay. Anyway, so we're in the Roughneck Ghetto strip club where they pat you down before you go in. We get in there. It's the kind of place you buy a drink and you're supposed to get change back, and they don't give you the change. You got to ask for the change. Like, hey, I'll tip you all right, but just give me my goddamn change, you know. Don't just clamp on my $20 bill. So anyway, we're sitting there, all these rough chicks coming out stripping and stuff. So there's one chick, like I said, she's super skinny, had no body at all, and nobody was throwing money at her. And I felt sorry for her. Like I said, she's super skinny. She looked like a lizard or something. And just it wasn't made for stripping. And so people were like just screaming like bitch, get off the stage. I'm just sitting there and like get off the stage and all that. I felt sorry for her. And then my buddy next to me, he balled up a dollar bill and threw it at her and said, I get off the stage. Crawling around the floor at that place, they crawl on the floor and pick up their money. And I was like, oh goddamn, this is a trip. Oh, not again. This is what happens when you piggyback on the neck. So yeah, that was a hell. That was when we used to run the streets and stuff.
You know, it's kind of funny.
I ain't never been in a strip club like that.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. Yeah, the Barbary Coast and the King's Head. They were right across the street from each other. Them guys used to live in those places. I did one night. One guy, his name was George, and he inherited.
Oh, this story pisses me off so much.
And he spent
He spent $5,000 in a strip club.
And it was just crazy.
See, I told you that story would piss me off so much.
Yeah,
because
$5,000 in a strip club.
Yeah, and it's in a shitty strip club. Okay, if it was like a high-end strip club, I'd be like, oh, all right, okay, it's high-end strip club. No, but a shitty goddamn ghetto-ass strip club, like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, that was well, he went to the fancy strip club. We dropped.
Hold up.
I was like, God damn, you're an idiot. I was like,
look.
Wait. Hopefully he has the pimp ham to you.
Part of that look is me trying to stay awake.
No, the look on your face was just like.
You there, Lawrence? Sorry, you keep cutting out. I don't know what the heck's going on. You got a gore
I go back later and I get to take screenshots of people's facial expressions.
Hey, it's what 2:15 over here. Yeah.
I told you we could have got you out here earlier.
That's all right.
You wanted to come hang out with Christy, so
yes, I did. She keeps things fun.
Yeah, we talk about strippers and hoes and stupid shit.
I'm up for lowering the tone.
Okay, so just to break things for a second, how's your book doing?
My book doing? Yeah, it's still on Indiegogo in demand, and so I'm currently speaking to somebody about distributing in the States directly, because there's the issue with the shipping that it can be really expensive. So that's on the cards, and I'm also looking at doing character cards and a T-shirt, as well as starting work on issue 2. I'm just trying to get the sort of script finalized so that we can sort of look into getting the sort of the work started. So yeah, and you can find me on Indiegogo in Demand and Facebook.
Right there, look.
Just EYVA. Couldn't be any easier.
Right below
Ava.
Right below you.
Oh yes, brilliant.
Screaming by right below you.
Have you thought about possibly going print on demand on a U.S. Distribution?
Print on demand. Okay. I need to have a look into that.
Oh, Steven just messaged me. He said, "Sorry, running late. Give me fucking like 10 minutes." I'm like, "I'm gonna give you shit in a minute." Just kidding.
Yeah, you better come back because I prefer being smaller to hide house, you know, because I've just had 2 hours sleep.
Okay.
There were times I've been sleeping all fucked up.
I didn't know whether to stay up or just go to sleep.
There,
And
now
we
you're
watched.
smaller again. How's
Oh,
that?
there you go.
How's that?
Thank you very much.
Don't only give money to her. She gives her money to me. Oh, by the way, how's that print fitting out in your house? She actually ordered a print.
Yeah, no, I'm actually in the process of, well, I've sold my house and I've just recently bought a house. So that print will be going on my wall soon in the new house. First, I have to remove some 70s wallpaper.
Ew.
As Pops and I say, what's wrong with the 70s?
Well, this house was built in 1973. And I don't think it's been decorated since 1973.
Oh man, I would love that.
The bathroom is pink. And when I say pink, I mean the tiles and the bathroom suite.
The tile too? Really?
Flowery tiles.
How about the orange and brown? That was a big fucking thing in California.
Yeah, with avocado as well. That's a favorite.
God.
So yes, I've kind of. I went to have a second viewing today, and yeah, it was kind of like I had a bit of a gulp. Like it was like shit.
You know, it's funny because it's like hilarious because when they say second viewing, I think of fucking funerals because I'm really fucked up that way. It's like let's look at grandma a second time.
Just that way.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, to be honest with you, it has great curb appeal. It's just when you go inside, it's like it's like a vortex into the 70s.
Are you gonna redo it?
Yeah, so basically I'm gonna just spend time trying to peel off wallpaper just to sort of cut down on the costs and get a new bathroom put in as soon as possible. I think my kids saw it today for the first time, and my daughter saw it for the first time. My son for the second, and they absolutely loved it. And I was like, "Oh, okay, brilliant!" I was just thought, "Okay, we can do this. We can do this." This is me talking to myself.
I put this up for the purpose of staying on topic. Strippers?
Oh yes, strippers. Yes. I guess I should share I guess I should share my experience of strip clubs.
Strippers right here. That's
So that was inspired from my work do. It was a leaving party, and they organized a work do, kind of going to a burlesque club, and I thought it was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely loved it. It was, but this is not a strip club. This was it was very tasteful,
right.
And the women were absolutely stunning. They were just really. It was just all about the art of the tease. But going back to my strip club experience, it was in Soho, in London, and it was my late husband's 30th birthday. And I thought I was trying to be. We weren't married at the time, so I was trying to be the cool girlfriend. So I took him into one of the clubs. And while he was sat next to him, while I was sat next to him, I paid for a lap dance, which cost me £20. And so the lap dance commenced, and I'm sat next to him while he is enjoying having this lap dance, and she was doing her thing, and I was fine with it. It didn't bother me at all. I'm totally secure in myself, and in my boyfriend, and next thing you know, she starts chatting him up, like, "Hi, how are you? Where are you from?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm originally from Italy." She's like, "Really? Where from?" And he's like, "Venice." She's like, "Oh, wow, I'm from Milan." And they were like getting chatty. And I was like, and it was getting really intimate. And I was just like, whoa. I pay for the lap dance. not the conversation. You shut up and you keep wiggling your ass.
Like, bitch, just shake your titties and leave my boyfriend alone.
Turn around.
Turn
You know,
around.
you know what's funny is that in Atlanta, like my friend Tony, you probably met Tony, like the "You and Tony Go Away."
Away, Tony.
My favorite story.
That's gonna be a necklace. You and Tony Go Away. It's like a cult thing, even if you don't know what the fuck that's about. It's like you and Tony go away. So what ended up happening was that he told me that actually if you go to strip clubs in Atlanta, he said they're really good. Like you go there, and it's like even people on their first dates go there. It's like the strippers are just real cool. They're not just dancing to get money. It's like the food's even there good there too. So they just kind of hang out, and like strippers are like all fucking like they're all chatty and shit. Like, oh yeah, how's it going and shit. I'm like, well, I've never been to a strip club, but I guess I'll go there for my first experience or some shit. So, like, I guess like one guy actually like it was funny because we were all hanging out like a bunch of comic people, and he said, oh, let's just go to a strip club. I'm like, okay. And he says, but you know what? You know, there's like, we should go to this strip club because on the top there's like the guys and on the bottom there's like the girls. So like you can go and like get the guys that are strippers. I'm like, cool.
She's like,
I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. I know it's like you throw money at them, but that's about it.
like, I'm not going up there by myself.
I mean, it was mostly dudes. Like I don't have a problem being around mostly dudes, but I was like, what? It's just like, okay, you know.
So Heather from Comics and More, New Jersey. She had a little chat, something to say. Lap dances are, as a couple, are so much fun, as long as the girls facing the right way.
See, the thing is that like I've never been to burlesque, but I think burlesques are pretty cool.
Oh yeah, no, I had it was a night where you get like dinner, and then it's like a series of different little shows. Yeah. So it could be like a comedian, and then afterwards it could be like a group, and they've got their own show, and then it's somebody on their own, and they've all got different, and somebody with breathing fire. So it was just really a brilliant night. Unfortunately, that was my last date with that person because they got dumped the next day.
Oh, that sucks.
No, but at least it was a good night. I'll do it again, but not with that person.
Yeah, it's like, well, I can't be too mad. It was nice. Bye.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no. I mean, it's kind of, yeah, no. This, unfortunately, the guy that I was dating, basically, I knew he experimented, but then sort of that night he just came out and said that he was involved with, I thought he was involved with multiple, he was polyamorous. So I just thought it was me and this other girl. And then it turned out it wasn't just me and this other girl. All of a sudden, we've got, another guy in the mix, which I didn't have a problem with, but it's like, you're just telling this to me now when I'm just about to ask you if we can just be monogamous. And I was like, okay, so, right.
I guess.
And then he was like, oh, you want to change me? I was like, you know what? No, I don't want to change you. I want to boot you out.
Why am I thinking that Blur song "Girls and Boys"?
Oh yes, Girls Who Like. Yes, that's pretty much him.
Girls who like boys, do girls. Yeah, sorry.
No, I mean the thing about it was he was really wanting to have his cake and eat it because he was 50 and dating a 27-year-old, and
that wasn't good enough.
No, the problem was she wasn't very emotionally stable, and all the emotional crap that she was going through, she was passing it on to him, and she was pretty, I don't know, sort of almost like using him as a punching bag, and then that crap will get passed on to me. And I thought, you know what, there's just too many, I can't deal with this. It's just like going through my 20s all over again. And so I just thought I can't be asked. this guy's just yeah.
Too much.
Yeah, it was too much. But the night it was a really good night. So I've promised my current boyfriend that I will take him to a night out of burlesque, and he's really looking forward to it because he's never experienced it. You know, he's 3 years older than me, but the funny thing is he's not experienced some of the stuff that I've done, so that's interesting. I'm educating him.
Shut to the system.
Well, I mean, I guess the next guy that gets with me, he's gonna have to deal with me drawing really fucked up shit all the time. Like,
yes, I think he'll definitely have to be a total opposite to you. You know, sort of.
I have wondered that.
It will. Yeah, I think it'll be a really interesting mix.
Yeah, it's like I'm the one saying all the fucked up shit and the weird shit.
And he'll be like as calm as a Hindu cow.
Yeah, just like this regular, but he enjoys it. So it's like, yeah, that's the guy for me, I guess, or something.
Quit telling everybody about our conversations.
You wish.
No, we talk on the phone a lot, mostly about politics and stuff, but we talk on the phone a lot. Good.
Oh yeah, and like we start laughing at how people are being stupid.
Yeah,
I noticed, Pops, I noticed you were absent during the elections. Are we not allowed to talk about politics?
Who was absent? We weren't absent. We were just talking to each other.
Yeah, I don't get it. I
think was it? Yeah, there was a message where you were like, "So I'm gonna sign out of the Crepe Madness. It's about to commence."
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to blow everything up like right before the con. Have a bunch of people mad at me.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's a wise decision.
But we definitely talked about it, didn't we?
He logged off for a couple of days, and he's like, "Damn, this crap's not ending."
I know.
Hey, Steven, what's up?
Hey,
Mr. Prince.
How's everybody doing?
Hi. Hello.
Doing good. Lawrence is like fucking internet. I want to gore dance because it's been clowning him right now, and he's telling a great stripper story.
That was
and it breaks up just as it gets interesting.
Oh yeah,
that's YouTube just like telling us no.
Yeah, it just goes like, "Hey, fuck you, bitch! You're beholden to us." One time, it like crashed for like an hour. Remember that? Like a few days ago, worldwide. I'm like, God damn it! You know, I just wanted to watch the fucking stupid cat video one more time.
Oh, we're about to have too much fun.
Oh yeah. All right.
I think I'm addicted to CNN now because I started watching it on the Tuesday and continuously till Saturday. And I was like, somebody put me out of my misery here.
That's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to watch like 5 minutes of Fox and then 25 minutes of CNN.
Oh, so you can see a contrast.
Yeah, except there's no contrast anymore.
I just go on YouTube all the time, and I just look at random shit, and I start laughing like an asshole on it, and then I'll probably like send Steven something or somebody else. And there was one time I just simply, just like as I said, as I advertised, I said, "Yeah, this stupid fucking thing. Like, oh, look at this, Steven. You want to go see something? What this guy tried to say to me?" And he just said, "Sure." And I sent it to him, and I think it started off with like animal shitting, and then it eventually went to cancer dick pics.
I've never seen more deformed dicks in my life. It's like,
I was gonna say shit, but that probably wouldn't have been appropriate.
Yeah, she was joking about it the other day. Next thing I know, I've got a whole DM full of dick pics. I'm like, what the hell? And it wasn't even Dick Grayson.
Oh. Yeah, like one girl like was saying like this guy like fucking sent me a wank video and shit, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I just logged on, and then I just sent a bunch, and then PB's just like, oh, you got to try harder. I'm like, oh, okay. So I sent a bunch of carcinogenous dick pics everywhere, and then he got mad. He says like, you know, and he's all like writing me this whole thing like, you know, I laugh because I'm just doing it, you know, blah blah blah, and you're doing the same thing that I did to that girl. And I said, you know what? You just sound hangry. Why don't you go eat a deer slug, 12 gauge?
Oh,
I blocked it. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I think when I started out sort of advertising for the comic, yeah, I had one sent to me, and it was actually impressive, but I was just very shocked because it was very unannounced.
I would have asked him like,
I was
"Are
just
so
a
you're
bit
practicing?"
you know what
I
do
would have
do?
asked him like, "Are you practicing for your grinder account?" Because this doesn't turn me on, man.
No, and my phone all of a sudden became like a hot plate. You know, it was just flying through the air because I was just like, I've never had this experience before. Like, what do you do? And it just flew up in the air.
I think the best one was that one guy just randomly sent it, and I just got a notification, so I looked, and the first thing out of my mouth and onto the fucking thing was, "Wow, that looks malformed."
That was the one.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you guys saw that one. Yeah, so it's like I send all my unsolicited dick pics. Like I have sent almost all of my unsolicited dick pics to all you right there. And
It's
see
funny
what
because us women, we don't really go about sending things unless, you know.
Cam Hope and yeah, but even then, those are like weird little catfishy, strange people things.
Yes. I find it's a strange inclination that, you know, certain, I'm not going to, not every man, certain particular
Some
men.
of us know they don't photograph well.
I said, dude, like go on Grindr, get a Grindr.
Some of them may be camera shy.
Well, it's also this like go on Grindr. It's like, dude, okay, look, it's the
There's a place for it.
Go get a fucking Grindr account. Go look at all the dudes' dicks and how they photograph, because gay men are very, 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 very selective. And just see how they take pictures, man.
The size reference.
Oh, you mean this is the size fucking reference right here?
That's what Christy gets. Christy gets Steve.
Oh, it's great. And especially when I find ones eaten by cancer, I send it back to them. So here, buddy, you're just like, I hate you so much.
Comics and more. It's a penis, only smaller.
Well, it's basically, it's been in an area where it wants more pork sausage.
Oh, I think we've lost Pops. Oh dear.
Is this what I missed last month?
No, we weren't as bad. We were we just started getting nastier right now. So we're like now a Two Life Crew album. Like Self-Help for Dick Pics sounds like a band. No, it's great. It's just like I just like fucking with people that send me dick pics because I don't think they expect me to kind of come at them. And when I do, I do. Like I was sending that.
It doesn't just sound like a band. It sounds like a book, a bestseller.
Well, somebody already did that. They did an art thing of all the unsolicited dick pics. She printed them all out and did an art thing.
A self-help book.
I think I've just had a flashback to going to a Mapplethorpe exhibition.
Helping them Photoshop so it looks better. Helping, a self-help book.
You know what? There was actually a phone app game. It was developed by a gay dude and it was reviewed by a gay dude. I forgot what it was, but it was just basically a thing that graded you and how well you took your dick pic.
See what I'm saying?
Like the simulation was like, yeah, hey.
And you know what the final chapter should be? Just don't.
Or some people just have way too much time.
After they read the whole book, the final chapter, the best advice,
just don't.
Just like, if you send me your dick pic, I expect me to make fun of you. That's all.
I mean, either way, it's like you do not know what that person's going to do. They might take your profile and that pic and go to every gay site they can find.
God, you know what's great?
They can do whatever they want with it once they have it. You can't say anything.
Well,
it's people pics you don't want them to show everybody else.
When I see a dick pic, it piques my interest. So I have to go and Google for every single weird animal dick that I find to download it. Like a kid dicks are scary. They've got like 4 heads.
Wait. Hold on a second.
You kind of have to do it in a way that's just like you have to kind of stretch, like us girls. Like
I don't know. I've never done
pose,
it.
and it's like,
Is he trying to say he's not wearing pants? What?
he's got some weird jeans on and shit.
Yeah, we need tips on the perfect pose.
Yeah, it was weird. Like it was literally a game like that, but it was like Grinder. Like you're trying to get fucking laid as a gay dude, and then you just like fucking take dick pics of yourself. And then it grades you. It's kind of like one of those Japanese games where they fucking go and they just say like, oh yeah, like here you do, like, you know how you do the pose and they have to take the picture and it's like A+, S+, all this other shit, but it's with dicks.
I wonder what it'd look like if you used a Snapchat filter.
Well, if you put the baby dick on there, that would be interesting.
Noses and
It would
whiskers
probably have-
on them and stuff. Turn them into little raccoons.
Or like they have the opposite sex filter, so the guy filter or the girl filter, and you put it on the dick, and then you just see what it turns into.
Oh, God.
I kind of want to see how that happens, but considering I don't have a penis, I can't really see for myself.
So you want an app to show you what your penis would look like if you had one?
You can.
I'm pretty sure it would just look what I would expect it to look like.
Strap one on, Christy.
What?
You can strap one on.
I don't want to do that. That's weird.
Of all the things that you find weird.
I don't know. It's just like, to me, it's like, all right. I don't know. Like, I'm not gay, so it's like that wouldn't have me do the thing. It's like, well, okay. I mean, I like guys, so that would just be like, all right, well, it's all in one package. Here we go.
And this segment has been brought to you by Snap-on Tools.
Harbor Freight.
OnlyFans. One of them. I don't know which one it is.
Who told you I had an OnlyFans?
It's
People
like,
pay
Harbor Freight.
me to keep my clothes on. It's a great deal.
Hey, if it works, plug it. Speaking of plugging stuff, Monster Matador. What do you got going on, man?
We just finished our Kickstarter for issue 2, and I'm taking a break.
Oh, so you're post book.
I'm post, yeah. We'll do the third one in the spring, and then if you go to monstermatador.com, you can get a copy of issue 1 if you want.
Do you do the Kickstarter, then Indiegogo, then back to Kickstarter, then?
I did Indiegogo last time, and then I'll probably do it again this time. I've just been like, this last campaign took a lot out of me. It's brutal right now on those platforms. There's so many projects.
Are you shivering at the bottom of the fucking like shower and crying?
Yeah, pretty much.
After your son vomited on you?
Yeah.
We were talking about this earlier. We were talking about this earlier about as long as you love what you're doing, you just roll with it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't let the stress get to you. Now that I know who you are and it's like, this is what I do is help people promote what they're doing and expand their fan base.
Yeah.
I just realized Steve kind of has this face like, the dog where he's like in the middle of the fucking living room with a coffee and then it's all on fire. You kind of have that look on your face. You're just like, yeah, it's okay. If you were a human. Oh, look, my little black cat's here. Are you going to show your butthole to everybody?
Hi, Hank. What's up?
Oh, hey. Yeah. So did your kids projectile vomit onto anything?
Not yet. Last time it was literally right after the show. My son just threw up all over the place, and I had to clean that up. Like he couldn't have done it 10 minutes.
Hold up. I heard the story. Your wife was tickling him.
Oh yeah, my wife was tickling him.
And he puked all over the place, and you had to clean. How do you have to clean this up? That's what I want to know.
This is because I'm trapped.
No. She
He is changed.
I'd have been like, "That's on you," and I'd have been out the room.
I tickled him. You clean it up.
Because I had a break for an hour and a half or whatever, because I was having fun.
These are fun. I have to. Doing this is fun.
Yeah.
I do admit that. Yes.
So I'm hoping. I'm hoping it doesn't happen again today.
That was just weird.
It was so.
If she starts tickling you or starts tickling him, you know she wants you to get off.
Right, right.
So just get off before it gets to the puke part.
I think it's a case of if she ever sees you doing something that she doesn't like, she'll start tickling. Like, don't make me do it.
You're gonna make him puke.
Yeah, I gotta find that picture of the dog in the fire and just say like, "Hey, this reminds me of Stephen Prince," because he just has this look like he's always like the world could be burning around. I'm like, yeah, hey, what's up?
I mean, my family. I grew up like my family were always like very loud and always yelling, and I was, so it's just like I've just learned to just zone everything out. You know.
You'd fit right in, Max. You'd fit right in, bro.
Oh man, just drawing that thing is like it's gonna be funny. I just gotta find that fucking dog picture and put it up. It's like, this is you.
I've been speaking of dog. I've been trying to teach my kids the Snoop Doggy Dog song. The
Which
Bow
one?
Wow Wow, Yippee.
Oh, bow wow wow yippee! What
But
the
I've
hell?
been framing it around learning how to count. You know, so it's like 1, 2, 3 to the 4. You know.
Yeah, just make sure you talk about bitches and hoes so they can learn about other things too, like the
That's
books.
next. After they count, because then they can count their bitches and hoes. You know.
Remember how like when fucking I think Butters became a pimp in like South Park?
Yes. Do you know what I am saying? Do you know what I am saying? That's one of my favorite South Park episodes because they keep going. No, I'm saying, and he goes back to the school and he's talking to the kids and he don't have the accent and the slang sound to it. So he just is like, "This is how it is, dudes. Do you know what I am saying?" You know, he's like bottom hoe, top hoe. He had all the lingo down, but he didn't have the accent, the slang, the.
No, he didn't have the lingo down. He just knew the words.
Right. He knew the words. So the terms were there, but not the accent, the slang, the jive that made it right. So he's out there talking about it on the schoolyards. Kisses. He's selling kisses, yo.
Yeah, and it's like
Kisses,
and when you give a hug, this is how much it is. I'm like, wow, pimping at an elementary school level.
Yes. He had the math down, bro.
I'm smacking my kitty.
It
Like
was
your
awesome. It was great. Hey, look.
It's getting graphic now.
Lawrence, what's up?
Christy's
I'm back.
smacking her kitty.
Did you gore dance your internet?
Yeah, fucking neighbor who I'm piggybacking my wife off. I guess this shit stopped working, so I had to pay for my own shit. You know, it's fucking disgusting. Anyway, I'm back.
So we deserve to listen to the stripper thing all in its entirety. I know you told it already 2 times, but this should not be interrupted because the internet is a hoe.
Oh no. Let's stabilize here. Somebody else say something.
Something.
I'm jinxing myself.
You guys couldn't just let him hang out and listen. You had to get him talking. Now look.
Oh, now he's okay.
Yeah.
Damn it. Now he's not okay. What the fuck, man? Internet sucks.
Yes, it does.
He only paid for the listen, not the talking.
Yeah, this sucks, man.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How much of the stripper story did you hear?
It was like get off the stage.
And she got $1 as well.
Oh, we heard around the floor. I heard all that.
Yeah. Balled up the dollar, threw it at her, said, "Bitch, get off the stage." And then everybody else started laughing at her. And I was like, damn. And then she crawled on her hands and knees and got the money and got off the stage. And the next stripper came up, and I was like, "Oh, this is a hell of a lot of fun here." And that was a hell of a place. But they had pool there, dude. You could shoot pool and everything, and it was pretty cool. Cool spot.
There's another thing right there. Strip clubs with pool tables.
Yeah, that was strip club.
Always a
If
bad
you go
decision.
into the strip club and they got pool tables over
Yeah,
there.
they had pool tables. Yeah.
Walk out or go play pool.
Oh, and I showed them their picture of like what you did of Demon Bitch, like, bitch, get off the stage. Fucking bitch.
That was
Birthday husband.
that was it. That was the night at the strip joint. Yeah. Oh, the other one, a Wild Goose, they had a buffet there. That was pretty wild.
Was it even any good?
It was all right. You know, it wasn't high quality, but I just thought it was funny. Had a buffet in a strip joint.
Well, at least it wasn't like tuna or anything.
Yeah, yeah. And a buffet sushi. Oh God!
Why would you eat a buffet at a place where she crawling around for $1?
Was it all sticky?
Yeah, it wasn't didn't look too appetizing. It was funny. It was a hangout. There was a lot of those guys. They were there all the time. And
I've been in hotels that I would not touch the continental breakfast. I'm talking about, I ain't eating food at a strip club.
Yeah.
I never been
at the strip club. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, what was the name of that men's strip club they had? Damn it! Remember the men's strip club? That was a big deal. They used to have I don't know. What was their name?
It wasn't Chippendales. No.
There you go, Chippendales.
She got it.
Oh,
She
yeah.
knew. She knew.
There you go.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't admit to knowing such things.
Yeah.
She said, nope.
I was picturing it. I was picturing it in my head, but I couldn't think of the name.
Well, so this is the weird thing too. It's like my mom just recently, like a picture that I did, and if you're on my Facebook friends, you know what it is. You know that snowman. Like I was talking to Lawrence earlier. You know that snowman I did.
Oh God!
You probably saw it, right, Steven?
Yeah.
And it says "Love the Snow Jizz" or something because fucking Rich Perota, he's also a comic book artist too. He just says "Snow Jizz," and I'm like, "Fuck you! I'm drawing a fucking snowman. Fuck you!"
Can't even draw a simple
"Fuck you."
snowman.
Now I have to write this shit out. So my mom, of all people, responds to my story and says, "Oh, this is really nice." I'm like, I have the word jizz on it, Mom.
She didn't get the jizz
I know
part.
what jizz is. Huh?
You know,
God.
here's the thing with my mom. The thing is that she may not know, but I think again, the scary part is I think she may know.
You may know. Yeah.
Ah.
See, that's the way it is with my mom. You never know, and so you don't know if she's messing with you or if she's legit naive when it comes to some things, you know. And then at other times she like totally shows you that she knew exactly what you know. She plays with you. You don't know.
Okay, when I was a kid, you know how like when you're a little girl, you love horses. I think that's in fucking little girl DNA, right? At some point. So, yeah, so she had me watch the cartoon of Animal Farm.
Oh wow!
So
That's
Boxer,
heavy.
because it's an allegory for communism and Trotskyism and all this shit, and I'm like 10 or whatever, and I'm watching it. And you know when they're taking Boxer away to the glue factory because he fucked himself up so bad, so he can't work well anymore. I'm like, oh, they're gonna rescue that. Wait, why aren't they rescuing him? So they sent his ass to the glue factory, and then later on, a couple of years later, my family, in my school studies Animal Farm, and then my mom says to me, "Oh, Christy, don't you feel like a one-up on those kids since you learned Animal Farm earlier?" I just looked at her like, really? So
Oh,
you
God.
feel like you got one up on these guys because you know what's about to happen right here.
You made me watch this fucking movie about a horse fucking dying. And there was another one where my mom, when I was 15, I was sitting there with her, and she just says, "Christy, what does horny mean?" I'm like, "What?" And she says, "What does horny mean?" And I'm like, I really don't know what to say.
I think she was testing you right there.
And I said, "It means it's sexually harassed." She's like, "Oh, okay. I didn't know what it meant." Like,
I think she was checking to see if you knew what it meant.
I know, but I mean, I'm not like a fucking kid that's like, I'm not the high school hoe or something. I just know about it because, you know, when you're a kid, you like learn all sorts of fucked up shit, right? It's like Kenny. Like, I would probably be the Kenny now in South Park.
Yeah.
Like, I've told like Lauren some shit. He's like, "Oh God."
Yeah.
I mean, wait, I do that with everybody. Like Steven, I just sent him cancer dick pic. He's just, it's just
A cancer dick pic?
You don't want to know. Don't even like.
Oh, he didn't want to know. He disappeared again.
It's like, I'm out. That says a lot when Lawrence goes, I'm out, you know?
Yeah. I can't take it anymore.
No, somebody pissed me off, and I sent them a bunch of pictures of dicks like eaten up by cancer.
Well, there was the one horrible.
Yeah,
I still have nightmares about it.
I think you saved all the pictures secretly for Steve.
Look, I've told everybody, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Don't make Christy mad.
Don't make Christy mad at you.
I don't do anything to her. She just sends me cancer pics.
Don't be mean, Christy. Don't be a fool. Don't do all that dumb stuff, because she will make you regret it in the end.
Beef.
Pen is much than your dick, guys. I'm telling you, and she's pretty wicked with that pen. Don't make her mad.
Fucking with man.
I'm like, be glad if she sent you pics. Be glad that's all she did, because she could have immortalized your
She
ass.
put the mojo on and shit.
You know, she could have put you in a drawing that's going to be on Facebook.
Well, remember Man Baby, and like it's like it was funny because I drew Man Baby, and I was doing it in one of my lunch hours, and fucking Pops fell off his chair.
Dude, I busted up laughing. It was so funny.
And then
I knew who it was. I was like,
and then he was like trying to fuck Demon Bitch. And I think Dolores had the best description. Like, she had that look like she had fucked a million times. Chrissy gets maddish because it becomes a divine comedy. Like, when you describe Demon Bitch when Man Baby was trying to lay with her, but he was stuck in his diaper?
Yeah.
Ah, she did.
Oh, damn it.
He's like, I'm out.
It was too awful to say in the
But seriously, I'm just giving everybody some kind of fair warning, man. Don't make Chrissy mad.
Don't
do
her dick pics.
You know, be nice to my friend Christy.
Go buy my shit.
Just be nice. It's not that hard, dude. Be nice.
My mom once said to me, like, Christy, you know, people like you're nice and people think they can take advantage of her. I'm going like, okay. But she said, but they don't know you. I mean, Steve's nice to me, but I just send him some horrible pictures anyway because he's just like, it's like sometimes I kind of wonder if he'll get mad, but I think he's just horrified quietly.
I'm just that dog sitting in the living room while the world burns down.
With the coffee, like.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, wow.
Yay!
I'm trying CRoM this time.
Did you skull drag the fucking thing this time?
Yeah, this is
Hold
fucking
up,
with me
hold up.
tonight. Well, I was in Firefox. Now I'm trying in CRoM now. Okay.
Okay.
Where am I?
Okay.
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 What was that about, Man Baby?
Oh, Man Baby, like the look on Demon Bitch's face, like how you described it.
Yeah. It's like some old hoe, you know, somebody been banged 1,000 times and she just laying there like, yeah, whatever. It's just like no big deal, you know.
Oh shit, let me pull that shit up real quick.
Yeah. Man Baby's disgusting.
I want to talk about this one more time here before Honest has to go, because you guys know it's like middle of the morning
here.
Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock here, so I'm gonna head back to bed. Thank you for having me on.
Okay.
Where are you?
You?
I'm in near Manchester, UK.
Oh, England. Okay. Oh, wow.
Do you know I said Manchester, UK once, and they're like, "Yeah, we can tell by the accent." You don't need to say the UK bit. It's like,
now, I know, like you said, you're having the thing with shipping, and I want everybody to know who's ordered this book. And I told you myself personally, I'm in no hurry. I don't want you going out there and taking it in butt over shipping over your book, because you offered your book at a very, very great price.
Yeah, I've actually adjusted the prices now, so it does reflect the true cost of the shipping.
Right.
So that's why all the tiers, they're all new, and so that's why you don't see that there's that many claimed. So it's a whole new tier. I'm debating on whether or not to sort of launch it as well on Kickstarter, sort of just because it's kind of, you know, when you've got something new, there's all this buzz about it, and then once you're in demand, it's kind of a little bit different. It's harder because it's, you know, you've reached your goal, and then it's a case of what do you do next, you know, to try and keep plugging it.
Yes.
Because, you know, I'm still short in terms of funding the second issue, and that, you know, it's a bit worrying, you know, because I want it to fund itself rather than me continuously,
Right.
you know, throwing my own money into it. So yeah, we'll see. I'm just sort of looking into it at the moment. But, you know, the feedback that I've had is that it's, you know, it's had some really positive feedback. You know, it's a really good quality comic with a great story and great illustration. So yeah, you know.
Yeah, I was going to say Timothy Green. I don't know if you guys know, but Eon Flux, same artist.
Oh yeah,
who did
I
this
know.
book. Okay, it's awesome. Okay, it's like, you know, it's very nicely put together. But because when she put this project up, we didn't have the COVID, you know, and the crazy shipping prices
all this
worldwide
bullshit.
and
Yeah.
all this stuff that happened to her after the fact. Okay, so she had offered this book at a great price. You know, I mean, it was a perfect price for what's going on. And then the shipping, of course, shipping went up everywhere, right? So
Yeah.
like I told her, you go ahead and hold on to mine until shipping gets normal or whatever. I said, you don't have, you know, I don't want her taking a loss trying to get these books out to people because of what the shipping costs from the UK to the US, where most of us are, I'm sure, you know. So if, you know, even if I'm waiting until you get that thing worked out where you got the shipping being done here in the US, whatever, I'm fine with waiting. And I encourage anybody that pledged for this book to have patience, because I guarantee you it's going to be worth it, you know. So
yeah, you guys go fucking get her book. It's awesome.
Thank you.
I know. I wrote up the PR for this for Outright Geekery when you first launched it. So
yeah, no, thank you. I mean, sort of going back to sort of campaigns, they really do take a lot out of you, and you know, at the moment I'm trying to catch my breaths. But it doesn't help that I'm actually also moving house as well.
Well, at least like Indiegogo is a little bit.
I'm gonna make her big again for a minute.
Oh, come on. Well, about 2 hours of sleep. I watched The Godfather and with my boyfriend, and actually we were watching Lord of the Rings, the third one, and then it was The Godfather, and we were drinking mojitos. And then my mojito felt like it needed an extra kick. So I had a bottle of golden margarita in the fridge. So this got topped up. So I had to name this new cocktail. Anyway, so that's why please do not expand the picture.
Well, okay, I'll show something grosser than you.
How many did you drink?
Two.
You don't look bad, by the way.
No. I think the 2 hours of sleep and some hydration helped.
You know, I did draw. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. No. You go.
No, I was gonna say, like, I know you. If you want to go to bed soon, I at least wanted to show you Man Baby before you left. So when you're ready to go.
On. Yeah. No. Show me Man Baby, because I'm about to go.
All right.
There's Man Baby.
Oh,
so nasty.
It's all shedding on her too.
Yeah.
And that was wonderful, wasn't it?
Well, that's a great. On that note, I will sign off.
All right, you have a good night.
Thank you so much
Right.
for having me
Take
on.
it
You
easy.
guys take care,
All right.
okay?
Don't
Bye.
forget to post in the in the madness. You
I will do.
Yeah, you need to do that.
promote.
Yeah.
I wondered what happened to you.
Promote. Yeah, no, I definitely will.
All
You
right.
take care.
All right. Good seeing you.
Bye.
Have a good night.
I love that girl. She's so cool.
That looks like a cool book. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah,
You should get it.
a
'cause
lot
it's
of work into it.
Look, Timothy Green, dude, that's the guy that, like I said, that drew all the Aeon Flux stuff. You know, the animation, the comic book, the graphic novel, all that.
Excuse me.
And as soon as I saw her, as soon as I pulled up that page, I was like, that looks like Aeon Flux stuff. I'm into that. I'm gonna check that out. And then I found out it was actually that guy. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm down. I mean, you know, I have no choice. I have to buy that. You know?
Mandatory.
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Lying here like a rusted, like
Lying like this.
greatest football known to man. Greatest
Manchester
football.
United. Oh, and she wasn't here to see that. Damn, I'm sorry. I should have got that up a minute sooner.
Missed out on that.
That's her people over there. That's soccer stuff, you know. I don't know nothing about
Oh yeah, I love that.
Matt Knowles knows about that soccer stuff, though.
The game of foot tap.
Foot tap?
It's soccer stuff.
That's football over there. You know why? Because it's a ball.
That's what they call
and
foot.
you
That's
use your
football.
foot.
Well, you know, like I think the ancient Aztecs or Toltecs, like they would actually kick their enemy's head around with a game, and that's how soccer happened.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those motherfuckers are hardcore, dude. Like,
And
fucking-
after you
dude,
kick it around for a while, you scoop the brains out of it and drink from it like a Viking.
I think that was the
Easy.
Indiana Jones movie, right?
No, they were eating monkey brains.
Yeah, monkey brains.
No, I'm not talking about eating the monkey brains. I'm
What was
talking
that?
about drinking from the skulls of your enemies like a Viking. That's what I'm talking about. After you kick it around for a while, you
living.
scoop everything out of it and drink from it. So, what's up, Christy?
Oh, this guy. I haven't been out today. I sort of came out outside. I'm like, oh.
Have you sold any more tarot cards? Have you sold any more tarot cards?
I actually sold one to a person.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Yeah, I sold that. So I'm going to send Rose something awful too. She's another artist that was part of my thing.
Christy did a set of tarot cards based on her demon bitch.
Yeah, and you can go to
I
Horse.
didn't know that. I'm trying to segue you into talking about your stuff.
Okay, I'm going to go talk about my stuff.
She just wants to talk about dick pics tonight.
That is part of why we're here, is to promote our stuff a little bit. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Let me go ahead and go to my fucking site. I'm going to put this in the link. You can go share it in there and all that other stuff. I'm also going to be on 101 Tales next week. I'm going to be reading Demon Bitch, and you can pre-order metal print.
101 Tales.
You're gonna be doing like a recitation, huh?
That's what
Yeah,
I was trying to talk about earlier, but I wasn't sure who was. I know Mog Park is the one who
Mog Park and
let me know about it, but I wasn't sure like who was like the driving force behind it, who was putting it together. I don't have no, you know.
Too many people are on Park and on Zoo and Mog Park, but I think there's another guy, and I just like totally my brain fell off.
And that's totally my brain fell off. I like that. I like the way you said it. It's just going.
He was just like going like, I don't know, man. Where's he at?
He disappeared. He went where I went for a while. Sign up
it's
for the
his-
newsletter.
Dun, dun, dun.
Go and click on sign up for our newsletter.
Do I have to?
No. You can X out of it.
I did anyway.
Oh, there you go, bastard.
I thought I did a long time ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, there you go.
Now, see, here we go, right here. Tarot cards, all that. Yes.
You get a discount if you buy more than one deck. 4 decks. It's special.
Dun, dun, dun.
That sounds like a real deal.
It is a real deal. It also has Pimp Hand in there. Drawn by
That's
no other
right.
than
Keep a firm pimp hand at all times.
And I actually have been lucky enough to have Christy do a reading for me with her cards. It was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, I did a card reading
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, she did a reading for me one time when she first. I think when you first got them, right? When you first got them back from the.
Yeah, and I did a reading, and it was like pretty nice. You were happy.
Yeah, yeah, it was a good reading, and ain't shit bad happened to me. So.
Yeah, all good.
Geez, I'm getting notifications all over the place. Hobbies all over the madness right now, posting everything. There we go. Quabi. Oh yeah. You're more than welcome, Hobby. It's a good time, man. I love doing this, man. There's no doubt. Coming out here, meeting
Big
everybody.
fun, huh?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
I have a great time every time. That's why. Because if it wasn't no fun, I wouldn't be out here, man. I'd be playing video games or something.
There's no point in it. If it ain't fun, there's no point in it then. Shit.
Well, I mean, I think I'm not sure if you knew why I started doing this, but when COVID shut down all the cons, I had a group full of creatives that had no outlet. So I tried to put together. I'm no con organizer. I'm none of that. I was just a fan, man.
Mm-hmm.
That had a group on Facebook. I had a little platform, and it was like, oh, you guys don't got tables set up. Well, let's see what we can do. Let's figure something out. And we started doing these online cons once a month. But I mean, from the first time I did it all three. I did it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday all day.
Oh wow!
And
just like a real con.
Oh, it was too much. It was too much sitting here in this chair for 3 days like that. So 2 days, 2 days is good. We do it today all day. We'll do it tomorrow all day, and then I'll take a break for a month.
Yeah, you're just drained.
Oh man, it's like actually there's we go right into scheduling, by setting up the next one, usually the next week after con. So it's really I work it's all month long that I'm scheduling it, setting it up, promoting it, and then the 2 days where we actually come out here and do it. But I work at it all month, I might take a few days off between now and sign up for next month's. But, at the latest, next Monday we'll be signing up for next month's con. It's just
they do a hell of a job too.
And like I said, I do it because it's fun. I mean, there's a lot of stress involved. There's there's the drama that goes on the month in between from this con to the next one. You never know what's going to happen, but as long as there's not tables set up at cons, I'm going to be here for the people that want to come out and do this.
That's cool, man. That's real. You take care of the fans, the people, and the creators. That's what it's all about.
Well, it's because I am a fan. I want these guys to still be able to do what they do because that's that's my escape. That's my thing. I get to read their books, and if they aren't doing it, if they have to go back to go to a day job and they don't have an outlet or a place to sell their books, I don't find them, so I bring everybody to one place where I can find them all.
Find them all in the same spot, huh?
It could be selfish. I don't even know. I could be selfish trying to get everybody to come to one group. So I don't have to go look for y'all.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought of it that way, but it could be true. I could just be doing this for me.
Plus, it's just throwing dollars
Like,
and
I'll look at-
seeing if you'll throw around for them.
I have so much fun. I do. I mean, every one of you I've met from doing this, right? Okay. That's how I met Christy. I don't even remember. I'm scrolling through my news feed and there she was drawing something and I was like, oh no. What is this?
Was that her lunchtime show?
Yeah. I don't even remember which one it was, but it was like,
lunchtime, yeah.
oh no. I think it was Portland Cement, actually. I think it
okay.
was
Oh,
Portland
wow.
Cement.
Portland
And it was
Cement.
like, oh my God, what is this? And I had to stop and pull up her page and look at her stuff and
Mhm.
listen to her talk. And I was hooked. I'm a Christy fan. You know, it was like, yeah, it was hilarious. I mean, everything she was doing was funny. And people's reactions were hilarious.
They say weirdest shit
Oh,
on my
shit.
fucking thing. It's great.
Oh man, I just love it. Some people just don't know how to react to stuff. And you know, I don't know if any of you are people watchers. Okay, I can go to the mall
Yeah, sometime, yeah.
and sit on a bench and not shop
Okay.
and just
Hanging out.
watch people and you know, in some cases you're confused, in some cases you're giggling your ass off, but you know what I mean? It's like I can find my entertainment that easily. Okay.
Wow.
So when I find something, like when I scroll across something and find something like Christie's page, you know, or Christie's show, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh my God, what's going on over here? This is crazy. And is Christy maybe a little risque for the norm of what's in my group? Yes. But do we need some of that a little bit? Do we need some of that a little bit? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, she does her own thing.
I don't discriminate about what your project is. You see, I never cut somebody out because of their project. Maybe because of their attitude,
Yeah.
never because of their project. You know,
That's a whole nother thing, yeah.
yeah, I don't discriminate on art. Art is subjective. I might not like it, but you three of the other four of you might. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's not my place
Yeah, definitely.
to make that judgment of where somebody should draw the line on what comes up in the group. What comes up in the group is art, and art is subjective. And
Definitely.
if it's something you don't like, you know, you scroll by. You know,
I like it when the like people not in this group, but I've had it people of other things like, I don't like your art. I'm like, okay, and then they get all like upset that I just like, okay, and then they go on and on and on about how like they don't like me and all that. I'm like, okay.
yeah, well, and that's the whole point. It's like, okay, don't buy my stuff, don't watch my show, go on with your life. We didn't need the comment. You see what I'm saying? It's like
That's it.
That's where I try to keep the group light. I try to keep it so everybody knows this ain't the place for you know, heavy criticism and any of that. Okay, real world problems, we don't want that in the group. Now, if your comic has real world issues in it, that's fine. It's your book and art is subjective, right? But personal opinions,
it.
we all have pages, right? We all have pages for our personal opinions. And that's the only thing I try to keep out of the group is when people soapbox. You know,
Yeah,
we don't.
That's annoying.
Yeah, we don't. I don't need a daddy. You know.
Yeah.
I don't need anybody to tell me what's good and what's bad and what's wrong and what's right. I know. I also know that art is subjective and people buy all kinds of art. And as long as it's not like straight up, you know, bad,
Yeah.
evil like bad, as long as it's not straight up evil bad or straight pornography, I have no issue with it.
Like
because
cancerous dick pics.
you know, it's not my place to judge what you might like.
It's just like you just have this quiet horror in your eyes, Steve. It's funny because like you only change your expression like when you start laughing, or you just have this like smiling sad horror on you. Like, yeah, that was awful. I can't believe that.
And the thing is that yeah, some of it is awful, but it's not my place. It's not my place to tell you that. If I think that, I should keep that thought to myself because it's not my place to try to sway other people to not buy your book or whatever.
Of
If
course.
I don't like what you're doing, I just scroll by it. You know, and that doesn't mean I won't share because I share everybody's stuff. You guys know that. I promote everybody's stuff. That doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. You know, I mean, it might not be up my alley, but I still promote.
Yeah.
That's what we do. That's what we do in the
That's
back.
it.
I think sometimes it horrifies pops.
Say what?
Sometimes I think it horrifies pops.
What horrifies?
Some of my drawings.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like there are people who post stuff in the group that make me cringe. I'll never say who they are and what that is because that's not my place. There is cringeworthy stuff in the group. I ain't gonna lie, you know. I mean, but I'm trying to help everybody get an expanded fan base. I'll never do that if I start voicing my opinions on their work. I will lose people just as fast as I gain people. I'm trying not to lose too many, you know. I mean, we lost a few this week over this kind of thing, and it's like it's a shame because everybody has the right to do their art, to create, and everybody has the right to a free platform in which to show people that art. Okay, I just try to give everybody that platform. What do we got there?
Good thing.
Hold up. What do we got here?
It's Christie's Monster Matador.
But it's his butt. Because that's all I was focused on.
You drew
That's a
his
good
butt?
ass.
Yeah, I drew that ass.
You drew that butt?
Yeah, I did.
Christy.
Doing the butt.
Well, it's kind of off camera.
Yeah.
She's good at anatomy.
That ass.
Good anatomy.
Christy, you drew that butt.
That ass.
I mean, there's actually a lot of in the book.
Hold up.
There you go. So it's
You drew an ass crack.
yeah, kind of, yeah.
Very pronounced. I'm thinking yeah, okay. You like the butt. All right, I get it.
I didn't even know it was a theme in the book until Christy pointed it out. You know,
I can see that. I can see that with Christy. I can see that.
Hey, I'm like concentrating. I want to make it right.
Yeah.
And
she's got that artist's eye. You know,
and you have to be able to identify that butt in every picture, correct?
Right. See another ass right there.
That butt.
Just ass everywhere.
Doing
Look
the
at that.
butt.
Oh, look, it covered it up. So, Christy, you drew those butts.
I did. That I did. I had to look at it long and hard. And hard and long.
Hard and long, you said.
Yeah, long and hard and hard and long.
All right.
So I wasn't aware that you were a sequential. I didn't know you would do sequential art.
Well, I do like sequential art, and I also do like pinups. So that was kind of the pinup thing going on.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to delve deeper into some of your sequential art then, because I did not know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, I actually draw like multiple things, and I sometimes really write good stories. That's amazing.
Yeah.
You
Do a
write
little
stories
everything.
too? Well, dang it! See now, look, y'all, we didn't even know all this about her. Here we go.
There you go. Right.
There's more to her than drawing demon bitches and butts.
What was that graphic novel you did? The first one?
Sepulcher. I did Sepulcher.
Oh, we got something else. What? Show me.
Here, it's an actual story. It's about a woman whose husband tried to kill her, by cutting her throat to marry another woman, but she doesn't die. But
Kill Bill.
she like doesn't have a voice anymore. And people go like, you should put her thoughts in word bubbles. I'm like, oh no, I'm not going to do that. Fuck that.
It's too much work.
There you go.
You have to get what she says. That's real life.
You have to get what she says, or catch the edge of a sword or something, right? What's she play with? What's her weapon of choice?
Sword.
Okay, I like swords, so yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Swords and guns, my favorite.
I like swords just because they're nice and quiet. All you hear is the guy crying after his arm hits the floor.
Oh yeah, I've got quite
That's a good one.
It's just me. I can't help it. I like to do stuff like that. If it was, are all of you? Have any of you ever had the thought that maybe you were possibly born in the wrong era?
Yes.
Sometimes I have. And sometimes I'm like, nope, there's no other era but here, which I will destroy and asunder.
Yeah. This is the best one as far as like plumbing. And,
clean stuff.
Because you think about, I should have been born 200 years ago. And then you're like, no, there's just shit everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chopping wood, wood burning stoves, all that shit. Yeah.
I look at times when
on their faces.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, tumors.
Jesus.
There are times when I feel like if I lived in a different era, I would handle this better. A situation. Okay. Like if I lived in a different era, I'd be able to handle this without doing the rest of my life behind bars. Or you know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes I feel like I was born in the wrong era because there are times when I do not get to be who I really probably am on the inside. You know, I admit to my inner demons, more or less. You know, I know they're there. I do a good job of keeping them in there, but I know they're there. And a lot of times it's like I feel like if I'd have been born in a different era, I wouldn't even have inner demons. I'd just be a normal person.
Everything would just work itself out.
Yeah, it's like I wouldn't have all this turmoil on the inside if I was born during a different time. I'd have my
axe and my sword.
Yeah, I'd be able to just go act on this and then go home and eat dinner.
Yeah,
and, you know what I mean. It's like there's times when I feel that guy. You know, I mean, it's shame. It's a shame sometimes, but it is true that there. I'm sure we all have our inner demons. You take, you get to a point where you admit it. Once you've got it completely under control, you can admit it. I have it completely under control. Yes. Hammies. What's that? What's up with that?
I don't know what Hammies is, but he said blade, Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII.
That blade.
All right, so Raw Dog. I know you got more than stripper stories in your repertoire.
Oh God, yeah. I'm just trying to work on stuff. I got a regular job, worked all week, and I got a commission. This guy in England got a gallery over there. He commissioned me to do a big painting for him of a bunch of wild sitting, the real deal style. So I'm working on that and trying to get Real Deal #9 done. And it's like, what was it? Who was it? Jesus. Somebody said you can't serve two masters. So I got the job master, then I got the Real Deal master. So I'm trying to serve both of them at the same time. So yeah, just doing the thing and dealing with this COVID bullshit and all of that, and all these weird things going on. Put your mask on, and do this social distance and all stuff to drive you crazy. Yeah.
Every time I go somewhere, which isn't too often because I don't drive a lot, but every time I go somewhere, it's like we get where we're going, and my son turns to me, "You got your mask?"
Nope.
No, I don't go anywhere. I'm not like I have not been programmed to carry the mask yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
carry the mask.
So I'm digging
Put the
around
mask
in the
on.
back seat, and I find a little one. One of the kids was wearing as a Spider-Man one.
Good enough.
Put that on to go in the post office because I'm
Wear the
just
mask.
I've not been programmed yet to leave the house.
Yes.
with a mask, you know, I
It
guess if
puts
I was,
the mask on.
yeah, if I
It
was
puts
living
the
every
mask
day or something, then you know. But I don't. I go somewhere like once a week, once every 2 weeks. I go out the house.
Mhm.
I'm here with the grandkids most of the time.
There you go. Keep a low profile.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, when I go out though, it's like every time. You got your mask? No. You know, basically.
Some people go like this, like,
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
I've done that a few times. Yeah, I got this mask. What? What? This mask? What? You know,
Oh.
it's like, I'm not used to. I'm just not used to it. I've
Oh,
not
no.
been. I've
It's like,
not
where's your
been
mask? Look, I know I'm ugly. Shut up already.
oh, damn.
Yeah, I just carry a stack of them in the car now. I'm ready.
Mask. It's
Just keep them in the car. Where's your mask? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
No,
Strange
so
times.
I paid like $10 for like four of the gator masks. So
Okay.
I put a bandana in my golf bag so that at least at the golf course when we want to go into the clubhouse between the 9th and 10th hole, we can run in the clubhouse and do a quick shot. So I have one in the golf bag because I know I need one every time I take the golf bag out, right?
Mhm.
That's the only thing they've programmed me to do so far.
Christy,
What's this?
I have the demon bitch mask. Christy had a mask.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, the cum rag.
And I'm COVID free.
The cum rag.
Yeah, it was bad
demon
because I meant to
bitch
say dusty face
that
mask,
too.
and then fucking Rose just says like, "Oh, it's a cum rag." I'm like, "Fuck you, Rose."
And there it is.
Ready to make a jack move now.
Your typical demon bitch mask.
Right.
Let's go, Robert.
It's protection from Ink's butthole.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be too.
There you go. Yeah, and you can actually breathe pretty well in this. I might do that, but I'm like paranoid of this fucker falling off sometimes. But it always seems to stay on, and I have like adequate breathing area on it too. Because sometimes, like what I've been noticing, like with some of the other masks, it's hard to it starts to get hard to breathe in sometimes, depending on how they're crafted and shit.
Well, like anything, once it starts to get wet, it doesn't breathe as well.
Oh yeah, it literally feels like you're being waterboarded. Not this one, but like the cloth ones.
Yeah, I don't like wearing them, but I mean, I'm like totally against all of it anyway. But you know, I'm still of the opinion that anybody wearing a mask could be ready to rob the place and get ready for something to go down.
There you go. It goes down.
I see people come in the building with masks on, and I'm like, "What's up?"
Oh,
Yeah.
Still to this day, I get that, you know, and then I have to. Oh yeah, that's right, COVID. You know, because
COVID.
my whole life has been you don't walk in no place wearing a mask. You know?
Yeah. Get shot.
Yeah, you can get
Man,
stopped.
2 months before COVID, you couldn't even go into a bank with the hood on your hoodie on.
Oh
yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
wear a mask. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Now it's like, go ahead, commit all the crime you want. Nobody can see you.
Cops don't do shit.
Yeah.
I'm in a wheelchair. I don't leave my apartment unless I'm strapped. So
yeah.
There you go.
Got to be ready.
There you go. American Express. Don't leave home without it.
Exactly.
Oh, I gotta get my hair cut because it's getting tangly down here.
Yeah, I kept her on the screen so we could watch her play with her hair.
All right. It's like Sports Illustrated here and shit, you know.
There you go.
Now sometimes I fuck with my hair. Like that's what I hate right now. Is like with sometimes the mask because it's like I'm constantly fucking with my face now because it's like the problem is I have allergies, and underneath the mask, like if my skin was allowed to breathe, then I wouldn't itch, right?
Right.
But I have sensitive skin on my face, so it starts like poking, and I'm like, fuck. And I don't want to take it down and scratch it, right? So I have to kind of like take the mask and like that. It's annoying. It's pissing me off. My cat's lying there with her big ass, like here's her
Okay,
big
well,
ass right there.
This is my biggest problem with the masks. Okay. Usually it's a bandana because it's whatever I can grab to wrap around my head. I go to wrap it around my head and I go to tie it and I end up tying my hair into the freaking knot every goddamn time. And then when I go to take this mask off, it yanks hair out of my head.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I'm like, I really hate them. Really, really hate them. And, you know, I mean, I'll wear them to protect everybody else or whatever. But if you see me wearing a mask, I hate it, and I'm doing it for you.
Yeah. That's it. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. Stay safe.
And I'm doing it for you. That's
Yeah.
it.
God, I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah. And now I'm worried that it's going to go another year, guys. I really am.
Oh God.
Everybody was like, it's almost 2021. I go, oh yeah, the year of Mad Max. Great.
Yeah.
It's third wave, you know, fourth wave, fifth wave. I try to tell people viruses don't just go away. We need to adjust to learning to live with the fact that it's going to be around.
Yeah, just like a bunch of other viruses around.
Yeah, they don't go away, people. None of the other ones went
everything
away.
down. Yeah.
None of the other ones went away, but we aren't freaked out about any of them.
Yeah.
You know, come on, man.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to live.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Me neither.
You gotta just live your life, man. And you know,
I went down to get my mail today. I had one of those gator masks on. I'm like, fuck it. If I die, I die. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
gator mask.
Can't hold out on
because it's a tube. You pull.
So this is like you're gonna show us how to put on a body condom.
Look, I can't play with my hair. I'm bald.
So it's basically a do-rag that people have refunctioned.
Yeah, with a hole.
Yeah,
in
it's just a damn.
It's a mag now.
It's a hair sock.
it. Hair sock.
There
you
go. Do-rag.
You got your mask on.
Now look, Deion Sanders wore one of those on his head his whole football career.
That's it.
Above his eyes.
Nah.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's a tube of stretchy material. That's what it
And what do I hate? Because breathing fogs up my glasses and then I can't fucking see.
Oh, man.
Yep. Now, if you want to complete that picture, then you put the hat on and you got the bill over it so that all that fog stays there and it doesn't even clear up.
Look at that. He just looks all.
Holy shit. It's all locked down, yeah.
Yeah, my son has one of those and he's like, it's my mask. I said, no, it's not. It's a do-rag.
That's it.
I used
when I would forget to shave my head, I would put that on, but I would just flip it back like I was Pop, so it looked like I was wearing a do-rag. I'm like,
above your eyes. If you wear it above your eyes, it's a do-rag. If you wear it below your eyes, it's a mask.
There you go. It makes sense, yeah.
If you wear two, you're a ninja.
Yeah.
I have just a badass one where it looks like a biohazard thing, and it's like all these valves and shit.
I have two bandanas. One says "fuck off" like 1,000 times on it, okay, and the other one is the Stone Cold Steve Austin 316 skull, and I wear one on top and one on the bottom, so it's Steve Austin basically telling you to fuck off.
Oh
my god.
Because, you know, that's how I feel when I'm wearing stupid masks, man. Oh, there's one too. You ever sneeze when you're wearing one of them things? Poof!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have.
You ever sneeze in a
Real
mask?
healthy.
It's like It's like pissing in your diaper.
Not only that, but you could shoot it across. You could shoot it into the person next to you's lap.
Yeah, could happen.
You know? Wherein, I mean, look, this is my real problem with masks, okay? And it's got nothing to do with the mask itself. I was taught when I was a little kid not to sneeze, cough, and puke in people's face.
Good training, yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure most of us were taught that this is just bad human etiquette.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When is the last time somebody actually sneezed or coughed in your face or, like that in your direction, even from 4 or 5 feet away, in your direction? People don't really do that.
And didn't catch a beating?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, without catching a left hook. Okay. It doesn't happen. People do not do that on purpose. Yeah. Occasionally you might catch one of those sneezes. Right.
But that's usually from like a little kid.
And we still, cover. I mean,
I always felt that was nasty because you're sneezing in your hand like, hey, how's it going, buddy?
This is fine too, but my point is that we don't sneeze, cough, and blow our puke in people's face.
No.
Unless you're Steve's kid.
I mean, little kid, maybe, and even then, that's the day their mom teaches them not to freaking do that.
But they don't listen though.
Yeah, most of them do. Our kids are real good about not doing that.
That's because you grew up in a time where you could discipline a child.
Well, I grew up that way, but the grandkids are not living in that time, and they still get the messages. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, sometimes I tell them, your dad would have caught a hook for that. He would have caught it. No, I never hit my son. Don't ever think that. I never had a reason to. My son was the best kid possible. And his kids are, they're all awesome. You guys see them all the time. They come down here and pop in, they're awesome kids, man. And we all have a great time. And the whole thing is that we're all basically taught not to be like that.
Yeah, of course.
We're all basically taught not to sneeze, cough in each other's face and whatnot. We're all taught that that's kind of bad human etiquette when we're pretty young, and nobody goes around doing it on purpose unless they're trying to catch a hook or a sentence.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody does that shit on purpose. So the whole mandate thing is like having your mom telling you that you can't leave the house when you're 21.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is also what I find interesting is like what's better also, like if you cover it with your hand, you get goopy and you gotta wash your hand. So what I did was that I would just go and like I was about to sneeze, I just sneezed in my shirt.
A lot of that's actually the prison. Asshole. That's actually prison etiquette. You see, that's actually prison etiquette and was for a long time, like a long time ago. When you go sneeze and you're in a room with a bunch of dudes, you don't blow that. That's what I'm saying. We are taught. Mm-hmm. It's pretty much programmed into us not to do this. We don't really need somebody telling us not to do this. We already know we're not supposed to do this.
Yeah. Kind of figure that out.
Yeah, it's like we don't need the government to tell us that this is how we're supposed to act. We already know that's how we're supposed to act. Stocking over the face. Stocking over the face is stocking over the face.
Dang. You know what? We should just have stockings over our face, like all full colors, so we look like big weenies and shit.
No, what I'd really like to see is people come up with masks that actually look like them.
That
so you can put your mask on and it still be you.
They've started to do that actually. Like Steve, it's kind of weird because it's like they had this mask where it had this teeth like.
Yeah, I want my mouth and my beard and all that on the mask, my mustache and everything on the mask. So when I put the mask on, people still see me.
You can get it made. You can get it made.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean though. That'd be a cool mask if we could all still see each other.
We can all be.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And then you can freak out your kids like, "Oh, Dad, what the hell?"
I don't like what's hiding under the mask. She could have the most beautiful eyes and the most messed up thing. And you can be all infatuated. God, her eyes are so beautiful. I get lost in those eyes. Oh my God, those eyes. And then she take the mask off. I don't want that happening to me. I want you to see, I want clear masks.
Clear mask.
Sell those. They sell those now.
Yeah, I want the see-through mask so I can see what's really under there.
Mask. Yep.
The ninja is back.
Hey, what's up?
Jim O'Reilly, Mr. O'Reilly. I love that dude. That dude's doing the Mojo origin story,
Oh, nice.
among other things. But that's it. Did you guys see the Hulk that was in the group? Just posted up a couple days ago. Some other people were doing the inking on it after Jim did the pencils.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Oh, that was beautiful.
that was pretty nice. Yeah.
Jim's one of them artists that's really good, but we'll never believe that he's really good. If that makes sense to you, he just
It makes perfect sense.
He's always down on himself, and his work is just beautiful, you know.
That's
and he's
weird.
like, "Oh, it sucks. Oh, I don't like." Oh,
There he goes.
Like that.
It sucks so much you should nail it.
That's my buddy Jim. He thinks everything he does is horrible, but it's all lights out. It really is. He's awesome.
I purposely draw shitty, so I don't care.
How do we know? How do we know that you? I think you do Demon Bitch really good every time.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's meant to be.
She's got different levels, though. That's why I tell her I call it top shelf Christie, where she'll draw real realistic. And I thought, damn, that looks good.
Yeah.
Great anatomy and all that. And then you got the Demon Bitch Christie. And
look, the Pelosi blunt Christie, McConnell smoking weed. Those were
funny.
The funniest things I've seen all
Yeah, it was good work there. Yeah.
Well, it's like I would tell, like when Lawrence, like I would talk to Lawrence, and Lawrence would be like, "Yeah, he kind of looks like a turtle."
Yeah, that's what they call him, the turtle.
He's got that Alfred Hitchcock thing going on with his head.
Yeah.
So, and as soon as you started drawing him, I was like, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, he's not like really corpulent like Hitchcock was.
I just started hearing the Raven or something. I was hearing something every time as soon as you were drawing that, I was like, oh, it's not Hitchcock, it's Mitch.
It's Mitchcock, yeah.
The Mitchcock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this bong. I wanted him to do a bong, and it was like the bong I saw was actually kind of cool pipe. I'm like, fuck, I would even get that because it just looks cool.
See that? Look, he says, I'm doing a book that will be quick and loose. I will announce when it's time. Until then, enjoy my garbage art.
Dude, wait a minute. Put that back up, the quick and loose. He's writing a book about my ex.
Really? Jim, no, don't.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. I'm getting mine done. Getting your what done? You have to be more specific. We jump topics around here,
especially after 9 p.m.
Yeah, we jump topics way too fast. You gotta keep up. I did miss that. I missed that comment though. Somehow, every shirt becomes a turtleneck.
Yeah, nowadays, yeah.
In the mask. Yeah, that's me.
Oh boy, man, we've gone this far without drinking. What's that say?
Yeah,
I was drinking.
I'm all out.
I didn't drink anything. My stomach was like,
I'll be right back.
Speaking of drinks, yeah.
Because I kind of wanted to drink something, but it was like kind of like my stomach sometimes goes like I just don't feel like it, and it just doesn't happen. So it's like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever.
I guess you're not an alcoholic. That's good.
I guess
Far from it.
now I'm playing my black cat like a piano. Like, see? Look. Do, 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 do. She's looking, what are you doing, bitch?
She enjoys it too.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
I remember what I said about doing buying liquor for a wedding.
Yeah.
And then everybody brings the moonshine. And
I
and then you come home with a whole bunch of liquor because everybody brought their own moonshine.
well, Nick, on my chats, it's like he knows a bunch of clampers and they make fucking moonshine. So apparently, I'm getting some peach moonshine. That shit is like
some watermelon in the fridge.
they had like a nice. The peach one is nice, but it tastes like so warm on a nice summer day.
I have some watermelon in the fridge, but I don't want to drink that right now because just in case the bride or groom want to do a shot of their wedding moonshine, I saved them some, you know.
There you go.
But I have 3 options here, and y'all get to choose what I'm going to do a shot of. Yeah. This gigantic bottle of Jaeger.
Oh, shit.
Gigantic bottle of Jaeger.
Ugh.
I have another gigantic bottle of Fireball. And and this little tiny bottle of Crown Royal Apple.
Ooh, Crown Royal.
Crown Royal, probably. You should chug that shit.
Royal.
All right, that's what we did. I'm going to do this just because a shot for everybody who came out here. Not a shot for each of you, but one shot for all the people who showed up at CromCon.
All right.
And make this the success that it always is. Thank you all very much. We are Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. right now. I don't know if
That's it.
It's
that was good.
That was we got these at what was it? Grand Rapids Comic Con.
Oh wow.
Got a Wonder Woman one. I got the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and my son got Venom.
Nice.
They're really neat looking.
Back.
I don't know. I don't know how well you can see that.
Oh, you spilled it. You should pour another.
I thought you were doing one for each of us.
No. If I did one for each of the people that showed up today, I'd have to do like 15 or 20 or 30 shots.
And
I cannot do that.
We got time.
You can roll out of the chair into the bed later. That's no problem.
If I had thought about it, I could have done a shot for each guest as the day went on. I'd probably be pretty lit by now, but I'd still be here. That was how the wedding was. It was shots all day long.
All right.
All the way up till I got home.
Hey, you got toasted.
No whiskey because you would have gone and killed people.
No, not whiskey. No, it was all that moonshine, and it was good.
Wow.
I mean, there was like
good stuff.
I think there was 5 flavors at the reception. There was butterscotch that was just amazing, and there was peach and watermelon and apple, and I think that there was apple and an apple cinnamon, like 2 different like flavors of apple. But every one of them was beast good, you know. And I was really lit by the end of the night.
Yeah.
And I came home and I started playing video games because I didn't.
Oh man.
There was no way I could sit down without something to completely focus on, or I'd have been like spinning. I was really, really lit.
Wow.
So I played video games till I fell asleep with the controller in my
Hell of a
hand.
day. Wedding and video games.
Oh man, I had a blast.
That sounds like it.
Oh, I like that screwdriver whiskey. It's
screwdriver.
it is peanut butter cup flavored whiskey.
Woo.
Oh man, and it tastes. I've been in the bar business for like 40 years, so I've had a little bit of everything and probably way too much. I was never an alcoholic because fuck going to meetings. who's got time? It's happy hour somewhere.
Yeah.
But this stuff was amazing. And what's even funnier is I used to have like a wound care nurse used to come to the house to take care of my leg. And at the very end of the wound treatment, when I was all healed up, she showed up with this big, giant Crown Royal bag.
Oh, wow.
With about 30 nips of this screwball peanut butter whiskey.
Okay.
And this stuff, one nip of that in a nice big mug of coffee. Peanut butter flavored coffee. Oh, it was so good.
Wow.
And but if you take 2 nips of the whiskey and you throw 1 nip of Chambord in there, you got yourself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay, now speaking of that, I like to take mudslides. Okay, make like a regular glass, a normal glass, and then put a shot of what is it? The coconut rum.
Malibu.
Yeah, the Malibu coconut rum and mudslides, and you have a Mounds bar.
Oh, wow. That's right.
Mounds bar, dude, and it's killer. It's chocolate and it's coconut, and you can drink them freaking things all day long. And yeah, you can drink way too many of them and not realize it because it's good, man.
Yeah, I'm not a big coconut guy. Like I don't like coconut. I don't like the coconut liquors, and I don't. And the only like hard booze that I could never drink was 151.
The only thing I can't do is the comfort. That shit'll kill you.
The comfort I can't even smell now because that was the shit I used to drink when I was a kid, and I would drink it by the gallon.
That was the only
too sweet.
The only liquor that put me down where I was so sick that 2 days later I was hungover.
Damn.
I remember Jameson. I drank so much that it's like anything I still Jameson. I'm like,
now I
like
can't
if I even smell SoCo,
yeah, I'm done.
I will hurl like one of Steve's kids.
That's what I mean. I was
projectile and cover the entire room.
That's what I mean. I was sick like that for like 2 days, and then the next day, like the third day, I was just hungover. But that's how sick I got.
That's right, Max. It's called Screwball, not whatever the hell I said.
I might have drank too much that night, but nothing should make you feel that bad and let you live.
Yeah.
Because it was horrible, man. I could have died the first night and been fine with it.
I mean, like it's good, huh?
But and there's Max. It's dangerously tasty.
Yeah.
Screwball.
Screwball. That's the right name of it. Screwball.
Yeah.
Find yourself some screwball, and you will be a screwball.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
I know.
I'm good with the few things that I drink. I mean, I like Jaeger. I like Cabo tequila. That shot of Crown right there, that wasn't bad. That Apple Crown. I'm not really a whiskey guy, but that wasn't bad. That was pretty good. But I can't drink whiskey a lot because 10-foot tall and bulletproof.
Yeah.
I'm neither 10-foot tall nor bulletproof in real life.
Take it easy, yeah.
So it's best I stay away from things that make me feel like I am. We'll let it go with that. Because sometimes when I drink whiskey, I just don't like nobody or nothing nobody says, or so I just don't drink that stuff. If it's a bad time, yeah, if it's a bad time, I'm not down. So I found the few things that I'm really a happy drunk when I drink them. I can drink Jaeger and just get this glow and be like the happiest guy all night long. I
like Baron Jaeger. Baron Jaeger is good. That's the honey version.
Right.
Oh yeah. We used to do Jaeger bombs at the bar, and we had the Jaeger machine. Except you pour yours in a shot glass, pops. I make my Jaeger bomb shots in a pint glass.
Yeah.
And they're gone like this, like 12 seconds, boom.
But see, the difference between mine and yours is you watered that Jaeger down with some of that crappy Red Bull, and I just
Oh no. We would put the Red Bull in, but we would put like a third of a can in.
I'm not ruining my Jaeger with no Red Bull, man. That's what I'm
Keep in mind, I was making these, and usually after like 5, I would forget to put anything but the Jaeger in them. So
well, it's like I have a lot of friends that like bombers, vodka bombers, Jaeger bombers. I don't like Red Bull, so that makes it hard for me to get down with the bombers. I like that.
Or even worse, my favorite bomb drink is the Irish car bomb.
Oh.
But do not order that in the Irish embassy because you will get shot.
I take offense. Yeah.
They'll look at you like, what?
The Irish car bomb, huh?
The Irish car bomb.
Have you ever had a snowshoe?
Yes.
Yeah. Snowshoes are great. JD and schnapps and crushed ice and all that. Oh, wonderful. Mm-hmm. But you're not allowed to walk away with one shoe. See, you got to drink two.
Who's walking?
You got to drink two, though, because you can't walk across snow with one snowshoe. Mm-hmm. So whenever you ordered one to do and everybody had to do two. Couldn't just do one. So we like snowshoes because you can't walk away with just one. They're like Lay's potato chips, man. You get it. Kristen just got this dumbfounded look on her face.
I'm just like staring off into
the
right now.
Christy's looking.
I don't know. Like lately, I've been going to bed.
Bunch of alcoholics I'm hanging out with. What's wrong with me?
Oh, I'm Korean. Come the fuck on.
Yeah. They can put it away.
There's spamming over there.
Oh, he's just my man. Spam.
Look, he's all like, she still loves me.
Yeah. Licking himself. Getting his hairballs ready for you.
No, she still loves me. She still loves me.
Stro 80. Anyone? What?
What's Stro 80? Is that some kind of beer or something? I don't know. No. That's one thing I don't do. I do not drink beer.
You don't like the taste?
I'm just not a big fan. I mean, there's a couple that weren't bad. I like maybe Henry Weinhardt's Private Reserve. There's a couple that aren't bad, but I'm just not a beer guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Guinness guy.
You got to drink a whole bunch of it, and you spend half your time pissing it back out, and
hey, drink it, and it goes out.
I'm in there partying. I'm doing a shout.
It's a rental.
Yeah, I'm not into the rentals. I'm into the I'm a buy guy. So, what does Christy like to drink?
I like Whistle Pig. I also like Blanton's whiskey. I like good wine. I really like this one that Tony has that's rare that I tried one.
Tony, go drink wine then.
You and Tony go away.
I'm still waiting. That has to be a T-shirt on an upcoming project.
You guys just really love the you and Tony.
Make a mask. You and Tony go away on a mask.
Well, I was going to make a necklace saying you and Tony go away. People are like, what the fuck?
The mask. It's got to be a mask.
I'm slapping that cat ass.
With a little demon bitch down in the bottom, down the corner here. Like you and Tony go away with a little demon bitch down here.
You and Tony go away. It's like, yeah, when I had her, it's like I wanted to print out like a traditional mask, but the problem is that it only would let you print out like just a tiny little square, which was weird. So the options that I found, and like eventually you'd have to pay $30 for the fucking things, and I'm like,
damn, it's a grip.
Yeah, so that's why I went with the Comrag because that was actually more universal.
Well, I'm more of a fan of the bandanas anyway, but I mean, even though I can't tie one behind my head, I prefer the bandanas over the stupid masks because they annoy me. People wear them wrong. Nobody wears them right. Everybody's got their hands all over him anyway.
Bullshit, yeah.
You know, it's like I don't like they
Ah,
irritate
yes, the
everybody. not
chin
just-
diaper.
yeah, chin diaper, exactly. You got people that just wear them down here, and it's like going if you're gonna go through, if you're gonna go through the motions, just don't wear one. Stay home.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, like
You can't go in the store and start screaming at you.
I think some actually allow you to do the face shield instead.
Yeah.
But even that,
welder.
that makes you look like you're a welder out of work.
Yeah, the welder's mask.
That's crazy.
What about the ski masks that have no mouth or nose hole? What about those? The kind that just have the eye hole?
Huh.
How about those? Can we wear those?
That'd work.
Did you just call me an eye hole?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Called you an eye hole.
I bet your buddy there's cleaning up puke right now, and that's why we're looking at that avatar. He's been out here for 2 hours, you know.
Oh, did you have to clean up puke?
No, they're just they're getting ready for bed, so just saying good night.
Doing their thing.
Oh, it's tickle time then. Okay.
Well, guys, I need to bail and stuff. Got a couple of runs I need to make. So it's been real. Had a blast. Everybody, stay up. Be good.
Hey,
All right, Rhoda. Thank you for
All
coming.
right, take it easy. All right, be cool now. All right,
Be
later.
cool.
I'm thinking probably I should head off because it's been a long day.
Hey, is Christy tired?
Yeah, actually, Christy's tired. Christy's been waking up randomly at fucking 2 a.m. for no reason.
No, y'all, I had the worst heartburn last night. I did not sleep at all.
Damn.
Not a bit. And usually, I pretty much, I used to have a bad heartburn problem, but I quit eating certain stuff and it went away. Well, I didn't eat none of that stuff yesterday, but man, I had the pit in my chest all night long and did not sleep at all. And I got up this morning and I played video games for a couple hours and I drank a cup of coffee and it went away. Coffee made it go away. That's
weird because sometimes I'll have this thing where I don't eat, but I'll feel nauseated. But then when I eat, it's like, oh yeah, it's okay.
I'm just like,
It's
usually
weird.
coffee would be the last thing I would try to drink to make heartburn go away.
Right? Because you think oh, that's going to cause more shit.
But I needed something to help me wake up because I've been up all night. You know, I mean, I was kind of wrecked this morning. Once this gets going and starts flowing, I'm fine. Because, you know, I keep saying I love doing this and I have a good time. So once it starts, I'm good. But man, for the couple hours this morning before the show, I was like, I didn't sleep at all. This is going to be horrible.
Yeah,
then,
for some reason I was hungry and my stomach was really hurting, but not hurting achy, just physically felt squeezed down. So.
And then Frank comes out to help me out, you know, with the co-hosting, and he's all bubbly and happy and everything. And it was like, yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be all right. We'll get through it, you know. So here we are, 11 hours after we started. I've had 2 pieces of pizza, a couple of Gatorades. You know, I'm due for a big sitting of food. I know that. So, you know.
Yeah, I was tuned in this morning while I was sitting here playing some Neverwinter Online, just jamming away. Then around 3 o'clock, I'm like, nope, gonna hit the recliner and cook up some food, cook up a little bit of food, and just relax for a while. So,
well, Neverwinter Van Zant 2112. If you want to add me to your friends list over there, and then might catch you out there and fucking hang out together in the game sometime.
Okay.
You know. I ain't been playing that one that much lately, but it is one of the few that's on my PlayStation. So, you know.
Well, then I'll probably send people horrifying pictures now.
Are you gonna terrorize everybody now, Christy? Is that?
I would, but I'm a little too tired and I'm not mad. But probably at some point.
Okay, so Stro 80 is a 280 proof drink from Canada.
I kind of heard about it, but I wasn't sure.
Okay, so You're trying to tell me that Canada did something right. I'm kidding.
Oh, damn.
They do grow some good weed up there. I ain't gonna lie. British Columbia got some good weed.
Right.
Yes, I know about these things. What can I tell you? The Ninja, Max, Kim, O'Reilly, all you people that, everybody who watched today, who participated with comments and kept us flowing and going, all the guests, my co-host Will, my co-host Frank, my tech guy Phil, everybody, all of you, appreciate y'all, man. This that's why I do it. Y'all make it fun.
Thank you so much, Pops. Thanks for Steve for showing up and
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Prince. Thank you for joining the group. Like I said, feel free to keep everybody updated on what you got going on, because that's what the group is about.
Cool.
So welcome to the madness, my friend.
Thank you. I've known Christy for a year, a little more than a year now, so I'm already. I know
he's acclimated now.
Yeah.
Well, see, I've only known her for a couple months.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, I just stumbled onto her feed that one day, and it was like, oh my God, what's this? She needs to be in the madness.
Well, there you go. That's why I do fucking awful shit all the time. Like,
it was just you brought something fresh. You brought something fresh to the madness.
That's one way to put it.
Well, I mean, it really was, because
I'll send you cancerous dick pics next time.
Everybody is so concerned about how great their art looks and how I did this Silver Surfer and it looks awesome, and it's like Christy doesn't really care what people think about her art, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when I'm saying, everybody needs to do what they do and be happy doing what they do.
These butts.
Christy can art. Trust me, Christy can art. She can draw some killer shit.
Thank you.
But what she brought to the group just showed you guys that you can have fun too. That's why I brought her in and show her feed all the time, because I want everybody to lighten up a little bit and have some fun.
Yeah, and look out for the snow jays.
Well, I mean, she's mastered this, keeping it fun and keeping and not letting it get to her in that way. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people feeling all that pressure, and it's like, Chrissy's having fun. Y'all take a lesson from her. Have some fun. You don't have to draw everything perfect, and everything doesn't have to be drawn for your project. Take a minute, draw something funny, have some fun. That's what I'm saying. And there's nobody in the group that epitomizes that better than Christy. Y'all have some fun,
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, like with Steve, when he writes his shit, it's like Monster Matador. It's like it's fitting.
Well, I haven't checked it out yet, so
I'll send you a digital. I'll connect with you offline.
Yeah, just hit me up in the group, and everybody. Everybody can find each other in the group. If any of you watching want to find these wonderful people, they are in the madness, all of them. And the more people we bring in, the more the fan base, everybody's fan base will grow, the bigger the group will get. We just, like I said, I plan on my grandson taking this over someday. So, it ain't going, the group ain't going anywhere. CromCon might not be around forever, but the group ain't going nowhere. Everybody's welcome to be part of it, And to those people who just joined recently, welcome to the madness. It's like the numbers are popping. To all the new subscribers to the Pops YouTube channel, thank you very much for subscribing, for tuning in, and we will see all of you tomorrow at noon.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thanks for showing up.